Both teams are going to break huddle and we're going to get underway. First matchup, 2-1 Nebraska and Virginia. Again, thank you all for joining us. College Dodgeball Nationals 2026.
One thing I know about you, they're a very quick team. They like to start off fast. They like to overwhelm you. See how long you can keep it up that full 50 minutes.
We are underway. Couple quick kills for the Cavaliers. They'll move left to right here. And another kill up in the top corner for the Cavaliers.
We have a step out by a Cavalier.
All right. Nebraska throws into the corner, nobody home, and then it looks like a missed block there by a Cornhusker.
Nice kill there by Landon Jones.
Solo throw in the corner, return fired.
Well missed by Nebraska.
That was Provost, one of their captains for Nebraska, throws just in front of the Cavalier player. Ball control here squarely with Virginia now. Two solo throws by Nebraska. They're going to want to have that one back now. Better ball control for Virginia here.
Looks like an 8-2 ball advantage.
Here's a good team throw that finds the mark. Oh, they're going to say he's safe. Okay.
Nice headshot there by a Cavalier. Got number 10 there, Zachary Smith.
Hear Virginia's coach screaming for a team throw now that they squarely have ball control. And a big catch there. That's number 7. That's Jesse Stebbing, sophomore captain for the Cornhuskers. Big catch. Nebraska's been caught on their back line most of this game here. Effective wall ball used by Virginia early on.
Virginia really keeping Nebraska on their back line here. They're putting a lot of pressure on them.
Dial up a team throw. Good stop on the wall ball by Nebraska. They're going to have to make that adjustment if they want to get back in this one and be able to get off their back line here. Team throw in the corner finds the mark. Another team throw, nobody home there. Good counter by the Cornhuskers. Another good counter by the Huskers from their back line, and 2 Cavaliers are taken out, so don't look now, but Nebraska finding success playing from their back line right now.
Downside to those counters is they were left with 1 ball there, giving Virginia a lot of ball control.
Looks like they finally got Chance Buchanan, the sophomore, in that top corner. They've gone after him a few times and missed, but Nebraska down to 7 players on their side. Although the Cavaliers only have 8, but they've been able to maintain ball control, so it feels a little more daunting. Team throw, nobody home at the top of the screen.
Nebraska pushing up for the first time in a couple minutes here.
Yeah, they finally have at least 4 balls on their side, able to make a move now.
Nice block there by number 45, keeping a teammate alive.
All right, even ball count now. Nice throw from the corner. Looks like Virginia got him on the counter shot there, so a trade between the Cavs and Huskers.
Yeah, Lavender was looking for a block from his teammate, but Jacob Peretz did not see it, and he called him out.
About 5.5 minutes gone by, first half. Still anybody's ball game here, 0-0. Slight edge to the Cavaliers so far. There's another kill for Virginia.
You guys back up. Hey, the camera. Kenji, behind the tape. Tell him to get behind the tape.
Solo throw from the back line by the Huskers. That was Boston Wood. Return fire. Good cross throw there, and then Boston Wood gets taken out. So another trade, which at this point advantage Virginia. They have the numbers game here. 7-on-4. Excuse me, 6-on-4. And another kill takes out DeGraw. Good follow-up throw here right in front of our screen. That was number 16, Will Lucas, the sophomore Cavalier. And go Stebbing, and now we got one last Cornhusker here, and a catch. And that's the point. Virginia takes about 7.5 minutes here to take point number 1 from the 6th-ranked Cornhuskers. Pretty well played game there by Virginia. They did a nice job using the wall effectively, kept pressure on that front line, and just systematically took out the Huskers one by one.
Definitely a very quick team. They like to put a lot of pressure early on in these games, from what I've noticed. They don't really like to sit on their back line too much. They like to put the pressure on the teams. A lot of pump fakes, a lot of movement on the front line. So definitely paying off for them in that first point.
Yeah, you could hear the coaching on the sideline telling them to settle. There was a couple times they got a little out of control, kind of gave ball advantage, not all the way back to Nebraska, but let Nebraska get back into it there, and then they were able to settle back down.
That first point left us with 17:33 remaining.
Hey, we're gonna go on the whistle. All right. Start ready.
We are underway for point two. It sounds like there was a false start, but nobody. Okay.
Virginia's taking fault for that.
Looks like Jacob Pierce, one of the refs, was on top of that one there, but
Grady Holmes being a good sport, taking credit, pointing at themselves, taking that offsides.
All right. On the whistle. This side ready.
now we'll get started with point two. Couple quick kills again by the Cavaliers on the run-up and ball control here, so early advantage in point number two again.
Yeah, Virginia threw 4 balls off rush and got almost all of them back. Can't get more lucky than that.
Another good counter from the back line by Nebraska there after the team throw missed.
Only 8 minutes into the national tournament, we already got a pop ball.
Team throw finds the mark.
Let's go!
Virginia looking really, really crisp with their communication and teamwork early on here.
Let go! Half! Hey, behind yours, line.
Team throw and reach there by Stebbing. You could see him grab his head knowing he shouldn't have reached for that second ball there.
Another out on that far side from Horn.
All Cavaliers early on in this point, about a minute gone by in this point, and they have a decided advantage. Big catch there. That was Boston Wood making the catch. That'll bring in Lavender, number 4. Now the Huskers are looking to make a move, moving right to left here. They finally have even ball count on their side before that throw. Good stop on the wall ball. Nebraska looking to make that adjustment there.
Definitely something you could notice is I don't think Nebraska's taking too many throws past that half court. They're not really willing to move them back and have the chance to get that wall ball. Virginia's just eating them alive on all day.
Yeah, we'll see if Nebraska tries to, turn that on its head in the second half when they switch sides here. But for now, they're going to have to figure out a way to stymie the wall ball strategy from Virginia. Throw misses wide of the mark. And then a kill at the top. That was Boston Wood with another kill. Good counter shot there by Jones.
Oh, Billy, you could have done that.
I'll have to see the headshots early on in the day.
And team throw finds the mark in the corner again, taking out Provost. So again, Virginia really showing nice, crisp teamwork here all over the Cornhuskers now. Solo throw missed, but again, another bounce back, and Virginia just absolutely dominating in the neutral zone here. Good counter shot there by Smith right in front of the camera. halfway gone by here. First half, all Cavaliers early on, down to 4 Cornhuskers on the right. Nebraska's going to have to find their way into some catches here to get back into this point. And now no shot clock for the Cornhuskers as they only have 2 balls on their side, so Virginia can sort of set up whatever they want now and use a full 15-second shot clock to do so. Team throw, missed the mark.
One throw from Boston Wood there.
That's not gonna be a throw. So then they'll use the wall again. Only 1 ball on Nebraska's side now. Team throw in the corner, missed Wood high. Team throw splits, nice catch on the counter throw there.
Lavender trying to get 16 from the Cavaliers, caught sleeping, but he was ready for it.
It's Will Lucas right in front of the camera here with the catch. Team throw comes in. Solo throw, now it looks like here comes the team throw. 3 balls, nobody home. Looks like another team throw. Finally get him that time with a headshot just for a little extra emphasis there.
Billy Harden!
Another kill from Boston Wood. We've been hearing his name a lot recently.
Is that okay?
Grady Holmes was trying to save it with a team catch, but was not able to.
Effective use of the wall again for Virginia here, just trying to reset the clock, then to gather their wits, and now it looks like they'll set something up. And they hit number 45. It's Rachel Tisdall.
Now it's all on with Boston Wood here. Got a lot of kills in this point from the Cavaliers that aren't on the court, but let's see if we can do a little bit more, keep them in this point.
No shot clock for Boston Wood here. And they get them there on the team throw again. So about 14 minutes gone by, first half. And it's all Virginia early on here. They've done effective use of the wall ball. They started late. All right, so Virginia looking very crisp early on here. The lower seeded team coming in, East Coast representing right now. All over the Cornhuskers early here. So for those of you just joining us, one, we want to thank you for tuning in here. College Dodgeball Nationals 2026. Day 1 here, we have pool play. We got 5 cues. Points will be worth 1.5 times what they would normally be during the regular season. We'll reseed and have a 16-team single elimination bracket tomorrow. We are live in Athens, Ohio. Ohio University doing a great job hosting us. So again, just want to say thank you. I'm Tony Stumpo here, joined by Andrew Krankowski, our Director of Nationals, joining me in the booth here, kind of jack of all trades, doing a little bit of everything this week, getting us ready for this great tournament.
2-0 on the whistle.
I appreciate that, Tony. You know, it's been a lot of work, but definitely been paying off. Excited to play a game here next Q, you know, get that first taste of action.
Yes, sir, and here we go. A little bit better run up for the Cornhuskers there. They got an even ball count, didn't lose anybody, so that's a big swing for them. And now you can see him trying to come up into the neutral zone, so we'll see if Virginia can adjust back. Virginia has not had to play from their back line at all.
You can see Nebraska's trying to stay up. They don't want to go back. They're trying to make that adjustment and really put the pressure on Virginia. Show them what they can do from the front line.
And a big catch from Virginia there. Takes out Buchanan. Jones with a low throw right in front of the camera here. Coming in, Nebraska ranked number 6, Virginia number 8. So this has big seeding implications here.
Yeah, and it's more than just seeding implications for Nebraska. You know, they're trying to keep that undefeated season alive.
Yeah, Nebraska, one of 2 teams coming in undefeated, them alongside Michigan State. If Nebraska wins this game, they do play Michigan State in Q number 3 on court 3, so that could be undefeated versus undefeated, but Nebraska can't look past Virginia right now as they find themselves in a 2-0 hole early.
Slow down. It's going to be 92.
Nebraska throws into a crowd, but doesn't hit the mark.
Virginia calling out some numbers, setting up something, just a reset from the right side.
Smith buzzed the tower, just missed a couple of Nebraska players there. Jesse Stebbing doing a really nice job in the middle for Nebraska, drawing some throws, and there's a nice kill by Provost.
Yeah, number 10 there on Virginia, Zachary Smith trying to make that catch, just couldn't come up with it. Got down to his knees, got in a good position, just couldn't secure the catch.
Nebraska looking much better at this point so far. High throw, there's a wall ball for Nebraska, so now they're trying to figure it out.
And it just shows what ball control really shows in a point. Like, Nebraska's looked like maybe the worst team here, but as soon as they get some ball control, it seems a lot more even. It's a lot more even.
And Nebraska got a kill, but then immediately threw a catch on the next throw there, so it's a much more even point. 7:40 to go, first half here. Nebraska trying to cut into this deficit here. Virginia trying to take a commanding 3-0 lead here. And down goes Homer up there at the top. Just to let you guys know, not to take away from the action, we do have 5 full courts today streaming. If there's a certain matchup you're looking for, we've got it for you on court number 2, Cleveland State and JMU. Court 3 is Maryland and NKU, Bowling Green, North Georgia on court 4, Grand Valley and Wisconsin, Platteville, court 5. This is our featured court. Plenty of ways to catch all the action and keep up with the scores.
Now, am I seeing this right, Tony? Or is there Nebraska fans up on that balcony?
I see Nebraska faithful and I see Virginia faithful up on that balcony. And it's such a nice setup we have here in Athens with that second deck up there. It's a heck of a way to watch a dodgeball match, I'll tell you.
I'm just more surprised on that drive for them, you know? Maybe they live closer than Nebraska, but I was talking to a couple players before the tournament. It's a 14-and-a-half-hour drive. That is a long drive to come and watch your kid play nationals. I'll play some dodgeball, I'll tell you that.
Not to have this come off the wrong way. I think Athens is a beautiful town and a great campus, and we got a timeout here, but what better reason to drive out here than to watch college dodgeball nationals?
Virginia, you guys just stay behind the orange line is all. They just can't see the corner.
All right, so we got a timeout. I'm not sure who called. Okay, so timeout Virginia there. So we'll get that scoreboard updated to reflect one timeout for them. But Virginia, I think they kind of want to stymie some of that momentum here. This is a pretty evenly matched point, and I don't think they want to let it slip away. Nebraska trying to chip away here, cut this lead in half. Our clock is still running. We will get that sorted out. The official scorer's clock has 6:10 left, first half here. Really highly contested point here. Nebraska still has some impact players in right now. The one who stands out to me right now is number 42, Boston Wood. He's a freshman, and he's looked, I mean, I got to tell you, I've only seen him play dodgeball for about 19 minutes so far, and I mean, he might be getting a rookie All-American vote for me if I had one.
Definitely someone we've been paying attention to a lot today. His name's been called a lot, been in a lot of the action, getting a lot of the outs for Nebraska, especially in that second point they lost.
And the refs will get them started here. There's a ball in the neutral zone as the timeout was called. Neither team had possession of it, so we'll put that in the middle. Nebraska gets it, and they'll push up. Good block right there by Horn, draws a throw. Now Nebraska going to set something up, another solo throw here at the bottom of the screen, but nobody home. Ball advantage Huskers right now. I'll take a quick moment here as the teams are kind of slowing the pace down to just thank everybody involved. Ohio University, our wonderful hosts, all of the staff members for the league. I'm not going to name everybody one by one on the broadcast. Good team kill right here at the bottom of the screen. Digital Shot Clock Solutions for providing our shot clocks, helping with our streaming capability. Sam Colombo in the war room right now, controlling everything. Element for keeping our players happy and hydrated throughout the day today. Couldn't do it without all the help from all of our staff and sponsors here. It takes a village. But back to the action now. All right, so player advantage in favor of Virginia, I think, or about even, but ball count for sure. There's a big catch. All right, so they're going to grant the timeout before the throw, so that catch will not count. Now Nebraska counters and they take a timeout here. I don't think they want to let this point slip away with 4.5 minutes to go and ball advantage right now.
2-1 game at half would be a lot nicer for Nebraska. Give them a little bit easier of a to work with in that second half. They're definitely showing that they can play with this Virginia team. There was a lot of doubts with Nebraska coming into this tournament with who they played and how they've been playing. You know, their best wins against Platteville and Illinois has been a little bit suspect, but they're definitely showing they can play with a team like Virginia, who has been able to play with all these teams in the top 10.
Yeah, I think, we talked about this on the podcast. This was kind of a show-me game for both of these teams, and it seemed like, a little bit. I didn't want to use this term, but the loser, especially if it's a blowout, it's not. It's 2-0 right now, but the loser could already be having to fight fraud allegations, right? Because they play. Like you said, they don't play in the big regions, the Michigan, Ohio. They didn't really get to travel out of region a ton, so they weren't as battle tested. So this is a great litmus test for both of these teams to kick off the weekend. So
yeah, as a player of Ohio, I was a little unhappy to see Virginia jump us in the rankings after playing two teams down south with pretty sure it's Georgia Southern and North Georgia. So they got two really deciding victories in the South, and they jumped us in the rankings, and that was not fun for us to see.
You can see Virginia right away, even though I think, they had to throw first, but they definitely came right up and took the neutral zone right back here, and I think they're going to try to apply some pressure to Nebraska now. Nebraska in this third point did a much better job of trying to keep Virginia more on their back line. Now Boston Wood goes down, and there's a catch for Virginia. And Nebraska's got to be careful. This might be one of those points where they just try to get it to halftime, 2-0 instead of 3-0 here.
And that's going to be a task. They got 4 minutes still and 4 players left, so they got to play smart. Hopefully, get some catches and bolster that lineup in the court.
I'm not sure how much the microphone is picking up of the team communication because we're right on top of the court here, but Virginia just doing a nice job of talking to each other. Really calling out you're alone, team throw, hold up, I'm really impressed with their strategy and communication so far.
If there's anything you could say about them, they're loud, they're vocal, and that's always a good thing. You can never have too much communication.
Jones and Smith miss on the team throw here. Return fire from Nebraska, that's number 46, glass off. And you can hear them screaming reset, so they're just going to use that wall ball to kind of reset the shot clock. if you're unfamiliar with our rules, each team has an independent 15-second shot clock, and you have to make what's considered a legitimate throw in order to reset that. Otherwise, you will get a balls over. Nice dodge there, number 4. Samuel Lavender, the senior here, trying to go out with a bang in his final year.
Yeah, he really hit the deck there, dodged those 2 high balls.
Another reset from the Cavaliers, and then no shot clock now for Nebraska. Another little wrinkle with that shot clock rule is when a team only has 2 balls on their side, they will not have a shot clock. The shot clock immediately starts when a 3rd ball dies in your zone. What? Oh, no, he's out of bounds. He did not secure the catch. His foot came up. Really, really nice effort, though.
Yeah, he definitely had that catch, but he was in the air when he made it, so definitely an unfortunate one.
I think that's a good call by the head refs there.
Yeah, he was most definitely in the air when he secured it. He had to almost jump all the way out of bounds for that one.
So Nebraska down to their last 2 Huskers, just trying to get this to half, down 2-0 instead of 3-0. Long cross, gets a kill though. That'll help.
A catch would be huge here for Nebraska. Got 4 misses.
Yeah, good dodge there.
2 more.
So you got Tisdall and Glassoff trying to stay alive. Minute 20 to go, and there goes the first one. Rachel Tisdall going to be the last hope for the Nebraska Cornhuskers, desperately trying not to fall behind 3-0.
And there's 6 balls on.
They missed it, all of them. Good reset, good reset. And there's a kill.
Nice kill.
You know, I like Neerman going for that kill there. You got numbers here. You got nothing to lose there.
Yeah, definitely.
And we got a timeout, Nebraska.
His body was moving away from the ball, and his hands was trying to go in the opposite direction. Really a tough one to get.
Under a minute to go here. We got 57 seconds. A Virginia player, I don't think there was any ill intention there, but he threw a late throw, and Tisdall might have hurt something there. I can see her grimacing and like maybe her knee.
I'm not sure where that hit her, but it might have taken the wind out of her.
No, I think she fell awkwardly after the dodge there on that late throw. That's just unfortunate. I don't think that Virginia player had any ill will. He didn't hear the timeout. He made a late throw, and now she's... You hate to see that in the opening match here of nationals for any player.
She's a trainer at the middle, near the front desk. She's a trainer. Yeah, she's wearing a blue Ohio Health shirt.
Olsen, you can ask somebody else to know. That's unfortunate. We'll hope for the best for Rachel Tisdall, and that's going to bring in, it looks like number 35 is going to come in, Colin Glover, senior, 3rd-year player, tasked, coming in off the bench now, tasked with a pretty daunting situation here against about 8 Cavaliers, just trying to get this closed out. If you start to think high level here, 10-second shot clock for him, he's basically got to make 5-6 throws in order to get this to halftime while staying alive, so we'll see. So just kind of looking ahead here, this is our main court. After this, we'll have Kent State coming in number 3. This is the best season Kent State's had in a few years here. They look really good against number 7, Cincinnati. Cincinnati's kind of dominated the Ohio region up until recently here. Good reset. Uh-oh. And down he goes. Jones took him out. Yeah, I think Glover just came up a little too far there.
Just couldn't get back quick enough, and Landon Jones really got up on him.
Yeah, really nice
Just
transition.
A real clean shot.
Really good transition kill. So 47 seconds left in the first half. We will take that and roll it over to the second half. We'll add that, so we'll have 25-47 at halftime here. So, yeah, really, man, for being a 6 and 8 seed game, this game is pretty electric, but it's all Cavaliers right now. I'm very, very impressed. They've got arms up and down. They've made timely catches. Their strategy and communication has absolutely been on point. I can't really find a flaw in their game. And as we kind of take a look here, tail of the tape here, like we said, rank 6th and 8th right now. Nebraska desperately trying to get back into this game and protect their 13-0 undefeated record. Both come in ranked number 1 in their regions, winning their regional cups. Nebraska has scored a lot of points here. They're averaging almost 6 points per game while only allowing 1 per game, but you can kind of see both teams at the bottom there. Strength of schedule is kind of the concern coming in. We wanted to see how they would do against these higher ranked teams. So I got to say, all Virginia right now setting the bar pretty high. So yeah, we'll see if we can get you some score updates maybe from the other courts right now. We kind of took you through that. Again, graphic work courtesy of some of our content board members and Sam Palumbo in the control room, bringing us all the action here with the streaming setup and doing a phenomenal job for us in the early goings here. If you plan to be here this weekend, we'd love to have you come down in person. We got merch sales going on. There's going to be raffles. We got Element t-shirts for sale, all kinds of stuff going on. So
Goat tape products too.
Goat tape, yep. There's some NCDA merch, keychains, pins, stickers, things of that nature.
Yeah, a lot of old national shirts too. It's some cool stuff, you know. If you're really into those vintage T-shirts.
Someday those will be collector's items on eBay.
All the way back to like 2016.
So, Andrew, if you're Nebraska right now, what's your halftime adjustment? Maybe like what are you kind of telling them in the huddle?
I think I really like with their aggressiveness in that third point. You know, they were playing a lot closer to the point until the end there. I think the big thing is limiting the thrown catches. They had a lot of errant throws when they were trying to get up, and just not really smart decisions from them. So you need smarter decisions. You need, especially when they are attacking, limit those thrown catches because they really show that they can make those throws and get the Virginia players out. They just need to lock it in and just, you know, really just keep it up with those smart decisions with their throws.
Yeah, I think at any point when Nebraska at least got even ball count or a little bit of ball advantage, they were able to take advantage of that aside from the thrown catches. So I think with the slightly better ball side now, Nebraska has got to be aggressive, try to take over the neutral zone and effectively use that wall.
Yeah, I think Virginia definitely has a step up on the skill level here, but not by enough where it needs to be a blowout. You know, if Nebraska makes some good decisions, makes some good changes at half, you know, really locks it in when they're with that ball control, I think they can get back in this game and get 3 points. I don't think that's really out of the picture still.
No, you know, since we went to 12 on 12 in the league, got rid of dirty blocking years ago, back in my day, it's easier to maybe get some quick points, especially if you can get a team down playing on their heels early and then just keep applying that pressure and get them down to the 10-second shot clock. You know, anything's possible, but really for Nebraska, they just have to find that breakthrough. They've got to come out aggressive and get that first point here in half.
Yeah, very impressed by Nebraska's catching too. They got a lot of skill all around. You know, I'd love to see them secure some more catches, and if they can do that, they can easily get themselves into a couple points in the second half.
So we did see a couple of, you know, speaking of these teams here, and, you know, sometimes I feel like with the league so concentrated in the Ohio and Michigan area, unfortunately, like the East and West get a little, you know, a little lost in the shuffle on occasion here. But some underrated players, LJ Jones, we called him out. He's really patrolled this right corner for the Cavaliers, had a really good game. He showed up, Eli Maestros, Ohio player, staff member. He showed up on the underrated list, and I think he's kind of proven that. And then Jesse Stebbing here, Kevin Bailey showed him as an underrated player, and we called him out early on for kind of patrolling that middle area, drawing a lot of throws, and really pushing the aggressiveness for Nebraska. So I think Eli and Kevin definitely were onto something with those call-outs.
Definitely, yeah. We played Virginia early in the year at Beast in JMU, and we loved what we saw from Virginia. You know, we loved. I think that was one of our most dominant wins of the year against a team that highly ranked. and really loved what we came out with. But they're a very solid team. They really know how to compete with everyone. And I think their big thing that's really dominating Nebraska today is their coordination and their strategy. You know, they're really connected as a team. All 12 of them know what's going on, and it's really leading to just easy points. I think at this point in the game.
Yeah, I'd say Virginia, out of the two teams, Virginia's done a much better job capitalizing on their opponent's mistakes. Nebraska's got a few catches and things like that, but I will say honestly, Virginia's played a pretty clean first half and hasn't really given a lot away to Nebraska. So I think we're going to get started in the second half in just a second here. Both teams still kind of, Virginia huddling up, and then Nebraska taking some extra reps here, just trying to figure it out a little bit. All right, they're going to line the balls up. We're going to get started with second half action here. Stick with us. We got 6 full cues of dodgeball. We've got a whole long day of dodgeball coming at you. Up next on this court, touched on it earlier, we'll have the Kent State versus Cincinnati. That should be a really good one. Number 3 versus number 7. Those two teams very, very familiar with each other. Looking forward to that one. We'll have a couple different commentators in the booth for that one here. You've got a game to play after this, so. I don't think I've said your name. I think it says Horn once.
I just want to make sure it's Horn. I know it's on front.
Wait. One sec. All right, we were just going to wait. We'll get that clock set up, and we are good to go now. 25:47, had a little bit of rollover time. And the Buckeyes are going to get us started here for point number 4, second half action.
All right. On the whistle. Clear out. This side ready. This side ready.
And
Got a quick out there.
Virginia got a quick kill, but then Nebraska returns the favor there and gets Smith out. Only about 10 seconds. All right, Nebraska now, first time they've had real ball control here. Tried to use the wall. Good stop there by the Cavaliers. Good block.
Oh, Ben Wu gets out on the foot there. Nice throw from Stebbin.
Yeah, we called him out at halftime. We called his number a lot here, so. Horn definitely did a nice job changing the angle there, and then Stebbing throws a catch, so.
Can't discredit him too much for that catch there, just because he was so close. Thought he had a good shot at him. It was right in the gut to Kutelis.
Stebbing with a nice kill there in the corner. Or sorry, not Stebbing, that was Buchanan. Good wall ball stop by the Cavaliers. They're not going to let Nebraska turn that strategy on its head.
Yeah, definitely noticing that they're trying to take advantage of it just like the Cavaliers were last half.
Horn and Buchanan right here at the front of the screen. Looks like they're going to dial something up here. Nice counter there, takes out Horn. That was number 17, Arden Levin, the senior.
Now, Horn had a nice lag throw trying to get someone caught sleeping after Buchanan. Then ended up getting hit right in the chest and definitely not happy with that drop. Virginia trying to pick up that pace a little bit like they started off with. Definitely can tell they're a little more slow than they were to start off.
Virginia looks a little more comfortable playing on their back line than UNL does.
I think it's just because they're so confident they can get that ball control back, unlike Nebraska that hasn't been able to do that today. Ooh, and a tough
Goes
out
Jones.
there.
That's a big kill for Nebraska. Jones has been one of those key players for Virginia so far.
Bounced off the hands of about 3 Cavaliers before it was called dead. Almost had that team catch, but nothing doing.
I'd say that's not a throw. And that's going to be a balls over. So we talked about that shot clock there. So that's what happens if you don't make a throw into the legit area zone there. Kind of have like a bird cage around the players, and if you don't make a legitimate throw, that shot clock's going to run out, and you surrender all the balls to your opponent. So that's huge for Virginia, and that's a critical error for Nebraska as they try to get back into this one.
Yeah, the LAZ, it's got to be a catchable ball. You know, it's like a step and a lunge or a jump and a reach.
Essentially, your opponent has to be able to make some sort of play on the ball. You can't just roll it. You can't fire it 30 feet into the air. It looks like in the middle there. Yep. Timeout for Nebraska, trying to keep the balls on their side.
They did get a Nebraska player out there. Pretty sure it was number 4. We got
Samuel Lavender there, the senior captain.
And he is going out. Yeah, that timeout was definitely a little bit late. Coach is just trying to get some ball control so they can feel more comfortable.
Honestly, that's a smart timeout. You hate to use them that early in the second half, but at the same time, you can't just let Virginia keep all 9 out of the 10 balls and just keep firing away. A 4-0 lead is potentially insurmountable at this point with as good as Virginia's played, so I like that timeout.
Yeah, still not too much of a player disadvantage. Virginia's definitely up a couple players, but Nebraska can definitely catch their way back into it. It's interesting, Nebraska's trying to set up a team throw where Virginia still has a clock. Don't really see that too often.
There's another team throw. Smith blocks it. Couple solo throws. A rare mistake there by Virginia. Seven to 3 ball advantage for Nebraska. They got to start chipping away at this, though.
Some confusion there, but nobody out there for Virginia. And a drop catch from the Cavalier. Good kill there by Buchanan. Virginia's trying to get back in this. Still don't have the numbers advantage, but picking off Cavaliers a little bit, trying to do something in the time they got. There's 20 minutes. They got to get 3 points.
Yeah, it looks like it's 7-on-7 player count, but ball advantage with Nebraska here.
Yeah, spiked ball from Nebraska doesn't count as a throw, and they just throw 3.
Yeah,
so they lose 4 balls in the span of like 10 seconds. Not good for ball control there, and now they're down to no clock.
That's a critical mistake. Virginia immediately capitalizes and gets a kill there in the middle.
Yeah, they don't set up the team throw like they could have, but they still get an out, which is real nice. Solo throw, a little high, but it does count. There's 2 balls from Virginia. They get most of them back, which is real nice. They've been getting pretty lucky with the bounces today. They've been getting a lot of their non-wall ball throws back from maybe if it's just blocks from Nebraska, just lucky bounces when it goes out of bounds. There's another kill for Virginia, picking off another Cornhusker.
We got 6-on-5, slight player advantage here for Cavaliers. Solo throw blocked away. Long cross, but then Levin gets taken out there on the cross from Nebraska. So
just kind of sitting there in the middle, really nothing, no defense or anything. Wasn't really ready to put that ball up for a block. And just maybe didn't see that Cornhusker right next to him.
Oh, and Homer gets taken out. He gets disarmed there. Benjamin Wu, first time I called his name. He's been very active for the Cavaliers. Just missed his target in front of us here. That's not going to be a throw. And 2 solos for Virginia. Cavaliers will walk it up right to left.
Benjamin Wu with a nice dodge and a throw. And nothing going there, misses to the right.
I feel like Nebraska could have got that orange ball that was rolling in the middle, and they just sort of walked it up and let Virginia have it.
Oh, and a throw right to Grady Holmes' chest there. He just can't secure it, bounces around. Definitely going to be unhappy with that.
If Nebraska wins this point, Virginia will look back at this about missed opportunities for catches. That's a missed block by Buchanan there.
Almost a real nice catch by number 46. We got Cale Glashoff, freshman. Just can't come up with that catch. That would have been a big swing for them, put them at a 5-3 advantage. But now they're down 4-3 in the numbers. Both teams with that 10-second shot clock now.
So you've got a sophomore and 2 freshmen on the court for the Cornhuskers right now. Boston Wood, we've called his name a few times.
Gabriel, only 2 balls.
Berkey and Buchanan. Nice dodge on the team
missed throws.
Ooh, with just a reset in the middle there. You know, Virginia's got a slight advantage right now, 4-3 player-wise, but they're sitting on a 3-0 lead. There's no reason for Virginia to do anything fast right now.
Oh, and a nice team catch. Goes right up in the air and an easy team catch for UNL. It's number 49, Gabriel Berkey, securing that team catch to save his teammate. Takes away a kill there from Benjamin Wu.
Wu just misses, throws one into the booth here. Buchanan
kill there by Bolton.
Couldn't get out of the way fast enough, and Bolton just gets that easy transition kill.
Now we have 4-2 advantage for the Cavaliers.
We got a couple of freshmen here.
Would love to see a catch. Make it a 3-3 game, or a 3-3 point.
No shot clock now for the Huskers. Only 2 of them left. They each have a ball to protect themselves.
Nice dodge there. by number 49, Gabriel Berkey again. He's been pretty shifty this point, dodging a lot of balls. A lot of team throws coming his way.
Couple of freshmen here really showing their showing off here now for the Cornhuskers. Coming up about 15 minutes to go, second half. Wu with the team catch, bails out his teammate, and he'll lead the charge now. So
nice throw there by Boston Wood. Just unlucky that it comes up as a team catch. And another amazing dodge by Berkey. He's really shifty. He's been doing that.
yeah, he's been all over the court for the Huskers, man. Hannon and Wu. No, Wu just throws a changeup.
Yeah, Berkey may be one of those guys you'd like to see some knee pads. Really show that athleticism.
I'm too old to not wear knee pads. That hurts my knees watching him dodge like that without them. Boston Wood desperately trying to get the ball shagger to help him out a little bit.
A nice reset to get that shot clock back.
Another team throw, no, miscommunication there. It ends up being a solo by Hannon there.
See if that counts. It was close, but they throw two anyways.
Can we turn that?
All right, again, no shot clock for the Huskers. And again, if you're Virginia, yeah, you want this point, a 4-0 lead is probably insurmountable with the clock, but you're in no hurry to get it. You got, and down goes Wood.
Hey, you really love the position there. Just
They're gonna tell Berkey to step out for the clock there, so that'll end it right there. He's gonna step out. That's a strategy move there. Clock to and that is gonna send it to a running clock. So you kind of question that 4-on-1 because it's a running clock now. Nebraska's got to get a point quick here, get off that running clock, and start to try to snag momentum.
I'm not sure if their coach really had that in mind. Trey Summerall, I don't think he was very aware that it was going to go to a running clock that quickly, and going to have to see if he finds out here soon.
You can see Virginia flag. Very happy with the performance here to start. Looking ahead for each of these teams, they'll both be off on the next cue, reffing, and then Nebraska will have the daunting task of facing undefeated Michigan State. And Virginia's next game will be against Cleveland State in cue number 4.
Definitely a matchup you got to draw up there, you know, other than the Ohio-Cincinnati match, which I'll be playing in. That's a close matchup. You know, CSU's played with some good teams. I know they had a really nice upset against Miami and at ODC earlier this year. And you know how Virginia's played. It just looks like a really good matchup. Maybe a little bit closer than this one.
And you can see right away Virginia way more conservative on the run-up. They know that there's no pressure on them to do anything here really besides survive. And so they're going to let Nebraska sort of have momentum on the run-up. Horn with a firm throw, buzz the tower of Holmes. Ooh, just missed wide. Horn showing off his arm here. Definitely the pace has slowed down. Virginia content to play from their back line and keep the pace slow. Clock is in their favor right now. Good block. Now ball control squarely with the Cavaliers again here, but they're content to just kind of make solo throws into a crowd. If they get kills, cool. If not, they're just looking to get triple zeros on the clock here. What a catch! Great catch by Lavender there on the jump. Goats just kind of threw that ball above our head.
Yeah, he tried to throw away his other ball that he was holding.
Trank
because he
almost
got
got
hit,
headshot.
and he get that maybe less than a half a foot above my head. Maybe from a foot away, too. A little scared, still thinking about what I saw there.
Down goes Avalon. Virginia bounces one in front of Stebbing there. Stebbing again, he's back in, control in the middle for the Cornhuskers. Wood with a solo shot. I don't know why I flinched at that ball coming at us. Horns blocked everything thrown at him this point, so I know he's got our back there.
Yeah.
Holmes looking to square him up there for the catch in the corner.
A couple lazy resets from Virginia, still trying to milk that clock out. And with that, they still have a lot of numbers. Looks like they might have a couple player advantage at the moment. There's another catch and nothing really to worry about anymore. It seems like this one's just gonna stay the way it is.
Yeah, if you're Virginia, really good start to your weekend here. A technical upset as far as Gonzalez goes. Now you're showing, like, despite the strength of schedule here, you can compete with some teams.
And a heavy ball from Horn to get a Virginia player out. Really nice to see. Almost caught that one.
Nebraska
Just trying to save my face. Another ball coming our way.
On the flip side, Nebraska going to have to do a little soul searching after this one, make an adjustment. It feels like they kind of got eaten alive by the wall ball a little bit in the first half. Came out more aggressive in the second half, and it's been a lot more of a close half here, but still just too much catching on the Virginia side. Down goes another Cavalier. So suddenly, Nebraska just kind of connecting on everything.
Yeah, a set-up team throw from Nebraska. One of the throwers got out from a nice counter. No, nothing really we can do there. Just wasn't ready for it.
We apologize. We had a ball come in. All right, there's the camera back up there. Shout out Sam Palumbo. Shout out Sam Palumbo, our technical director here. I'll call him. So our official score, it is a running clock. We got 7 minutes to go in the second half. The score that the clock you see on the screen is not accurate. We'll get that corrected. Just under 7 minutes to go. Nebraska looking to get a little bit closer here and get off the running clock, more importantly.
Yeah, fortunately you can see that scoreboard there on the live stream, so do have that 6 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Another kill for the Huskers. That's not going to be a throw on that one, so Virginia's going to have to throw again. Nobody home. Letting hit the ball in front of him.
2 players down for Virginia, so if they can get them out quick, they're going to have about 5.5, 6 minutes to get 3 points.
Oh.
And now looks like they got
There it
both
is.
out.
So
So
now
they've got about 6 minutes to get 3 points, and there's now no longer a running clock.
you know, the point differential does matter for Gonzalez, I believe, so that does help Nebraska. And, you know, it helps give them a little momentum maybe heading into their matchup against Michigan State. Six minutes is probably not enough time to tie this up. Virginia can just kind of chill, get this to the second half. Coming up next, we touched on it a couple times. We got number 3, Kent State against number 7, Cincinnati. That should be a good one. Cincinnati, the last couple of years has had a bit of a stranglehold on the Ohio region, winning a couple Ohio Dodgeball Cup, excuse me. And then there you go right here. Speaking of cup tournaments, your East Coast Dodgeball Cup champions, Virginia, making a statement early on here against the Central Cup champion, Nebraska Cornhuskers. So really looking forward to that Kent State-Cincinnati game here. Both teams come in well coached. Kent State coached by Rylan Close. Cincinnati coached by Matthew Rosinski, Wes Peters. Wes Peters still involved, kind of taking a bit of a backseat here, the founder of that club. Been focusing on Northern Kentucky a little bit as well. So we're underway, point number 6. Virginia got a little more aggressive on this run-up compared to the last one, so onus is on Nebraska to make some plays here. Missed throw early by Provost.
It's really unfortunate to see what Nebraska could do that last point when they have that ball control, when Virginia was really letting them have it. You'd like to see Nebraska find a way to get that ball control more often and take advantage of it their own ways, and really try to get that attack on the front line without Virginia just kind of letting them have it.
Yeah, I think Nebraska's going to have to figure out an adjustment to try to get ball control quick because, against Michigan State, I don't know if there's a better ball control team and a coordinated team in the country than the Spartans. So Nebraska's going to have to figure out, whatever worked in that 5th point against Virginia, they're going to have to try that against Michigan State. Transition kill takes out Glover.
Nice catch from number 15, Horn.
Horn's doing a little bit of everything here with the catching. Pretty good blocker here. He's got a strong arm.
You're welcome, Tony.
I had my hand up on that one, but I don't think I would have blocked it clean.
Just trying to keep it anywhere away from the table at this point. And nice throw from Horn, just misses.
Looks like somebody got Woo out there on that one, and Horn's going to take another shot.
Stebbing with a nice catch in the middle.
Nebraska trying to cut this lead down to 2 points here.
Another catch from Stebbing.
That was a nice sliding down low catch there. So Stebbin doing a little bit of everything there.
See if Virginia picks up on that and just stops throwing it to him in the middle, because that's all he's looking for. A really lazy throw by Virginia. Doesn't hit anyone, and luckily doesn't get caught.
There's the freshman Jackson David. At least resets the clock here. Smith and Hannon with balls near the top, and Hannon's going to make a throw near Stebbing and then return fire. Splits a couple Cavaliers.
Horn pump fakes across, and it gets the Virginia Cavaliers talking.
Down goes Smith on the far side there on a cross throw. Oh, Stebbing just misses that one.
He didn't get it, but he got it up in the air, which gave him a really good opportunity to catch it. He just couldn't find it after that. Almost at his 4th catch of the point within maybe a minute or 2.
I thought Horn had that one. I almost said big catch. He squared it up and just missed it.
Yeah, going right to his gut, and just unfortunately he's bouncing around a little too much.
All right, Glover's going to fire, and a missed catch there by Virginia. So Nebraska just trying to chip away, trying to cut this lead to 2. Nice shot there.
Down to 5 Cavaliers here with 2.5 minutes left, and it's just not enough time for Nebraska.
Boston Wood with a firm throw, misses, but he'll get a bounce back. Looks like he's going to fire again.
I'd like to see them save their arms a little more. They're just trying to fire it out here, get some Virginia Cavaliers out, maybe get it to a 4-2 instead of a 4-1 loss. But
this is kind of where those egos take a little control. You just want to see a hit come your way. You want to test your arm, kind of set yourself up for the next one. There's another kill there. That's Boston Wood getting the kill.
There's a reset that
Hannon
apparently is
resets.
good. I didn't think so myself, but no call from the refs.
Good block there. It was Christian Bolton there in the corner. We got 4 Cavaliers left.
Got to get a counter on how many dodgeballs have come our way.
Well, yeah, we got the booth right on top of the action here, bringing you everything from courtside here. About 1:15 to go. Virginia going to start their day off 1-0. And there's a catch by the Cavaliers. They mistimed that team throw a little bit, did Nebraska there. So
Yeah, it's Bolton there for Virginia.
that should seal it here. Looks like Virginia is going to get out of here with a 4-1 victory to start their day. Nice cross there by Wood. Gets Hannon.
Just clips the knee of Hannon.
Bolton fires. Just missed Wood there. 40 seconds to go here. There's a kill in the middle for the Cavaliers again.
And there it is. I mean, we got 30 seconds left, and
Virginia
snaps that undefeated season for Nebraska in the first day of in the first game of nationals. So
Wood just missed the middle there.
definitely a lot of questions have been answered about Nebraska with how they really fare in outside of their central region, and at the moment,
One more
undefeated in
throw.
the central region, but still no wins outside of it.
And there's a catch, and that'll do it. Virginia with a really nice 4-1 victory over the Nebraska Cornhuskers here. And then, as is tradition, they'll go ahead and line up for the handshake line here. So really nice start to the weekend for Virginia. If you're Nebraska, you got some adjustments to make here before you take on the Spartans. So thank you all for joining us. That concludes our first matchup of the day here on our featured court. Virginia with a resounding victory over Nebraska. And up next, like we said, touched on a few times, Kent State, number 3, Cincinnati, number 7. We are going to have a couple new commentators coming in. I think, Crank, you want to go ahead and get a sideline interview with maybe a Cavalier player?
Yeah, I can do that, of course. I'll go find one real quick because I got to get going.
All right, then we'll have a couple new commentators coming for you here, but we're going to bring you a quick sideline interview. Stick with us. Kent State, Cincinnati coming up next.
What's up, Frank? What's up, Andy? Where am I looking? Oh, right here? Okay.
Watch the camera, please.
How's the setup been? You been stressed out with it? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I appreciate it. I love this sport. It's a lot of fun, so I appreciate it. Y'all are great. Y'all play well. I know we got a ref.
Sam.
It's fine. It's fine. I have no idea. Can I look it up? Okay.
Where are some?
I don't know. Tyler Ben. Court 2. That's all over there.
Is that Mike's all right?
Hey, thank you for commentating. Thank you. I appreciate it. They're a good team.
Hi, folks. This is Andrew Krankowski back here. I'm here with Landon Jones, captain of the Virginia Cavaliers. Landon, how's it feel to get that first win at Nationals, along with upsetting a team, breaking their undefeated season?
Yes, sir. That was honestly just a great win. Awesome. It was lovely to hear. I just love the way these boys played today. Being an undefeated team, we didn't really know what to expect from this team. You know, Nebraska was really good. They undefeated, of course, so it was really good to just see the way the guys played. We played cool, calm, cool, and under pressure. A lot of times the Nationals high intensity, but I thought we played just kept it cool, and it was great to hear.
Yeah, what do you think was the biggest thing that led to that victory? You know, what was strong for you guys? What was working?
I think just in that first half, just like the pressure on that front line was excellent. Okay, we kind of noticed in some in the film study that hadn't really had pressure in some of their earlier games. I think we were just able to capitalize on that. Also, we were able to expose wall ball really well, and we just kept ball control. It was mainly ball control, team throws, and a lot of good catches in the first half that helped a lot. Yeah.
Nice. Well, thank you so much, Landon.
Yeah, of course.
For your time, and
Thank you, Craig.
congratulations on the victory.
I appreciate it. Thanks for
it's gonna be these. You know, just clip it onto the neck of your shirt. Sam, we good? Can you hear me? What was it me? He took it out. Yours is. Oh, try turning it on. Try turning it on. Justin's mic. We're trying to get Justin's mic to work.
Turn mine on. Does it?
Okay.
All right, and we're back for another exciting Dodgeball Nationals 2026. My name's Justin, joined by Kevin. It's going to be a good one. Cleveland versus Kent State, or Cincinnati rather. My apologies.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting game because, like, the way I see this matchup, it's a tale of two teams, right?
Yep.
Because on one side, you got Kent State. They rely a lot on their hyper offense and their athleticism to overwhelm their opponents. But on the other side with Cincinnati, they're a very well-disciplined team with a lot of great coaching by Wes Peters, Matthew Rosinski, and Jacob Weber, all former Americans and champions too.
That's true. A lot of experience there. Should be a good game. Kent has had a good season so far. So like I said, should be a pretty good matchup right here.
Yeah, so looking at the statistics we see here, you see Kent State ranked number 3, 14-6 record. Cincinnati with a ranked 7 in the standings, an 11-7 record. So not their best season, but as we all know, when it comes to Cincinnati, this team has been in the Final Four for 4 years in a row now. So we all know they're a different beast in April.
Yeah, they're hungry, especially after that loss last year. They're definitely going to want to win it this year.
Yeah, they are going to be hungry.
We're just a few minutes away from this one.
Michael. Skiba. You better not do some shit.
We got you.
I'm already getting roasted by All-American Will Hyatt. I will make sure to not let him down.
Well, we'll see how he performs today. Let's see if those words match what he's saying.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how he performs here. Because we know Cincinnati, they got a lot of talent, as we just said. Will Hyatt.
A lot of experience there from the coaching down to the veteran players for sure.
Yep, a lot of talent on both sides. As we said for Cincinnati, Will Hyatt, Brett Sweeney, number 7. Jacob Zillis, fantastic catcher. As it looks like head ref Ryan Paddock is about to get us started here.
Kent State ready.
Let's see what they do on the run-up.
Here we go. We are underway.
And already,
Quick kill right off the bat. Gavin Mosley goes down on the rush.
going for the
But he did get that ball for Cincinnati, so.
And it is high energy in here to start with.
Oh, nice hit, Jacob Zillis.
Counter. Clean dodge.
A lot of action here to start this game.
Got 2 from Kent State. Looks like Kent's going to lose ball control and Cincinnati is going to take over on their front line.
Yeah, Kent State right now, they're very comfortable just staying on their baseline because they know they can just kill them in transition and they can just quickly retreat. 2 throws from Cincinnati. That's not ideal if you have ball control right now because the thing with Cincinnati is they are one of the toughest. They're one of the toughest teams to get out once they have that ball control.
That's correct. Yep. Block.
Oh, nice
from
catch,
Kent State.
Emmanuel Miller.
Number 16. Fantastic catch.
Yeah, that right corner for Kent State is really terrifying. JJ Oldenburg and Emmanuel Miller. Cincinnati's left corner is going to have a tough time against that. Nice block by Sweeney there. Oh, he gets a hit.
And number 16 goes out. And Kent gets the wall ball. Looks like it's going to be Cincinnati's throw. They're coming up to the throw line.
Yep, good reset by Villas. He just wants to set that shot clock for the Bearcats.
Now it actually looks like Kent has taken over ball control after Cincinnati threw a couple twice.
Oh, good look there by Amos. Just barely misses. Yeah, now Cincinnati's going to be on the back foot here.
Looks like Kent's going for wall ball, trying to set up a few teams.
Yeah, when you got that ball control, you want to establish that with those wall balls. Oh, and a nice catch
from the cross. Number 25 is a great catch. Brings in another player.
Yeah, that's Tyler Woods, the senior for Cincinnati, with that catch.
Successful wall ball for number 87.
Yeah, and we can hear.
Looks like they're going to set up a team.
Yep, they get Brandon Amos. So that's a big part of Cincinnati's right corner gone. So now some of those players are going to have to make a play. They're going to have to step up.
Lots of good freshmen on Cincinnati, though. Looks like a drop catch for number 2 and 16. The captain is out.
Yeah, that's 2 kills there, and it looks like Cincinnati has 6 players left on the court, so 2 more down, and they will be on the 10 count. Oh, and a missed catch,
but he gets countered right away, and number 3 goes out. Great counter.
Yeah, that was JJ Oldenburg on that counter. That dude throws absolute gas.
It's going to be heat. That's going to be a good throw. Team does not connect.
Oh.
And it looks like Cincinnati's down to 4.
Yeah, that was a missed catch there by the rookie Mike Obert. Oh,
and 0 gets a nice cross.
Yeah, Cincinnati
down to 3.
Yeah, Cincinnati's just not paying attention to those cross throws that Mike Bilzo keeps throwing at them.
Cross.
And he keeps throwing them chest high too. Those are easy opportunities for catches, but they're just not seeing them.
Yeah, and that's what Kent likes to do. They like to create some chaos, get some nice crosses, and really get in the driver's seat of this game. And that's going to hit him. 2 left for Cincinnati.
Yeah, and the chaos from Kent State can definitely catch well-disciplined teams off guard with their offense. So 2 left. We got Tyler Woods, the senior, and Brett Sweeney, the sophomore.
Cross.
Oh, nice cross from Sweeney, and he's going to be the last one left.
Looks like a 4v1. Still possible.
Ooh.
A solo throw, but he's not going to catch it, and the second one's going to tag him. That's going to be Kent State's point.
Yeah, and that was a quick first point, too. Only 5 minutes off the clock.
Looks like this game's going to be a shootout.
Look at me and Marco. Do you have this shot clock or do you have
All right, so I definitely got a question for you because you've played both these teams recently at the tournament at Bowling Green. So what do you think Cincinnati has to do to adjust their strategy to deal with this chaos that Kent State just loves to unfold on them?
I think they got to play more as a team. I think a little bit of more communication on their end. Get their rookies to really play with the veterans on the team, and I think they have a good shot at making this game pretty close.
Yeah, because I feel like once those veterans go down for Cincinnati, those are big outs, and that means those rookies got to step in and make those plays as well.
They really do.
So we're going to see how Cincinnati adjusts here, as we're just under 20 minutes left in this first half.
It's going to be 19:58 left on the clock. Still tons of time left in this game.
Yeah, and point number 2 is underway.
Hit on the run up.
And Mike Bilzo with a quick kill on Gavin Mosley again. That's a big guy in the middle for Cincinnati.
He's a hard thrower. Wall ball stopped by number 3. Great way to look and turn, stop that ball from going back.
Oh, nice hit. That was Mikey Rotondo, the sophomore there with that kill.
Great looking.
Yeah, as we can hear from assistant coach Jacob Weber, he's looking for a wall ball here. They don't get a hit though. That's exactly the situation you want if you're Cincinnati. You either want to hit it off the wall or you want to get a target out. Ooh, nice pressure there as Evan Harbison had an open shot. But good pressure from Cincinnati in the middle to prevent him from getting that kill. Ooh, good block there from Miller as
number 13 pushed up a little too far.
yeah, that's Jacob McClellan, who I gotta say is one of the most underrated players in this league because when he has the right accuracy on his throw, it can be scary to go up against.
Toes, for sure.
Yeah, as a Kent State player goes down, number 3, Cameron Kruger, the freshman.
We're going to call it a block for number 44. I didn't look like a hit on my end.
Yeah, I agree with Ref Paddock here. That definitely feel like that hit the ball and didn't really roll off his arm in any way.
Quick reset. 16. That's going to be a good block from 14.
Yeah, Will Hyatt, the captain. The dude's he throws gas as well, but he's also got to be careful here against this left corner of Kent State, who they can easily catch him off guard. Ooh, nice block. Oh, good. Yep, that's a hit there. Jacob Young goes down. That's a big catcher who goes down. It looks like we hit the 17:40-minute mark.
Quick reset. Trading throws on both sides. Block from 88.
Yeah, so it looks pretty even in terms of man advantage. Let's see who's able to take the advantage here.
Great cross.
Nice counter by J.J. Oldenburg. As they do get a trade. Which, honestly, if you're Cincinnati, you take that trade against J.J. Oldenburg every day. That is their best player. Oh, good look there by the rookie, Mike Obert.
I would agree with the call.
Just misses Mike Bilzo there. Oh, and a catch.
Number 14, what a cross.
Yeah, that's Fernando Smith, the junior, with that great catch with a ball in his hand, too. It just went right to his stomach. Yeah, but now thanks to that catch, Kent State now has the man advantage. Oh, good hit there.
Great hit by number 0.
Yeah, that's another rookie for Cincinnati.
That's going to be ground. Great hit by a rookie, 99.
Yeah, that's Michael Barrett, the freshman. Yeah, these rookies are really...
And another catch for 14. Man does not stop.
Yeah, literally as I was going to say, the Cincinnati rookies were making those plays, he throws a catch. Commentator's curse, it happens every tournament.
That's going to be a hit.
Yep.
It did look like it tapped his toe on my side.
Yep, I agree with that from head ref Ryan Paddock. I agree with that call. It just barely skimmed his foot.
Great throw. setting that up. The team does
Yeah,
not
so-
connect. But
Oh, nice counter by Will
what a
Hyatt.
great counter. I don't think that hit him.
Get the ball, get the ball. Go, right.
And
Yeah, so 3
oh,
players.
look now, Cincinnati's right
Oh,
back
what a
into the
catch!
And that's going to be a clean block.
Tyler Woods with the catch. That brings in a veteran, Gavin Mosley, as we get a
Timeout
timeout.
called by Cincinnati. This game came right back around.
Yeah, that was a great swing there with that catch from Tyler Woods. Not only is it a 2-player swing, but they also brought back a veteran in Gavin Mosley. So yeah, it looks like we're just over 15 minutes here. Kent State with a 1-0 lead.
Looks like we still got a lot of experienced players for Kent, so it should be interesting.
Yeah, and a lot of talent still left. You got Emmanuel Miller, Mike Bilzo, Evan Harbison. And I feel like the MVP at this point for Kent State, Fernando Smith, with those 2 catches.
For sure. Great looking catches on his end. Looks like they're seeing what the correct count is. And
Yeah,
if the ball was thrown.
Yeah, so it looks like Cincinnati is going to go back to that reset because they did throw after that timeout. So he was saying there if they were at 7 seconds on the count that they should have had that ball back.
Or if they threw, it would be
Yeah,
a
it would be
reset clock.
it would just be a reset clock. So yeah, we got what looks like a 4v4 here.
Before. And still a lot of experience. There's one rookie, 99 for Cincinnati, but lots of
Yeah,
experience.
it's tough to say who's the better of this 4v4 exchange. Risky wall ball there by Mosley, but they do call it a good throw.
99 pushing up.
Oh,
They're gonna fight
Will
for this
Hyatt.
ball in the middle.
He was looking for that opportunity.
Team throw does not connect from 0.
Ooh,
That's
good
gonna be a
reset
good
by Mike
reset.
Bilzo.
They're calling 9 out. Looks like you got
Gavin Mosley goes out, so 3 players left for Cincinnati. So a 4v3 here. Kent State with the advantage.
Oh, you catch looking. That would have been a big catch. Get them right back into this game.
That's a hit.
That's a great looking hit.
Harbison goes down. 2v3. You got 2 veterans on the court for Cincinnati. Oh, the hit!
Catches it reaching.
Mike Bilzo down, 2v2. That's a good
I'm
throw.
gonna say no throw on that.
Ooh, Will Hyatt's got to be careful. Emmanuel Miller could be a solid catcher. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he slid out. He stepped out of
As
bounds.
he caught it, that's not gonna be a catch.
1v2, Fernando Smith, last in for Kent State.
Looks like they're gonna set up a team here. Nope.
Oh,
Solo throw to bring it back to a 2v1.
Yeah, that brings in Cam Kruger.
That was some questionable decision making.
Oh, yeah, Kent's setting up a team throw here.
And he
They
looks
both
for
miss.
a catch there.
Yeah, Will Hyatt's going to have to look for that catch.
Good reset, right where it wants to be.
Yep, that was a perfect spot right there. But he oh.
And a catch to bring it back to a 2v1 for Cincinnati.
Jacob McClellan comes in, team throw. No, they just miss. Cincinnati with the ball advantage here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Cincinnati takes it back from a 2v3.
This game is something else, folks. This is exciting. What an electric point.
That was a great point of dodgeball. That's just what you like to see at nationals.
Yeah, just back to back the entire time. You gotta love it. So we're at 12:37 left on the clock. Kent State still has both of their timeouts while Cincinnati only has one. But, you know, what a clutch moment there from Will Hyatt with that catch. He's definitely been really clutch in those situations.
And that's the man you want to be in that situation when it comes down to it.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, he came up clutch in that last season championship game, that first point, and he came clutch in the exact same way here. Yeah, Cincinnati's still in their huddle here. Still talking things out. I feel like you got to keep up the aggression of your Cincinnati.
Yeah, foot on the gas.
Yeah, you got to play up to Kent State's level. Because while Kent State can be hyper-aggressive and chaotic, if Cincinnati is going to play the same, they don't know what they're going to do with that. Because usually, most teams aren't as chaotic as Kent State is.
Yep.
So if you compete with that same aggression, it might catch them off guard. But yeah, Kent State having their best season in program history so far, while Cincinnati had one of the more stranger seasons. So definitely a tale of two halves here. Oh, and a nice team catch.
And
a great block.
16. Looks like Cincinnati's taking over ball control.
Yeah, no, they got to start going for wall balls here with this ball control. Yep, Kent State has to throw one. I respect trying to go for the kill there with Brett Sweeney, but when you have ball control, I'd rather just go for the wall ball. Get that ball control, and then you can set up your team throws. Oh, nice catch.
Number 2.
Unfortunately, he did loft it onto the backside, and another catch.
From another rookie.
Wow, the younger players already stepping up in this point for Cincinnati. Oh, Zealous had a shot. Oldenburg wasn't looking. Oh, the ball rolls back onto the court. And on the Cincinnati side, that's very unfortunate for Kent State. Oh, and a great hit.
Great catcher for Kent State, taken out.
That's going to be a hit.
44.
Nice wall ball there by the rookie, Holland.
Hey, that is a yellow card. That is a yellow card.
No, that is... I'm not sure if you could hear that from Coach Wes Peters, but that is definitely a yellow card, and I think Head Rev Ryan Paddock should have called that.
I would agree. You really can't touch the ball if it's still in play.
Yep. Oh, great.
That's going to graze number 7, taken out.
Yeah, great stagger throwing there, taking out a Kent State player there.
Oh, is it backwards?
Woo! Ball goes, as the ball comes into the booth. It should have been a yellow, bro.
Hopefully
That should have been a
Mike's
yellow.
a little better.
That is a yellow card. But, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it now. But yeah, that, just for future, that is a yellow. Dude, trust me, getting yelled by Wes, it ain't that deep. I mean, come on. So yeah, that was, I believe that was an official's timeout. So Kent State did not call a timeout there. So we have 10:15 left on the clock. Looks like around 6 players for Kent State. And a near
Cincinnati has 10.
Yeah, near full roster for the Bearcats here. And they do have the ball advantage as well, so let's see if Cincinnati can take advantage of the fact that they have ball control. Yeah, as you can see, Cincinnati creeping up on their
catch.
Oh!
99's gonna get
knocked him down on his
32
butt.
on the
What a
counter.
throw by the rookie.
Great throw. I'm loving what I'm seeing from all these rookies out here.
Oh, and a great wall ball there by Mosley. Oh, it's an unfortunate team throw. Hits someone in the Kent State outline. Oh. No, it's another official's timeout. So it looks like they're
make
gonna.
sure we get the correct calls.
So it looks like the discussion is whether on that team throw there was a team catch.
Yes.
Because the throw from Will High, unfortunately, hit a Kent State player on the outline. So we're seeing if the throw from Sweeney either got someone out or if they made a team catch.
And the player in question, number 2.
Okay,
And
so
they're calling him out.
Okay, so it looks like Harbison will be out on the throw from Brett Sweeney.
So it looks like they want Kent State to back up on the outline.
Kent State ready. Stay ready.
All right, so both teams will be even on the shot clocks here, so it's just a case of who pulls the trigger first. Oh, couldn't stop the wall ball there. So Cincinnati will get that ball. They will get that ball back.
Good
Good
block,
block by
number
Carlton
20.
Pittman.
That's going to be ground for number 3.
Yeah, as we can hear Coach Wes Peters calling for a team throw, but they do get the wall ball, so here comes a team throw. Here comes a team throw. No players go down there, even on the counter from Mike Bilzo. Yep, Wes Peters calling for a team throw again. They both
Great dodge,
missed.
number 0.
Yeah, great dodges from both players there. Cincy threw two team throws, and they both missed. Good wall ball by Zillis there. Kent State does have to throw one. Team throw. So yeah, the second team throw here on the close side. We do get Mike Bilzo out, as it looks like.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout Kent State as Cincinnati do get 2 balls back because there was going to be a team throw.
Does look like Cincinnati's in the driver's seat this game at this point.
Yeah, they're looking much better after that unfortunate first point.
Yeah, big switch. That's what we were talking about going into this. Wes Peters, lots of experience. Great coach, gives the team back in the game.
Yep, I mean, that's what you got to expect from a former champion. And I mean, that's not to discredit either the assistant coaches, either Matt Rosinski or Jacob Weber. They are also both former All-Americans, so they probably have just as much experience as Coach Peters does. So, like, with that much depth in the coaching, it just really shows how disciplined these Bearcats are. And it's really catching Kent State off guard.
Penn State ready. Penn State ready.
Yep, Kent
gonna be
State
Kent
is on a
State's
10
throw.
count, so they will have to throw first.
Number 99 pushing up. Takes control of the neutral zone. They're going to count that one.
Oh, Zill is trying to go for the catch. I mean, that was definitely the right play to go for. He just unfortunately missed. Yep, Kent State on a 10 count, so Peters forcing his team to come back. Team throw just misses Oldenburg.
Team throw. Does not connect.
Oh, what a block.
13.
Jacob Steiner there. Whoa.
Frost does not get Oldenburg.
Yeah, good there from Kent State not to reach for that ball. If I'm Cincinnati, I'm trying to catch these throws from Carlton Pittman. He is just, they are just floaters, and they are, like, if you get down on your knees, you won't make that catch. But as he does go down, 2 players left for Kent State. Oh, 3 players, my mistake, 3 players. Oh.
That is going to be a successful wall ball. Looks like Cincinnati is going to set up a team here.
Here comes the team throw. And they get him.
He's going to get him.
Oldenburg goes
Steps
down.
out.
2 players left.
You two teamed up. Right here.
3 balls. All the miss.
Reload.
Looks like Penn State just stepped out trying to get another point before this half ends.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that call. Because, like, it's only the first half, and you're only down by 1 point. So you might as well try and get another point if you have the confidence to, like, win this next point.
Yep. So I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of chaos here from Kent State trying to get this point.
Yeah, we're going to see Kent State probably step on the gas more than they usually do. However, Cincinnati is currently in that driver's seat right now because they have all the momentum.
Please. Huh? I got drafted, bro. He walked over to me and DZ sitting over there. Oh, I would like to be sitting like right this, just like this. Just like a nice stool right here. some reason I thought he played Cincy. I think we get sliding and stuff on board.
Penn State ready. Cincy ready.
And it was easily called.
And I think they're going to call another catch for Cincinnati.
Oh my! Will Hyatt.
That's a catch.
He
wasn't even.
It was E-Man who threw it. He caught it.
And they're going to
Yeah.
call another official timeout here.
Okay, so
Looks like Hyatt
okay,
caught a ball in a
the situation that happened here, folks, was Emmanuel Miller goes for a cross. Will Hyatt, who wasn't even looking, his ball just comes right into his hand, but the ball did pop. And when the ball pops, the ball's considered dead.
It's a dead ball.
So that would be no catch. So we're gonna see what the call is gonna be here.
Tell me no one else would have argued that.
I mean, when the ball pops, it's considered dead. So the right call was made here, and it's going to be a dead ball. So both teams will be reset on the shot clock here.
Penn State ready. Cincy ready.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate play there, as that would have been amazing for Will Hyatt, but unfortunately, a pop ball is a dead ball.
Settle now. Settle.
But in exchange, they do get a player out. Good look there by Mikey Rotondo. Just a nice reset to establish their shot clock. Good wall ball there by Braden Amos. He's going to be another underrated player who's really going to have to step up, especially when he's on that right corner with Will Hyatt.
Yeah, he's doing a great job today. Looks like we have 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left. First
Yeah,
half
that
of
throw's
this
not
game.
going to count, but that was...
And they're calling 87 out.
Yep, they're going to call Ben Welsh out. Nice toe tapper there by Jacob Zillis.
Cross, number 32, and it's been
Oh, nice team catch there by Kent State, saving their best player.
team catch again to Cincinnati this time.
Oh, what a throw by... Well, there's a lot going on here. A lot of balls being thrown. But Cincinnati does get a trade. Brett Sweeney goes out, but they do get Emmanuel Miller out. I think you take that trade.
Hey, Ryan, he's stepping out on the sideline. Every step he takes. I'll look at it. Ryan, he's doing this. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, West Peter is trying to get every advantage he can get here. He will look at any little nitpick he sees because he's just competitive. But Back to the game.
Wall ball, not successful. Stopped by number 13. Good looking throw by number 0.
Yeah, so pretty even in terms of man advantage, but Cincinnati does have the majority of the balls.
Good stop.
Oh,
for
never
Kent
mind.
State.
It looks like an even 5v5 in balls. Oh.
Drop catch, number 25.
Whoa. Broken heart rub trying to catch a Cincinnati player on the back line off guard, but unfortunately he does miss. Ooh. Yeah, if Gavin Mosey's going to wall ball in the middle, he's got to be careful of those quick counters from Mike Bilzo.
Great
Woo!
hit, number
Jacob
13.
McClellan, what a throw. God, yeah, he's got such a dangerous throw. Because not only is it fast, but it drops. And that's very tricky to go for, especially if you're a catcher.
Yeah. That is not going to hit number 2. Looks like he got his ball up in front of it.
Yeah, great team throw regardless, but they do unfortunately miss. Oh, nice catch.
Again.
Fernando Smith again.
Misses. Oh, they're going to call it. Raised his hair.
Oh, and Cincinnati might be in a little bit of trouble here. They
1
are,
minute left, so we'll see if someone gets this point.
yeah, both teams. No, Cincinnati is the only one on the 10 count. Kent State still has 5 players.
Lucky bounce back. from
Ooh,
Cincinnati.
good look on the cross there by Jacob Young. Hartrub was trying to stall some time there, and it looks like he did do the job. He did stall about 5 seconds. 30 seconds left.
18 with a catch. Great block by number 14. So high.
We're good. Get that ball done. We're good.
So yeah, timeout before the throw there.
Wes showing some anger towards Kent State. Did not see what happened.
Yeah, Coach Wes Peters famously does not like Mike Bilzo, because there's a lot of times where Bilzo can get super heated.
Good to know.
But, I mean, Wes Peters can get just as heated, so hindsight's 20/20, I suppose.
It's like
So yeah,
just over 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Cincinnati only has to throw twice to get this to halftime.
yep, Kent State has to throw once, and Cincinnati has to throw twice here.
Kent State ready. Cincy ready.
Here we go. Yep, they want to stall out as much time on that shot clock as they can. Good throw there by Mosley.
And this one's going
Yeah, there's going to
half.
be no more throws from Cincinnati, and that's going to be halftime. So they're going to hold on to that lead and go into the second half with a 2-1 lead.
What a point of dodgeball.
Yeah, it's been a very electric game so far. Yeah, and I think what's been the deal breaker so far is Cincinnati's been making more of those catches, especially in those clutch moments.
I would agree. We saw a lot more catching second and third point.
Yeah, we saw a lot more catching, a lot more precise team throws from Cincinnati. Dude, they're looking really scary right now. If they defeat
They
Kent
are.
State, if I'm going up against them, I'd be nervous. Cincinnati showing, much like classic Grand Valley, they are a different beast come April.
When it comes to nationals, that's for sure. They're looking a lot like the team they were last year when they went to nationals and went to the championship game, for sure.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, we'll be getting back into the second half in just about 5 minutes. I have been Kevin Skiba alongside Grand Valley player Justin Shodini. We're going to take a few minutes to prepare for the second half. Cincinnati with a 2-1 lead. Yeah, it's been a very electric first half for Cincinnati. Despite Kent State's chaos and their utter tenacity, Cincinnati is just a lot more disciplined, and overall, Cincinnati's just been the better team so far. But I mean, Kent State, with that aggression they are showing, it shows that they can still keep up with Cincinnati, but they're just going to have to step on the gas a little bit more if they want to potentially, tie up with Cincinnati and eventually take the lead if they can. But yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Can we just get a little bit more consistency on the LA team?
It's been pretty consistent all year.
Good job. I can't hear you, but good job.
I was getting hyped for when they had like a 3v3. That was a really intense point.
Is this the live one? And then is that one the camera or is that live?
That's the live one. That one is for when we like do interviews. We move it closer up.
There's also one on the balcony too. Yeah.
And it looks like we're about to get started in the second half. Cincinnati with the lead, 2-1.
I'm really interested to see how Kent is going to adjust to being in a deficit. Looked like they were making some progress that last point, but time ran out. We didn't get to see who would have took that one.
Yeah,
Hey, both shot clockers, can you just hit that button on your phone? Just the reset button. And did you do it on yours?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so they're both good. Sweet. We were just fixing the internet. So
yes, I'm really curious to see how Kent State, how it adapts here. And like you just said, they were getting a little progress there, but unfortunately time ran out. So we're going to see if they can keep that up for this second half.
From my point of view, it looks like catching has been the difference maker in this game for sure.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Cincinnati with more of the catches, and it's definitely shown.
And they're going to get 2 on the run-up. Kent State.
Yeah, that's that aggression we keep talking about with Kent State. They'd rather get that early advantage because they're confident that they can catch as well, but we haven't seen it yet that much. And right
Kent is
who's going to make the move here? Both teams on a 5-second shot clock.
That's going to get 2. three Cincinnati players.
Yeah, that is not the trade Cincinnati wanted there. You had 2 players go down. And I mean, they do get Oldenburg, but he's still early in the queue. So now some of Cincinnati's younger players are going to have to make a play.
And that's going to tip off his shoe.
Yep, that's going to be a nice
Number
hit
0.
There. Yeah.
Great looking team throw. And another wall from Cincinnati.
Yeah, this is what you want from Cincinnati. You want to get that ball control because they're very tough to get out.
Especially being down players, that's going to be huge in this point. Another great wall. Looks like got a lucky bounce for number 13.
Let's see who makes the move here for Cincinnati. If it's going to be a wall ball or if they're going to go for a hit. Oh, but
catch.
Oh, team throw coming for Cincy. They get
Connects
one.
on number 20.
They get Carlton Pittman out. Whoa, good look by Harbison. Will Hyatt looking for that wall ball.
That does hit number 16. He's going to have to go out. That does hit number 2. Will Hyatt, though, he looks safe. It doesn't look like a ball hit him.
And you got the Kent State players on the outline are fuming. The Kent State players on the outline are fuming right now, but I think he was safe.
I think he was too. I didn't see a ball hit him.
So it looks like a ball's over.
And I'm not sure if we had a balls over or an official timeout. Does look like he signaled for a
Yeah,
ball.
I'm not sure what the call was.
We literally had a cross on 14's head and he just called it.
It skimmed the ball.
I'm not a ref.
I mean, that's also. But I mean, that's also really tough to call. You know, like.
Is one of the more challenging games to ref. Always difficult,
Okay,
so
so
many
yeah,
different angles and.
Yeah, it looks like it was just an official's timeout. So both counts will be reset to 0, but Cincinnati will have to make the first move.
Don't go at 3. You can only catch 2, whatever his number is. You know what I mean?
Oh, not a good look there from Cincinnati. They throw 2 balls. Oh, that was very close. Very risky throw from Jacob Young there.
Definitely opportunity for a catch. They do take out Will Hyatt.
Yes, and you got 2 players left, but they are 2 catchers, Tyler Brewer and Jacob Young. And Kent State, just like that, they tie it up. And that was very reminiscent of the Kent State we saw in that first point.
Yep.
Take it again around 5 to 6 minutes. Yeah, so we're going to expect Kent State to keep up on the gas, but Cincinnati, they need to get back to that communication and discipline they had in that first half that led them to taking the lead. But this game is far from over. Yep, head ref Ryan Paddock trying to get things started.
2-2. Kent State ready. Cincy ready.
Here we go, .5.
19-19 left.
And a quick kill again from Kent State as Jacob Zillis goes down. So we have 2 blocks coming from both Kent State and Cincinnati. It looks like Jacob Young goes down.
Number 44.
And Tyler Brewer again on that backside for Cincinnati gets another catch.
That is not going to be a hit.
Oh, what a hit, Emmanuel.
Ryan.
There's a Kent State trying to argue that one of those balls should be in the middle, but it looks like Cincinnati's going to get that ball.
Someone picked it up beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, Kent State was trying to plead their case there, but the refs were not having any. Kent State's going to have 3 balls here, so Cincinnati will have the ball control as they slowly move up to the attack line. Oh, nice wall ball there. Now Cincinnati has the opportunity to set up team throws.
Solid block, number 0.
Here comes the team throw in the middle.
And
they get Ben Welch.
An 87.
Oh! Yeah, Kent State was trying to get a ball in no man's land, but a player does go out.
And a catch!
Oh my goodness!
13. What a great catch!
Oh, unfortunately that was not caught on camera, but that was a fantastic catch. Right in between his legs. I'm not sure what the fans were complaining about. Number 3 on Cincinnati was definitely out, and he was walking out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the frustrations were there. See, it seems like it's going to be pretty even in terms of man advantage. Just under 17 minutes left in the game. Can't put the names.
Kent State ready. Cincy ready.
All right, so Cincinnati will come up to the attack line here. Cincinnati has to throw one more because Kent State.
That's 4 balls. Call number 25 safe. And a catch from 88. Takes out 0. That's a big catch right there in this moment.
Yeah, that was a big catch by Braden Amos there.
And that is going to be in the neutral zone, so Penn State's not going to get that ball back. 88 with a solid block, another solid block. And a team on 2, it does connect.
Evan Harbison goes down. That's a big player to take out. Yeah, and that's now Kent State's left corner completely gone.
Out. Great throw from number 18.
Yeah, just an unfortunate dirty block there from Will Hyatt.
That's going to be ground.
Oh, close call, but it definitely was ground.
Clean block. Good wall. Let's see if that goes back to the neutral zone, which it does. Good reset, number 14.
Team throw and a catch from Steiner.
Great catch.
And that brings in Oldenburg. That's a big player to bring back in. Yeah. Unfortunately, only a single throw from Cincinnati because they were running out of time on the shot clock.
Looks like they're going to try to coordinate a team throw here. It does
I
not connect.
am not sure what happened there.
They were not on the same page on that team throw. Clean block. Good wall.
Not sure about that. I'm not sure about but I definitely feel like that was a block. Oh, and a hit! And another hit! That's 2 Kent players going down there. That's Miller and Shimada going down. Yeah, and unfortunately, Kent State does have a ball in no man's land. Oh, and a great
Takes
hit!
out number 3, sleeping on the job.
Yeah, that's Kruger who goes down there. And it looks like Kent State has...
And a catch for 99!
Obert with the catch. Oh, they got...
It looked like he might
Cincinnati
have
should push... Yeah, Cincinnati should pressure here. They can't let Kent State get those balls.
They're in a great position to play some bully ball.
Oh,
that
nice
does
touch.
not touch him, though.
Nice touch by Oldenburg. Single throw, why?
We got to set up a team here. You don't want to give them the opportunity to catch the ball. Get another player back in. And another solo. He stepped out there.
Oh, yeah.
His foot
they're
is
going to call
out.
him sliding out.
Looks like 14, though. Still in the game. Did not see it at the corner.
Yep, and that's going to be a balls over. Yeah, so Oldenburg on that play, he did, like his foot did lift up. Yeah, when he was trying to hit the corner.
None of the balls hit him, though.
Yeah, none of the balls hit him, but his foot unfortunately just lifted up when he was trying to keep himself safe on that corner. But I mean, I wouldn't call Kent State out just yet. Because remember, they got Fernando Smith, and he's been the MVP when it comes to catches for this team.
When it comes to catching, he has had a big game so far.
Yeah, he's had around like 4 or 5 catches at this point. But I expect every single ball to go towards his way.
And he's going to step out. 12:31 left. Plenty of time for Kent State to get another point. Take this into overtime.
Yeah, I like that call from Kent State. From stepping out.
Give him as much time as possible.
Exactly. Because it's still only a 1-point game. But this isn't a time for Cincinnati to be complacent. They got to keep the foot on the gas. If they stay conservative, it's going to be eventually tied. They got to keep up with the great team throws. They got to keep up with the catching. Yeah, and if Kent State loses this game, it's not gonna look great for them because the rest of their schedule is just as tough as Cincinnati, as they later play both Illinois and Ohio later in the day.
Yeah, I have heard some good stuff about Ohio.
I mean, you still can't take it lightly. Yeah, so 12:27 left in the game. Cincinnati with a 3-2 lead. We're going to see if Cincinnati can keep up with their game plan. Eventually, you take a 2-point lead, or if Kent State is going to continue to adapt and eventually tie the game.
Good throw on the run-up to get number 9 on Cincinnati.
Yeah, that was very good from Cincinnati, playing the aggressive side. Woo!
It's going to be interesting to see how Cincinnati plays this one. Throwing 2 balls.
Yeah, that's not a good look there for Cincinnati. They got to keep it one throw at a time. Yep, nice call there by the refs. That definitely hit ground.
Did look like ground.
Yeah, and you could hear it too. Yeah, Cincinnati keeping up that pressure, not letting Kent State play their transition.
Trying to get across. Kent ends up
and they're calling ball
3
there.
balls and does not get 99 out.
Yeah, they were calling a block there, and I'm not too sure about that as we were on the wrong side of his body, but he does go out.
Back. Good block, number 8. Solid block by Hyatt. That's going to get Sweeney out.
Guys, Kent State, Ben Welk takes a trade there and takes out McClellan. Now this is looking not that great for Cincinnati as their left corner is completely gone.
Takes out 20. In the throat.
Guys, stay in the middle.
Oh, this is not looking great for Cincinnati here.
Keep that! Keep that!
Oh, Jacob Young misses a catch.
Again!
And Cincinnati is quickly going down to that 10 count.
Oh, that's gonna. Okay, they're calling a clean block for number 3. Hit off its leg.
Ben, you can't be that far up. Yeah, no, you can't go past your throw line if you're on the outline or if you're a coach. Otherwise, that's a yellow card.
The coaching boxes this year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that's a new rule for this year, and that would be a yellow card. But the refs do not catch it.
Set it up!
Yes, so you got some young players in for Cincinnati, and you got veteran Tyler Woods.
That's going to cross the line for a good reset. Oh, that's the wrong ball.
He had an opportunity to catch that, but
Cross gets him, number 14, Smith.
Wait! Let him throw! Let him throw! Let him throw!
oh, and Harbison with the catch.
That looked like a 4-minute point. Less than 4 minutes.
Yeah, and just like that, it is tied up again. Yeah, this next point is going to be crucial, as it likely might be the last point we see.
Seemed like Cincinnati in that point was playing a little more conservative, trying to get it to time to run out.
Yeah, they were trying to stall the time, but that strategy is not going to work.
It does not work
against Kent State.
Yep. When Kent is playing aggressive, it's not going to work.
Yeah, no, you got to play to their style. All right, point number 7 about to get started here.
3-3. Kent State ready. Cincy ready.
Here we go.
Oh, wow, what a catch. Number 2.
Man, both teams are heated right now.
They
after
want
that
to win this
exchange.
game.
Yeah, this is a very important game for both teams. Not going to get that wall ball.
That was going to be a good throw. And
a hit!
Taken out. Good counter.
Yep, great counter. That's Carlton Pittman down. Nice stop there on the wall ball for Kent State. That's what they're going to have to do here with no ball advantage. They're going to have to stop every wall ball opportunity they get. Oh, and Aubert going to go down. That's a big player in the middle for the Bearcats.
Had a lot of catches this point, or this game rather.
Oh, nice wall by Bezos, but we'll hide it down. Oh, Kent State's got a ball in no man's land.
They are going to have a clock because of that, too.
Yeah, Cincinnati with the smart move, keeping it out there so that Kent State would have a shot clock.
Taking out 0.
Ooh, you got to be careful there if you're Rotondo in the middle. Oh, wait, timeout. Timeout called by Kent State.
Six minutes left. Plenty of time to finish this point.
So yeah, both teams are going to have one timeout. With 6 minutes left on the clock. Pretty even in terms of man advantage, too. You know, the way the pace has been going for this game, this is going to be the last point.
Yeah, I would agree. I think both teams have some good players in the queue, though, up early.
Nice throw there.
That did look like a similar throw on both sides.
Ooh, good look there from Jacob Young. He tried to catch Oldenburg off by hitting his feet, but he's not going to get it.
They're calling him 13 out, caught his toe. Great reset, number 3 coming from the middle. Jeez.
Oh my God!
And
Right into the booth.
Number 7 with some heat on it. Looked like we might have lost signal.
Somehow that tablet did not get shattered. Oh, but yeah, we got 5 minutes left.
Oh, and a tie. And they're calling a balls over right before number 2's catch. That's what it looks like. Either that or an official's timeout. Might even been a timeout from Cincinnati. We'll see what they say here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call is here.
He signaled it. Okay, so it looks like there was a timeout from Cincinnati, not a ball's over. Does look like Cincinnati's in a good spot, having ball advantage at the moment.
Cincy ready.
So yeah, we got 4:50 left on the clock.
Great wall ball.
Yeah, pay no attention to the time on stream. There is 1 minute more on the official clock.
I would imagine they're about to set up a couple teams here. Eliminate some players.
Oh, nice wall ball there from Jacob Young. That's going to be crucial. Team throw.
They are going to call Sweeney out. Said it blocked it off his foot.
4 minutes left.
That's
Ball
going
in
to
the
be a
booth.
clean block, number 16.
Ball here, Fernando.
Oh, that's going to be a hit.
Hit number 3.
Kruger down.
Great looking hit.
Ball here, ball here.
A lot of talent still on both sides here. It's going to have to be the younger players who are going to have to step up and make a play. As a lot of the veteran players on both teams are in the queue.
That's for 0.
That's by the rookie Hayden Holland. That brings back in Gavin Mosley. That's a big veteran to bring back.
I think they're out. Is it Cincy out of timeouts? I believe that last timeout would have been the
Cincinnati,
last
pretty
one.
sure has 0 timeouts. Oh. Yeah, under 3 minutes here. You got 5 left in for Kent State.
.230 left. Cincinnati is going to have to get some outs here.
They're going to have to step on the gas here.
For sure.
Jeff, have them back
Tell their
up.
outline to back out. Hey, you might
Clean block for number 44. And it looks like they're still sticking with the wall ball.
Man, 2 minutes left. If
2
you're
minutes
Cincinnati,
left.
you got to step on the gas right now. If you want to win this game, you can't let this go to overtime.
That is not going to be a throw. Good stop. Number 18.
They try another team throw, they don't get it. Minute 30 left. All 5 players still in for Kent State.
That is not going to be a throw.
That one is.
That
will
one's
count.
going to count for sure. Ended up throwing 2.
Hey, you guys can get back all the way up.
Under a minute now.
Great
Tony Brewer
Number 2.
gets a catch.
Right here, right here.
Kent State now on the 10-second shot clock. Kent State has to throw 4 more balls.
And that one's going to be
That's
ground.
gonna be an out.
Yeah.
You gotta catch that though if you're UC.
It's good they're looking for him. But they got to have it.
You know, you gotta be up on that throw line looking for every opportunity that you can get. But unfortunately, it might be a little too late.
And number 2 is fired up.
And that is the end of regulation. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going into overtime. Now, who do we believe is going to be in this overtime 6 for both teams? Let's start with Kent State.
That's interesting.
My thoughts, I'm thinking J.J. Oldenburg, Emmanuel Miller, Evan Harbison, Mitch Laughwell, Mike Bilzo.
Yeah, Bilzo for
and
sure.
The potential underdog, Fernando Smith. But
Fernando Smith had a great game so far.
But I think they might go with someone with more experience. But I'm not sure about who that last person is going to be for Kent State. And for Cincinnati, it looks like we have Will Hyatt, Jacob Zillis, Hayden Holland, the rookie, Michael Barrett, 2 rookies in for Cincinnati.
2 rookies. They've had great games too.
And we got Jacob McClellan in and Braden Amos. Oh, no, that's Brett Sweeney on the left corner.
Yep, Sweeney, number 7. He's going to be taking their
Yep, for Cincinnati,
left
we got.
side.
Yep, for Cincy, we got Will Hyatt, Braden Amos, Jacob Zillis, Hayden Holland, Michael Barrett, and Brett Sweeney. And for Kent State, it looks like it's going to be the OT6 we expected, which was J.J. Oldenburg, Emmanuel Miller, Mitch Laughwell, Evan Harbison, Mike Bilzo. And it looks like they're bringing in...
Reconnect again.
Yeah, it looks like they're bringing in their rookie, Genjiro Shimada. Very interesting choice. But yeah, no, this game is also going to have some big effect on the standings because it's overtime. It's now just like it's now just a 1.0 multiplier in the Gonzalez standing. So instead of that 1.5, it's going to be 1.0. And that's going to have some big factors here for whoever wins.
Overtime, 3-3.
You know, I'm not sure who I have here in this OT6 as we're about to get started. Oh, it's going to go to Cincinnati's side.
Wins the ball.
They're going to start with the ball control here.
Throw. Wall ball done perfectly.
Oh,
Great dodge by number 7.
Amos
Way to get out of the way of that.
Amos almost had him there. So yeah, Kent State with it's now 4 balls to 3. That ball's not going to count. That one will.
That is going to be good.
Oh, setting up team throw.
Oh, what a catch by number 16 in midair.
What a catch.
What a catch.
Massive catch there. That takes out Brett Sweeney. Oh, we got 5v, yeah, 5v, no, 6v5.
0.
Oh, this is tense. Yeah, both teams right now trying to feel each other out, not trying to make a mistake. Because one mistake can cost you heavily in overtime. Oh, whoop. And official's timeout.
It looks like the shot clock is not working for Kent State.
Yeah, so what's going to happen here is...
We're going to go back to manual counting probably.
So yeah, the shot clock is going to have to go to manual counting if the digital shot clock is not going to work. So we're going to see if... We're going to see if they're going to try and troubleshoot this shot clock here.
Hey, dog.
Yep, so that's an official call from head ref Ryan Paddock. We are now going to manual. We're going to manual hand shot clocking here. I mean, a very unfortunate case, but due to the technology, it does happen. So Kent State. So yeah, Kent State does have the man advantage by one person. It's a 6v5 situation right now after that incredible catch by Emmanuel Miller. So we're going to see if Kent State can continue the momentum or if Cincinnati can potentially shut them down here and now. Oh, good stop there.
By 0.
That's a hit.
For 7.
Mitch Laughwell down.
Looks for the catch, could not gather himself.
Yeah, that's a big player, and a southpaw goes down. Oh,
close for 88, right through his legs.
Close for Bilzo as well. He almost got hit as well.
Oh, that is going to be a close block.
Good block by
Very
Oldenburg.
Close.
Oldenburg gunning for Will Hyatt. He's not going to get the kill. Uh-oh. Good pressure there from Cincinnati.
Way to help out your teammate.
The opportunity. But he does get a big hit on Hayden Holland. Oh. So yeah, 4v5 now for Kent State. Kent State with the advantage. Ooh. Oh, Will Hyatt, nice dodge. 4v5 situation here.
Oh no! Looks for it.
That's that inexperience with the rookie there.
Oh, what a great throw by 16.
Oldenburg. Oh, good dodge by Zillis. Zillis is going to have to make a play. He's going to have to make a catch. Hyatt down.
Run player standing, number 16. Cincinnati.
Oh my, it is getting loud in this gym. Zillis, the last hope for Cincinnati. Oh,
That is not gonna
Miller
connect.
looking for the cross. He doesn't get it there. Zillis wasn't even paying attention to that. Good spot by Zillis. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets hit by McPherson. That's it.
States takes it in OT.
Wow, what a game. Kent State, despite not having the lead since the first point of the first half, they managed to take it in overtime. What a great game by both sides. Cincinnati has nothing to be ashamed of there. They played their hearts out and nearly got the win, but unfortunately it was just an unfortunate case of going into overtime, and Cincinnati just couldn't quite live up to those expectations, and Kent State will pull out the victory. Are we interviewing? Are we doing an interview? Okay, so it looks like we're going to get an interview here from a Kent State player. I'm not sure who we're going to get yet. What? Yeah, I got it.
Can I put this on my thing? I just hold it. Just hold it. I can just hold it.
You get the thumbs up from Colombo. Just a sec.
Hey, Paddock. Paddock, good reffing. Good reffing, man. Oh, that was our best game all season. That was easily our best game all season.
That's well fun.
That was fun. That was fun. Are we good? Is it the mics or is it the video?
I think he's trying to get. Oh, we're good. We're good. All right, so I am here with Evan Harbison of Kent State. First off, congratulations on that overtime
Thank you. I
victory
appreciate
against
it.
a very tough Cincinnati squad.
Yeah, no, they played very well.
Yeah, how are you guys feeling?
We feel great. I mean, we needed that game. I mean, all season we've either kind of destroyed teams or, got destroyed. So that was a really good game for us to know that we can play those tough games, that nitty-gritty game where we're down and we have to get back up. And, I mean, our overtime 6, I put those guys up with anybody in the league. I mean, our OT 6 against anybody, I take us all day. So
Yeah, your overtime 6 is definitely a very powerful squad. But one thing I do want to say is I feel like a lot during that game, you guys were mostly falling behind, or
Definitely.
Cincinnati felt like they were mostly overwhelming you.
Yes,
So what
definitely.
adjustments were you guys making during the second half?
No, that's a great question. Definitely staying up. I mean, every time we went back and was on our baseline, they were wall balling. They were just controlling the pace of the game. So what we had to do after halftime, we was like, hey, guys, they're scared of our arms. They really were. So if we didn't go past the 3-point line and we could run them down, they did not want to play that game. So, I mean, that's how we beat them last time. So we're an aggressive team, and we have a lot of arms. So we need to play in our strengths and stay up. I mean, that's the whole thing. Stay up, get ball controls, team throw their guys, and then we can do the rest.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot of talent in your arms.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call hyper offense.
No, that's us. That's us.
So yeah, the rest of your schedule today, you're going up against Illinois and you're going up against Ohio.
Ohio, yes.
So what are your expectations going into both of those matches?
So yeah, obviously,
Day 2.
we're big favorites against Illinois. So it's letting our arms rest, working on staying up, getting ball control, and team throwing. That's gonna be the big points in that game. And I mean, Ohio, they're a gritty team. I mean, it's gonna take a lot to get to them. I mean, we're favored by a lot, I think, but still, I don't take them lightly at all. They're a great squad. And into tomorrow, Our plan was to go 3-0 today, stay the 3 seed, and we know we're getting Michigan State and Ohio State tomorrow. We have to beat both of them to win. So, we're trying to save a little bit later in the day so we can have the arms roll.
Yep, absolutely. All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, guys, so don't leave just yet. We are going to have our Q3 matches coming up. We're going to have Grand Valley State going up against the University of Miami. So don't leave just yet. We're going to have commentators Tony Stumpo and Matthew Brzezinski take over. So stay tuned.
Oh, good. Y'all are controlling points and stuff. I'm not.
Not have a Miami roster.
I know a few of them.
Yeah, they got names on the back of their jerseys. That should be good enough. Alrighty, getting ready for cue number 3. I am Tony Stumpo back in the booth. Thanks for sticking with us here. I'm joined by.
No, I'm just making sure these are good on the live stream.
We're just sorting out the shot clocks here, getting ready to get started. But I am joined by former All-American, national runner-up, NDA champion, Matthew Brzezinski, list of accolades, two-time champion.
Yep, I'm excited to be here. It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, we got a 4-5 matchup here. This could be a preview if things kind of go chalk, if they stay the way they are. These teams could see each other very well in the bracket tomorrow as well. So definitely looking forward to this one. Revenge on the mind for the Lakers. The last time they played Miami took them down in overtime, 2-1. So we'll see if the Lakers remember that and learn anything from that here.
Two very similar teams as far as play style. They both like to kind of look for those catches, play or the reset game. They're not going to come out and kill you with firepower. It's going to be interesting to see, the arms that step up for Miami.
Can you give me? I'll take it, but sorry about that. Trying to just figure out the scoreboard here, but yeah. So you've got the defending national champions against the most storied program in our league's history here.
Yeah. I think this game features the two smartest players in the league, in my opinion. You've got Phil Hampton, who's the leader on the court for Miami. He's the brains of their entire operation here, and you got Matt Budai on the other side. Two of the smartest, if not the smartest players in the league. So we know there's going to be smart dodgeball played here. It's going to be interesting to see the arms that step up for Miami. We know Jacobs' big arm. We know there's a couple on GV that have been there. We need someone outside of, Phil Hampton to step up for Miami. Max Boone's been a big resurgence. He's a big arm for them. Reporters like to hold, so it'll be interesting to see who's able to step up and actually get those kills.
Yeah, Max Boone was somebody that I was on. As a freshman, he cracked the OT6 for a national championship team, and that's nothing to really look past. So look for him to take that leap, as a sophomore here at nationals. A lot of experience on both sides here, and I think Miami, oftentimes, despite having the hardware until they don't. They got overlooked a bit this year, I think. Ohio State, Michigan State getting a lot of headlines, but Miami's got something to prove here.
Yep, they're coming off a real disappointing performance against Cleveland State at ODC. They're looking for revenge too, just from that performance. Yep.
We will get the scoreboard figured out on the stream here. We'll have the clock. Kent and Cincinnati just played a great one. We are underway, and there's a quick kill on
we got a ball.
Miami. Aiden Jacobs controlling the middle now. They get the ball back and retreat.
You can see they're both trying to play back, way different from this last game that was played.
Calling out Phil Hampton. He was kind of the quarterback on that play, calling out what they're going to do. That's going to be a fun chess match between Jacobs and Hampton in the middle here.
Newest Royal Phil Hampton.
Oh, are we getting breaking news right now?
Breaking news.
The guy pressures, takes a shot. This is in front of Van Fleet.
Miami's corners play very Keller and Van Fleet on the other side. Both very smart players.
Noah Smith ran himself into an out, and there's a ball in the booth there, but Michael Budai throws one in the middle. Miami looking to play a more methodical pace while Grand Valley's running to the front line. Hampton clapping back at Grand Valley, kind of laughing off the wall ball strategy, it seems.
Not going to allow to see a bad resets here. These are both two teams that throw resets very well, and that's usually how they capitalize on the other teams, is trap catching those bad resets.
Well, almost about a minute and a half gone by, still teams kind of feeling each other out. Looks like Miami is content to not come past half court. Jacobs takes a shot again at Van Cleve.
Again, we haven't seen an arm step up yet for Miami. They're going to have to get kills somehow.
Miami definitely playing a more methodical pace. Draws two throws from Grand Valley. Grand Valley going to get lucky with that bounce back, though.
Yeah. This is a gym where you can't be on your back line, even if that's your full-time strategy.
Hampton with a reset now, and the Lakers will come up. First throw from Max Boone there. Card uses the wall. 2.5 minutes gone by, first half. There's a clean throw against Van Cleve. So they're going to say no catch. The referees were deliberating a little bit there. Good team throw in the corner. Paddock resets. Good pressure by the Lakers. This ball looks like it's going to die in no man's land here in the middle.
They're going to have to hold a higher line. You can't win this point with 4 balls the whole time.
Grand Valley gets lucky with another bounce back off the block. Alden Schulte almost gave one to them. Oh, Hampton makes the catch. A little bit of like a look what I found kind of situation going on there. Pendleton overruled. Pendleton must be head rack. He overruled. I think that's a good call. I think that hit the ball in front of him.
Miami's very comfortable with this pacing. They don't need ball control to win. They didn't at national championship last year. They didn't have ball control once. And they won a national championship.
Ty Keller, first we're seeing him there in the corner. On the throw from Captain Connor Picard of the Lakers. Picard gets the kill that time.
See, that's an arm that Miami needs to be able to match that kind of a strategy and the ability to hit someone on the back line, and I'm just not seeing that yet.
Michael Budai going to push the pace of the Lakers. Draws a throw, but a good bounce for Miami.
Ball's over. We've got a ball's over.
We got a ball's over against the Lakers.
They cannot afford to do that against a team like Miami. They will not give you the balls back here. Miami.
I got the same call. All right, so we'll see what Miami dials up here. Remember, Grand Valley won't have a throw until they get 3 balls dead on their side. So Miami can kind of maybe stagger 2 team throws or a team throw and then throw a second one, or I mean a third one to try to get it. We'll see.
I think this is going to go towards Budai here, or it's going to go into their middle at one of their arms here.
Yeah, I think you go for a Budai. They saw Picard flash his arm there before. I think Jacobs is first in the queue, so if Grand Valley's able to catch one of these, he comes in.
Grand Valley ready. Miami ready.
And we're underway. 5 minutes gone by, first half. Miami looking to capitalize. They do go at Budai. Nice dodge there. Looks like they missed him, and they'll keep possession of 1 ball with the Lakers. Yeah. Chope and Keller pump faking here. Paddock with the catch.
Do you not have an outlet?
So Paddock makes the jumping catch on the team throw and stays alive. That's huge for the Lakers.
Miami's getting pushed back here with 6 balls. I think they need to start playing wall ball here just a little bit.
Yeah, all it'll take is 1 throw. Grand Valley won't have a shot clock. Then they can take their time and set something up. Oh, that's a catch.
That was most definitely a catch.
Yeah.
That brings Jacobs back in here. That's the arm GV needed to close out this point.
Justin Chiodini's pretty mild-mannered, and he's doing a little bit of yelling. So this Grand Valley team looks kind of amped up for this matchup. Michael Budai looked for the second throw after the Miami player number 2 there was trying to stop wall ball. I like that strategy. You get a guy to turn his back, take the shot.
Good transition. That's the GV transition that they want to play here. They need to have 4 to 5 balls to play it.
Grand Valley with all 12 in right now.
And they get 2. And 1 back.
By Picard, but and they draw Miami player out into no man's land.
And now they got numbers and balls.
Noah Smith gonna hit the wall, then Paddock takes the follow-up shot. Noah Burner gets tagged by Max Boone. Nice, well-spotted throw on his foot there.
They're on a 10 here. They are on a 10.
And so for those of you who don't understand what Steve was just saying on 10, when you get down to 4 players, your shot clock will drop from 15 seconds to 10 seconds, putting added pressure on you there. So Miami's got to look for a catch here to try to get back in this one. Team throw blocked away. The Lakers, a little miscommunication. You got one catch.
That's not going to count.
Now they got to back up. Holden Schulte with a catch. That's arguably Grand Valley's best rookie. And there's a kick up at the top there. Max Boone, the lone Red Hawk.
There's one more in the corner. Ty Keller's still up, too, so they got 2.
Oh, I missed him. Down goes Boone.
He's been in this spot before, but not against this many.
Oh, and Schulte with the catch. 16:34 left. Grand Valley takes it. So a long, methodical point. Grand Valley just kind of took what they gave them, made a few catches, whittled them down. I think it was definitely Miami's pacing, though, like you said.
Yep. And GV's able to play a couple different paces. They've played Michigan State enough where they understand that they're going to have to change the pace sometimes and be able to adapt. That was a good version of adapting, especially at this gym here. You're going to have to go take advantage of wall ball. I thought Miami needed to do a little bit better job executing on those team throws and maintaining ball control after that. They seem to give ball control right back after the ball's over to Miami. So they're going to have to work on some offense here. They like to play slow, but they are going to have to kill Grand Valley one way or the other.
Yeah, we'll see what They're objectively on the worst side, and they were still able to take advantage of some wall ball. In the beginning, Miami was doing a good job of stopping it. We'll see if they can actually hit them with the Uno reverse. I think Miami's got to be willing to come past halfway and utilize the wall. In the beginning, they were getting some kills and catches, but they were stuck at the midpoint, and you're not going to get many favorable bounces from there.
The neutral zone is so big in this tournament at nationals. Whoever controls the neutral zone usually is the one who's going to be able to come out on top. At least that was the case that we saw with the Cincinnati Kent game.
All right, quick tail of the tape that was up there. Good graphic work. What a catch by Logan Marshall in the middle there on the chest pass. Takes out Honrath. So that's a good break for the Lakers, who do not have ball control. Yep.
Miami's got ball control here. They need to push up. They got 7. They're pushing up further than they did last point. And they threw 2. Can't throw 2 when you go up there.
Smith takes a shot at Boone. Pretty well spotted throw there on the second one at Boone, and they get his foot. So,
and now we got 5-5 in balls here. GV pushing up though.
Michael Budai leads the charge, takes his shot, no retreat now. Oh, and they draw 2 solo throws, so Miami gives ball control right back.
Yep, they're down to 2 here.
Grand Valley misses on the team throw. Good stops from the Redhawks on the wall ball there.
It should be even counts here now.
Trade for the card gets taken out.
So 35 for Miami in the middle. Looks to be their aggressor here, is able to get those kills.
He's done a good job stopping wall ball for them out of the middle as well.
Yep.
Another example right there. Aiden Jacobs with a good catch.
Hey, come.
Woo, what a dodge.
It's the black line, dumbass.
He did not step over there.
Got a hot mic. Noah Smith. Apologize to any children watching. Team catch will save the Red Hawk there.
See, Miami needs some offense here. They got all 12 of GV's players still in. They've got ball control here. They got to push up here with 7 balls.
14 minutes left, first half. Grand Valley up 1-0.
Playing a little bit lazy here.
Hampton will reset, and then the Red Hawks retreat. Paddock takes a shot across his body, and then the Lakers retreat now. Grand Valley content to play from the back line to go into that transition strategy you talked about earlier.
They got all 12 of their players in. They're happy to just sit back and take what Miami's given to them. Miami needs to push up here, play with a little bit of offense here.
Hampton resets in front of Noah Smith, who blew a tire there. You can see Miami starting to creep up a little bit.
That's the aggression that they need to have. They need to be anticipating where the throw's coming from and getting a good jump there, especially with ball control.
Kiewicz draws 2 throws and then fires back. Yeah, Miami started kind of turning that on its head a little bit. They were creeping up and anticipating Grand Valley's throw, and now they're actually coming up to the throw line.
And when you don't have the arms that some of these top-tier teams have, you gotta get the offense by closing that distance if you don't have the arms. So you have to anticipate and get a good jump on that ball.
So another kill for Matt Budai, who's good bounces for Miami in terms of ball control here.
And they float one.
Yeah, Brill, that one got to the second level. I don't think he anticipated the ball traveling that far, and that was an easy catch for Picard. And he gets countered.
Yep.
That's that same.
They need to anticipate that. That's perfect.
Yeah, most of Miami's kills have been on really good, well-spotted counter shots here, and they just need to get more of that. Thought he had another kill there, but Miami's one player away from going back on that 10-second shot clock. There's a couple of kills. Trying to keep it PG rated here, you know. All right, so Miami down to 4 players on the 10-second clock. Van Cleve resets. Team catch, saves Paddock. Down goes Van Cleve, Schulte and Budai on the team throw.
They're down to 2 here.
Giordini takes a shot.
It's going to be a team throw here, hopefully for GV. GV calls a timeout here.
Timeout. All right, so Coach Kevin Bailey takes a timeout for Grand Valley. They're first of the half. Each team gets 2, so Grand Valley just constantly applying that pressure. I liked Miami creeping up there when they had better numbers. They were able to make some things happen, but Grand Valley just kind of one by one picking them apart.
I don't think GV is doing an exceptional job of protecting ball control. They've been giving Miami enough balls to be able to attack. Miami's not taking that opportunity to go up and play with anticipation and close that distance. We saw a couple times there, they showed some sparks with a couple of their players. They need a few players, a few arms to step up and take those shots.
I agree wholeheartedly. We'll see. You know, Hampton's a good catcher. We'll see if he can get them back into this. All it would take is a catch or two. They can get out of this hole.
They're comfortable with this strategy of staying back. They played at, you know, some gyms last year that was, you know, less likely to get wall balled on, so they were able to kind of just play this back and forth strategy and capitalize on the opponent's mistakes. This gym, it's harder to do. The balls will bounce back much easier here than they do at other gyms.
Yeah, definitely, you know, every gym is a little bit different. Some have curtains, some have walls. Walls are closer, farther away. At least, you know, everyone's playing kind of with the same conditions here, but you have to, okay, I'm going to. So we're going to get our clock straightened out. 10:09 is the official clock here. All right.
Side ready, side ready.
And Michael Budai was subbed out, it looked like that point. Not sure if that's an injury or just kind of a strategy thing based on what's on the court.
The team throw's going to come in now for GV.
Nice jump dodge by Hampton in the corner. Still got Ty Keller lurking in that corner off screen.
Didn't even see him.
Down goes Chiodini.
Resets, resets.
So you can see Mabudai's now shifted to the left side here. Maybe to just kind of hold Keller at bay while they try to pick off the other guys. Again, team throw, but misses the mark. It's
going to be hard for Miami to do anything here except make a big time catch.
Again, Hampton's he's very cool, calm, collected in these situations. As I say that, he almost drops the ball. He fires, but he gets Jacobs. So suddenly, just a couple quick kills from Miami out of the timeout, and this point isn't over. And Schulte reaches for a catch, and now he goes down. So Grand Valley giving away some outs here. First time we've called Jeff Gabbert's name. He makes a throw at the wall. One of them comes back.
Good dodges here.
Hampton almost caught Gabbert sleeping as he was trying to shift to the left side of the court there.
He's going to have to look for this catch here.
Noah Burner with the counter throw, just wide of the mark on Hampton there. All right, Matt Budai getting a little more active in this one now, taking 2 balls and leading the charge for the Lakers. They go at 2 again. He's doing the same dodge, and Grand Valley hasn't really adjusted. They might be afraid to put it too close to their body. They know how important a catch would be.
He's going to have to look for this catch here.
And there it is. They finally get him there. It took 3, but they got him. Hampton pleading his case, saying it hit the ball. I didn't have a clear look. Couple high throws from Marshall and Smith, missed the mark. All right, Hampton did get called out by the ref over there. That leaves Keller. And they get him with the team throw.
6:44 left here.
So
At
Grand
this
Valley
pace of
jumps
play.
out 2-0, and yeah, at this pace of play, you wouldn't maybe expect another point to come off the board in the first half here unless somebody really gets aggressive or maybe makes some mistakes.
Miami's a good enough team with their arms to be able to go up and capitalize on wall ball and look for those team kills after they get ball control. They're getting ball control. They're choosing not to go all the way up. And I'd really like to see them take advantage when they do get a couple extra balls from GV.
I agree with that. I think Miami squandered a couple of opportunities that they've had there, and just not being aggressive enough when Grand Valley does give them those openings. That point ended up looking closer than it was because Grand Valley missed like 2-3 catches there when Miami was really just trying to stay alive. So we'll see if anybody makes an adjustment on the run up or anything like that. But all Grand Valley so far, 18 minutes into this first half.
I think I've maybe only seen 2 or 3 kills that are, transition kills from Miami or solo kills from Miami. They're going to have to step up here. You can't bank on GV missing 5 fingertip catches on a point to wear them down to 4 or 5 people. You're going to have to provide some offense. And if they are really choosing to stay back, they're going to have to be more aggressive. It's either push up or be more aggressive.
Alrighty. Sound analysis from a coach and alumni here. No stranger to the game, no stranger to this format, that's for sure.
Side ready, side ready.
We are underway for point number 3. About even on the run up, no throws from either team so far, so.
Choosing to stay back again. Miami staying behind their throw line.
Jacobs and Van Cleve just reset for their teams, and here come the Lakers.
Five balls here. They're both just returning resets, going for a wall ball.
Guy takes a shot low. Schulte misses a catch up at the top, kind of got through to that second level, and he couldn't corral it.
Still not a very good throw from Miami. I'd like to see them place that way better than that.
Kill there by Noah Berner at the top.
Good. That's the aggression that they need. 35 for Miami. I'll get his name at halftime. He has been all of their offense thus far.
Absolutely. He's pushing the pace. He's drawing throws. He's making counter throws.
And
we're going to say ball's over before that. So Max Boone, I think, was the one who missed the reset there. 5:01 to go. Grand Valley with a golden opportunity to really open this one up now.
With two teams that play the way that they do, you can't afford to have balls over. Miami didn't capitalize when they got balls over. I have a feeling that Grand Valley's not going to do that. They're going to be efficient here. They're going to have calculated team throws. They're going to hit their marks.
Yeah, we'll see what they dial up here. I'll be interested to see who they go after. Hampton.
It's going to be Phil Hampton. He's going to get 3 balls on him.
You think so? I mean, he's their court general, floor general. Maybe you want him off the court for that reason, but I'm looking at 35.
He's their offense. Looks like they're going to get 3 here on Hampton. And they called a timeout.
So they get the timeout, but they did get. The balls were live. Hampton, I believe, should be out if they hit him.
What'd they call here? They're calling Phil out here. He got 3 thrown at him, or two thrown at him.
Yeah, the throws were live. So now still no shot clock for Miami. So Grand Valley is going to have to reset all the way at the back and come back up and make another throw.
This would be a great opportunity to take 35 out. I think you're okay even if they trade. Even if they get a crossfire here. I don't see any arms on Miami once you take 35 out.
Yeah, I feel like Max Boone is maybe the biggest just pure thrower. And he hasn't really got to unleash yet. Like Grand Valley's kind of held him at bay there. And then 35, like you said, he's been the one just pushing the pace, really controlling any flow that they've had from the middle.
Max Boone's very much a momentum player. Once Miami starts to get a little momentum, that's where you see Max Boone come alive. They take out 7.
Team throw, kill. One of the balls bounces back to the Lakers.
They're going to hold half court now.
Should be Grand Valley's throw again by about a half a second here. Jacobs will take the shot, and Grand Valley gets a good bounce.
That was definitely ground.
Chiodini gets taken out, and there's looks like Boone's going to be. Boone's still in. I didn't see the throw that bounced or hit him.
They got 4 balls now. GV's choosing to go back. No, it's 5 and 5. I apologize. 5 and 5. GV's looking to maybe close out and transition here. We got Badai running up. Yep, they got him. And 35 for Miami returns.
Aiden Madden got taken out in that scrum there, but he did cover for Budai. And then Grand Valley did get the kill on the transition throw there. So
he's got 35 for Miami. He's up to 3 solo kills. He is playing very good dodgeball right now. He needs his team to protect him.
Kiewitz takes a throw, blocked away by Van Cleve, and here come the Red Hawks.
They've got 6 balls here. They need to go up here. They can't stay back here. That's a ball they need.
Jeff Gabbert.
You can't do that. You got to get the ball first before you throw.
Good job by Gabbert to draw that throw from Miami, and then they were able to get the ball in the middle. That's a big error.
We got 3 minutes left. GV's going to have to put the foot on the gas pedal here if they want to get this point. Again, another kill from 35. He has been their offense.
Did a nice job squaring that up. That was a really well-timed counter again.
He's quick. He's very quick. He closes that distance really well. And he makes a catch. Wow.
Wow. Now, Grand Valley, numbers are not on your side. Momentum.
Miami needs to push up here. They got 2 minutes. They can't afford to stay back. They need to go play. They need to push up here.
Yeah, Grand Valley now is at the point where they're not looking to go up 3-0. They're just trying to keep their lead at 2 instead of allowing Miami to cut it in half.
I don't think Miami can afford, from a time perspective, to stay back. They need to push up here.
Two minutes to go, first half. Grand Valley clinging to their 2-0 lead here. Miami trying to cut it in half.
They got 2 there. Yep. Now that you see there, he's pushing them up a little bit. He's only got 1:42. I think it's a little too late, though. And a missed catch from Paddock.
That's going to put GV on the 10 clock with only 1:30 to go in the first half here.
That one hurt. That one hurt. Yeah, still think Miami needs to be pushed up. I'm very surprised at this.
Noah Smith resets and then retreats. There's a nice throw by Boone, just misses Gabbard high.
Timeout from Miami here.
Timeout from Miami. All right, so the refs have decided we are going to switch to manual counting of the shot clock here. There's just a slight glitch, and with a game this tight and hotly contested, you don't want clocks to become a factor in the outcome. We'll see if we can get that sorted out by the DSS crew here.
Miami's got to push up here. There's a minute left. You've got to get 4 kills. That's a kill every 15 seconds. You can't do that from the back line. GV just needs four resets realistically to get them through to halftime. Miami's going to have to push up on the front line looking for catches.
Yeah, Miami's facing a daunting task just with Matt Budai. He's one of the hardest guys to get out in the league here. So I almost feel like they don't want to get caught up trying to get him off the court first just because he's the best player, get him down to where he's by himself and doesn't have support maybe.
Yeah, I totally agree.
And here we go. Now we're just under a minute.
They need to be all the way up. Yep, Phil Hampton telling them to go all the way up.
Kiewitz gets one blocked into his face by his teammate.
They get one.
Down goes Gabbard.
There's one in 15 seconds.
Nice jump dodge by Noah Smith. 40.
They need to be all the way up on this line. They got 3 guys left. Keep taking these shots. They need a team throw right now in the corner. Timeout here from GV. Smart.
25 seconds to go. Grand Valley, realistically, with the timeout, probably needs to take 2 resets, and that's it.
Yep.
Really good dodge by Noah Smith in the corner there. Keeping them alive here after Gabbard got tagged on the far side.
I have 28.
28 seconds left.
No, but I can wait 3 seconds to...
I'll call it. And we were like, I ran up to the school side and I threw it.
Grand Valley will start with an 8-second shot clock here because of the timeout. So the onus will be on them to come up and throw first. This is where sometimes mistakes can happen. You desperately want to make a legit throw, and you don't want to miss. You end up putting it too close and throw a catch.
I want to see 35 for Miami really get a jump on this. They're all going to one side.
It's going to be Budai. That was a smart throw by him to go across there.
And you're just not going to get Budai out on a solo throw.
Go! No more counts!
That's it. That should be the last throw that they need to make. Boone tries a suicide there. 5 seconds, and that should do it.
And it's 2-0 here at half.
Grand Valley escapes that first half with their 2-0 lead intact here. Much better third point from Miami here, just couldn't quite close it out. So they might have found the blueprint to get back into this game in the second half, though.
The aggression's been working. I think they need to be able to push up to at least half, get those neutral zone balls, and avoid getting wall balled.
Yeah, I definitely got to say, player of the game on the Miami side, we've called his, I'll see if I can get his name here. Maganti, I think, is what I'm seeing. Number 35. Been there aggressive, making catches, getting kills in transition, getting counter kills. I mean, he's really a jack of all trades for these Redhawks right now. Someone else has got to step up and make a play alongside him.
That's the first time I've ever attempted that one.
GV's just playing smart GV dodgeball. This is what they do. They control the game. Even with a few mistakes, Miami wasn't able to capitalize. I think GV's going to clean it up in the second half. Let's see if Miami can do the same.
His last name correction, Inagati there. Having a hell of a first half there. All right, so we're on camera now. Everybody gets to look at our mugs here. So been a good day so far. You guys played in the match of the day, last Q right there against Kent State. This one looks like it's going to be more exciting in the second half here. I think Miami found something. They just need to be able to capitalize. They just kind of ran out of time at the end of the first half. Stick with us after this. You'll be back on the sideline taking on the host Bobcats. I'm told they looked really good. I haven't got to see them in person, but I'll definitely be here watching that one because that one's going to have all kinds of seating implications for you guys.
That's going to be that's a game that they have made sure to let us know that they've circled that one on their calendars, on their boards. So that's what they mentioned. So they gave us a little bit of bulletin board material just by saying that. So we're very excited for that game. I think we wanted to come out here and prove that we're still a powerhouse, and they want to come out and prove that they're a top tier team. So it's going to be a fun match for sure.
A lot of bragging rights for the state of Ohio on the line there, and it's probably fun to beat the host team from time to time. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to being a spectator for that one here. Take you through Q6. That's going to be coming up later. You guys will take on Central Michigan. You'll be coaching that Q. I'll be back here commentating that one with Kevin Bailey. We'll have number 1 versus number 2, Ohio State, taking on Michigan State. I think a lot of people have been dying to see those two teams go at it. We'll finally get it here towards the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you who's going to win that game. My head tells me Michigan State, but there's just something about this Ohio State team that just finds a way to win games, even when they're not necessarily playing really good dodgeball. They just are talented 1 to 12. There's no weak spot whatsoever with their roster.
Yeah, you talk about depth and kind of how this weekend can be a war of attrition. I think the biggest question mark for Ohio State, we know what they have. We know about the Colson Bunches of the world, Max Edling, the transfer, these really, really elite players. It was going to be a question of, like, could their 12 last all weekend with 7 games as it takes to win a national title? Do they have guys that can come off the bench and give them a blow in games? And, we'll see how they are able to hold up here. I know they want to quiet the haters for sure. Beating Michigan State today would go a long way towards making believers out of any doubters.
I totally agree. Michigan State, I mean, well coached, well run. You know what they're going to do. They're going to push the pace. They're going to put you in bad positions, and they're going to take advantage of that. Ohio State, like you said, not very deep, but their first 12 is extremely good. If they play disciplined dodgeball, it's very hard to beat that team.
Yeah, you got to wonder. I selfishly, as a fan, I love watching overtime dodgeball. The OT6 in that game would be pretty epic from those two teams, I think, man. Talk about Michigan, Ohio State still. Looking at some underrated players right now. We asked several staff members to look at some underrated players. We had Mike Bilsko show up there. He got the final kill in the last game, I believe. Connor Butari, transfer. his career with you over at Cincinnati there, so
He's missed.
a lot of big names there. Yeah, he's you know, Cleveland State's had a question of depth here, but they shocked I think they shocked the world with their victory over JMU earlier. Come from behind victory, we should say, and then knocking them off in overtime. So big for their program. Jacob McClelland here on Andrew Krankowski's list, or sorry, that might have been somebody else's list. I saw him making some plays for you guys, so good time to shout out our content team, all of our staff and volunteers. It takes a village to run a tournament of this caliber, and we're just proud of the work that you guys all put in making this event what it is. All right, looks like the teams are lined up. We're going to get ready to get started here in just a second. Bring you back to action. Love looking at that map and seeing our expanded reach. I think we're going to see a couple more teams. All right, we're going to do a little jersey swap here. That's going to mess us up, because number 35 was the best player in the first half.
Looks like he's sitting out this point, which is very surprising.
Interesting. We'll see what happens here now. You know, we were talking about coaching here, and, you know, Cincinnati has been well coached for a long time. Wes Peters founding that program, sort of transitioning to you and Jacob Weber as kind of the head guys in the room. Now, you look at our top-ranked teams all the way, you know, save for Miami, everyone's got coaching, and I think that matters now. Kevin Bailey's taken on a full-time coach role with Grand Valley. The top two teams have coaches. I think coaching matters in this league. You know, it just kind of goes to show.
I totally agree. I think it's about structure more than anything is what a coach brings. And, you know, you had, and we're off.
Here we go. Point number 3, kick off the second half. A killing a catch by Chiodini. Hampton just with that grin on his face walking off the court.
Not much you can do about that.
That's about as ideal of a start as you could ask for the Lakers there.
And they get 2 balls here, but they throw a reset right away. I'd love to see them push up like we've kind of talked about in that first half.
I could hear Coach Bailey saying we got to take charge in the middle, so he doesn't want them to just stay back. Meanwhile, a nice counter throw on Noah Berner gets tagged from the middle there in the neutral zone.
Miami's got 6. They're willing to be pushed back here.
They're kind of content playing off their back line and looking for counter shots right now. Minute into this second half, slow pace. Miami still, in my opinion, Miami is dictating the pace, but just not controlling the game necessarily.
They are 100% controlling the pace. This is the pace they want to play. They need the offense, though. Last year they had some more firepower, and they're still trying to play with that same firepower, but they just don't have it as much this year. They're going to need people to step up and fill those roles.
Max Boone got taken out. I must have missed that throw somewhere. Miami maintains that ball control, 6-4.
I think Miami started with 13 because you got Max Boone, Phil Hampton, and the guy off rush here, and they still got 10 in.
Oh, whoops. Boy, how did we miss that?
I'm not sure how that was missed by the refs, but.
Grand Valley going back to their back line. I think they want to pull the Redhawks up farther. Miami not biting on it.
Just lazy outs from Miami right now.
Yeah, that was a pretty long throw from Noah Smith that found the mark. Kiewicz tries to use the wall. Good knockdown by Van Cleve in the corner.
A good transition kill from Aiden.
Yep, takes out number 8, Dawson there. This is why Grand Valley's more willing to play from their back line. If they can pull Miami up far enough, they can really play transition.
Good block there from Budai.
It's a block up at the top of the screen.
I want Miami to take those shots, though. Those are the shots they need to take to get these star players out for GV.
The guy misses just low. On a Danzig there, number 1. Gabbert misses up top. The Lakers will retreat.
Hewitt's got 6 balls here. About to have 7 after Grand Valley throws.
Just over 4 minutes gone by, second half. Methodical pace. Miami going to come up to the midline. Alden Schulte, Grand Valley's star rookie, takes a shot there. Called his name earlier on a catch, and there's another one right on cue.
Looks like Miami's resting some of their top arms here.
Yeah, I see Keller kind of lurking in the back. Haven't called his name a ton here. Dangerous player, a lot of experience there.
Got a pop ball here.
Got a pop ball. They're trying to get another ball in play here on the Miami side. So only 9 on the court for now. Logan. Love to see the full stands right now. People kind of filing in. We got a contingent from Akron, the Dukes, the Bobcats, all watching the action right now.
And they get 2 there.
Unforced error by Miami with 2 solo throws will give Grand Valley ball control back. And we got a balls over against Miami. I didn't hear the clock there. All right, so Grand Valley, an opportunity to really take a stranglehold here, get this thing to stretch this to 3-0. We'll see what they dial up here. Love the graphic work here, the different camera angles. Big shout out to Sam Palumbo bringing you all the action here on our featured court number 1 here, live Athens, Ohio. If you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in. This is our 3rd queue of matches. We're not even halfway through the action today, so stick with us. I am Tony Stumpo, joined by Matthew Rosinski here in the booth. Been a fun booth, Matt. I got to tell you, former teammates, still friends. We've never done a booth together, though. This has been good.
I'm excited. Yeah, I want to get more into the scene here behind the table.
This is how you extend your career in dodgeball. You go behind the booth, you know, doesn't matter how old you are, you can do this gig. Grand Valley misses on 2 consecutive team throws there. They get 4 out of 5 balls to bounce back, though.
They're going to set another one up here.
I'm going to say,
I don't know about
caught it
that.
out. No catch.
No catch.
Good effort there. Stuck with it.
That's a catch.
That's a kettle. I don't know if Connor Picard could have spotted that ball any better, to be honest. They're going to say not a throw by Burner. Jacobs resets.
GV content with staying back. I mean, they could easily spread this point down to the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're Grand Valley, if you know, they got the advantage on this, there's another kill for them. They have the advantage at this point, but like they're in no hurry, right? They
Not
take
at all.
8 more minutes off the clock and get a point. I mean, it's insurmountable. 3 and 10 minutes. Of course, knock on wood.
Agreed.
But
Agreed. What they can't do is throw any catches here, so they just need to play smart, reset, dodgeball here.
Did I start it later? Did I forget the pause?
It was us. I'll let it catch up. Stop it.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't stop.
Kiewitz with a long reset throw by Brill there.
One more Miami person to go down. They will be on to that 10 shot clock.
All right. Coming up on 17 minutes. My clock's a little behind, actually, so the one you're seeing on the screen is accurate here. Here come the Lakers. Noah Burner's going to take his shot.
Ball shot. And they're okay. They're taking all of the shot clock. They're taking 15 seconds for every throw. That's what they should be doing here to wind this clock down.
Jeff Gabbert resets it.
Miami right now needs to make something happen here one way or the other. And they throw two.
Miami just hanging in there, but they can't get any offense generated right now on this Laker team.
Not a lot of arms on the court right now for Miami. They got one over here in Van Cleve. That's their arm. The rest of them aren't really arms for them.
Team catch, that would have been a kill on Aiden Madden there. Jacobs bailed him out. Good wall ball stop by Brill there. Lakers retreat. Matt Budai changing the look a little bit there, throwing a little runner across his body into the middle. Sneaky.
Was sneaky. Miami chipping away at GV though.
Yeah,
now we got a 6 on 8.
This point is still very much anybody's. I mean, advantage GV, but now a catch.
That was the mistake that Miami needed to capitalize on. We knew that was how this point was going to turn around. That brings their head captain in, Phil Hampton.
That's a big get for the Red Hawks. Hampton immediately has to come in with a bailout reset throw there, so they give ball control back to the Lakers here.
GV really trying to get this ball control and get this clock to 10 minutes. That's the key. If they can get this under 10, they don't even necessarily need to take this point.
Yeah, agreed with that, especially at the pace that both teams have been willing to play at so far. There's a team throw kill for the Lakers and another good wall ball, so could be the opening, but still 6 Red Hawks on the court. No easy task.
We got 7 for Grand Valley.
Gabbert just missed an open shot there. Caught him sleeping, couldn't connect. Jacobs gets a kill there. Ty Keller missed the team catch there.
Miami back down to 5 here. They can't afford someone else to go out.
Van Cleve gets tagged by Budai there. Good work by Noah Burner.
I'd like to see GV work the clock here. There's no need to take this point anytime soon. Don't make mistakes. Reset every 15 seconds.
Hampton resets in front of Jacobs. Here comes Burner. Team throw blocked away by the new number 35.
Yep. Staying back here, making them come up on a 10 count. Good placement.
Safe reset by Hampton. Budai pressures and gets the middle ball
No
here.
count here for Miami. Let's see if they go for a team throw, if they kind of bleed them out.
They want a team throw at Ty Keller. Maybe they're going to go elsewhere. Might have been a miscommunication by the Lakers. They ended up 2 solo throws at 2 separate targets. I'm not sure that's what they wanted. Halfway through the second half now.
They threw 2, but they've got them both back. Looks like they're trying to wear this clock down now. No need to get this point right now.
Yep, absolutely agree. I think that's the strategy. At some point, I don't know if Miami's even going to bother stepping out. Keller missed a catch.
Ill-advised throw there. Got lucky.
Yeah, Keller may not have had a better chance at a catch this game. All Lakers now, down to 3 Redhawks and only 1 ball on their side.
Got them both back again. That's pretty much a reset. Gotta have to time that up better if they're going for the kill.
Agreed. If they miss spot that, he's catching that first one for sure.
Especially without your strongest arms taking that team throw.
Under 11 to go.
And they get Hampton. That's who you want taking the team throw. You want Jacobs and Budai taking it. You know they're not missing. Now you can go ahead and take the point and close this game up for good.
And again, you're in no hurry to finish it out.
Agreed. Make sure you're aligned. You've got time to set up a big team throw if you're going to go for a kill. And they get him.
The second throw by Schulte got his hand as he was dodging there. 1 lone Red Hawk left. Coming up on the 10-minute mark here. And Schulte got caught reaching. And the last throw by Gabbert gets him. So 9:58 to go.
3-0 GV.
I gotta sync it up with his. I started it late last time. It does look like Miami's maybe going to go to the bench now on this one. Game well in hand for the Lakers right now. We're just under 10 minutes here, commanding 3-0 lead.
Miami does like to save their arms for day 2. Last year they lost. They got blown out by Kent on day 1. And clearly they're able to respond and come back. So not the end of the world for Miami to lose this. I don't think they're too worried about losing this one.
There's an outlet over on each side. This is running out of battery. It's too slow, so.
Oh yeah, it's from 2019.
Alrighty, so Grand Valley looks like they're going to go to the bench a little bit here too.
That's on the other side.
Budai and Jacobs sitting.
Danny Sweat coming in. She played the women's tournament last week. She was in the women's match today. Vincent Batanzo, another freshman, part of that freshman class this year, checking in now.
Yeah.
All right, so
Line up. Time ready.
and we are underway, point 4. Oh, they got to drop those, and then Burner gets his hat taken off.
That one was right in the eye. That did not feel good.
Looks like Ryan Wellscott has checked in now too, number 27, another rookie for Grand Valley. Brought in a slightly bigger class than they have in past years as they look to kind of rebuild after this year. Losing a lot of seniors. Alden Schulte goes down. And we got a balls over.
Immediately, you could tell that the experience is off the court now for GV.
Yeah, Ryan Wellscott was not expected to be here today. He actually is dual enrolled, is a high school senior, dually enrolled. So probably the youngest one. Got to think maybe the youngest one in the league right now.
Yep.
Baseball player was supposed to start pitch today, and his tournament got canceled. So lo and behold, here he is.
There we go. There's a similar player on NKU who's dual enrolled.
Nice.
With
You love to see that as a fan of the sport, as you think about the growth of the sport, the youth infusion. Pendleton, our head ref, done a great job here. And it looks like they're going to target Paddock here. Paddock or Picard. And they get him there with the team throw. 3 balls. He's still stunting on him. Big shout out. We mentioned Ryan Wellscott. Want to just wish the best to his older brother, Alex Wellscott. Alex, unfortunately, had a pretty bad knee injury in the last practice of the season for the Lakers. And you just hate to see that for a senior. A team with championship aspirations to lose a senior like that, but due to an injury, it's tough. But, you know, sending our best to him. Hopefully he gets a full recovery.
Yeah, injuries, terrible part of the game. UC had a couple people go down, a couple starters go down.
Chiodini resets, and yeah, I think both teams are just kind of ready to move on past this one. Looking ahead for each team, Grand Valley will be back on this featured court, taking on JMU. JMU was again upset earlier by Cleveland State. We'll see if they can rebound. JMU will actually take on Central next. Miami's next game will be in the final queue against BG as they'll look to rebound. BG coming off a win over North Georgia earlier. And Ski, you'll stay here. You'll hop out of the booth and onto the sideline here as your Bearcats take on the Bobcats.
It's going to be an exciting game. Exciting game. Both teams are very excited for it.
Yeah, you guys got to feel good. I think Kent's had your number this year, but that game was really a coin flip. You guys, they were chasing you the whole way along until overtime. So that's got to be. Sometimes we say no moral victories, but you got to feel good about the way your team played.
Yep.
Can't win a championship on day one anyway.
I totally agree. I think that was a step in the right direction. We've gotten absolutely dominated by the last 3 good teams we've played, so it was definitely a step in the right direction.
So Wellscott got hit and then kind of made a lazy throw. I just think he had made up in his mind, I'm throwing, and let it go. Perfect bounce back for the Red Hawks there. Down goes DZ, number 10 there for the Lakers. Oh, Miami suddenly dominating this point. You can see a lot of the experience for the Lakers is off the court. And down to 6 Lakers. They got to be careful here.
And they lob one to Miami.
Tanzo lollipops one in there. Marshall and Chiodini, 2 of the starters for the Lakers, still remain. And down goes Marshall, right to announcer's curse.
Looks like they're on a 10 count now for GV.
Long cross. Gabbert resets. Red Hawks will come up. Danny Sweat got caught reaching there. Couldn't get her hands out of the way quick enough. Down to 3 Lakers. And that's a good spot for that ball to land for Miami. Bad for the Lakers. And there's a timeout by Grand Valley. Bill Hampton throws the ball back with a big grin on his face. 5.5 minutes left here. Grand Valley hanging on to a 3-0 lead. I think they've got this well in hand. Now they just want to get out of here unscathed. Eager to see maybe, in this queue, the marquee matchup besides this one was probably MSU and Nebraska. I'd like to see if Nebraska was able to rebound after that tough loss against Virginia and see what kind of adjustments they make. MSU, one of the well-coached, they're a well-oiled machine. We'll see if UNL, how they hung in there. Eager to get some score updates.
I have a feeling that one might not be as close as we originally intended.
Anything's possible, but I do tend to agree with you maybe. And then Nebraska's got to go back-to-back. They'll face Western Michigan still on court 3 there. So
I'm really excited for this Cleveland State-Virginia matchup as well during the next queue. I think that one's going to be a very, very good game. I think those are both very similar teams. We saw Cleveland State just upset JMU. We know Virginia and JMU have played a few times this year, and they're usually close. So I think that'll be a fun matchup between those teams next queue as well.
CSU's got it out for me personally. They made sure to let me know that they upset JMU because I'm pretty sure on the podcast I predicted them to go 0-3 today. And they immediately threw that right in my face, justifiably so. I'm not very good at this. And so they let me know about it. And I promised them I'd come watch some of the Virginia games. So I'm going to be bouncing between these first 2 courts. All right, here we go. 5.5 minutes left. Miami content to sit on their back line. This is smart. Pull the Lakers up. Good throw by Chiodini to reset it after Madden had just missed.
All right, Miami staying back here.
Smart. Gabbard, that was a good throw by Gabbard, but they've only got the 10 clock, so
they're able to bleed GV of all of their balls that they've got. So GV's got to throw 3 balls for every 2 balls that Miami throws.
Gabbard had the right look, just missed the catch there, and now you're down to Chiodini and Madden. Chiodini's been really accurate with these resets here, keeping the Lakers alive and extending this clock longer. Miami charging and might have just bailed Madden out there. And that's balls over for Grand Valley now.
They could waste some clock here.
Yeah, they could come up with 3 solo throws and just bleed 30 seconds off the clock real quick. They don't need to get kills. They're not trying to win this point. Yeah, we'll see what the Lakers do. Like I said, they could solo, wait 10 seconds, solo. Miami's not going to be too aggressive with only 1 ball. Maybe they will. Miami can obviously just take a couple of trades and be done.
And somehow they get a wall ball.
That helps. That's another 30 seconds of it. Well, another 10, but just under 4 to go here. Aiden Madden with a good reset throw there in between a couple of Red Hawks in the corner. Still no shot clock for Miami. Chiodini will take his turn now. Nope, it'll be Madden that time. Well spotted throw by Chiodini right in front of Boone. Boone trying to sell that he caught it with a big smile on his face there. Another good spot by Chiodini. Chiodini was hearing those footsteps. Max Boone is a big boy. I don't want him running at me.
Good spot.
Chiodini playing a lot of valuable minutes here for the Lakers, trying to close this one out.
They've been able to kill 2 minutes with 2 people.
The ball's over really did aid it, but now you've got ball control for Miami. Oh, and Madden misses the catch there. Got caught reaching.
Ball's over.
Alrighty, so now it does appear Miami should be able to clean this one up, get the final kill on Chiodini here. Matt Budai giving him instructions, so look for the catch. Here we go, Miami charging right to left. Kind of love this aerial angle that we got though here. And they get him. I think about 4 of those balls hit him there.
Yep, he definitely got hit there.
Alrighty.
Are they going to play this final 2:15?
They are going to line it up. It sounds like maybe Hampton wants to get some bench players a little bit more time, get a few more guys in, some experience. So 2:14 to go. Yeah. Alrighty, 2 more minutes to go here. Looks like we might get some inclement weather outside. Big shout out real quick while we got a lull in the action to our sponsors, Digital Sports Solutions, Element, keeping our athletes happy and hydrated throughout the day today. All our volunteers and sponsors, again, we can't thank you enough. If you're dropping in this weekend at all, come check out the merch table. We've got shirts for this year, some other NCVA swag, previous year shirts if you missed out on those tournaments. It's a really good time in here.
Are you ready? Hey, side ready, side ready.
Burner gets taken out real quick. Miami looks fired up about that kill. That looks like one of their bench players came up and got a quick kill. It's a pretty good opposite hand throw from Logan Marshall there. Grand Valley playing lefty now. So the thing with Ryan Paddock throwing lefty is he had an arm injury and actually taught himself to throw decent lefty for a couple of years when he wasn't able to physically throw with his right arm.
Winding down here this last minute. Looks like all hell's breaking loose here.
The teams are having fun with it. They know that this the result of this game is not
in question.
Need to rocket up his ass to catch that one. Yeah, the result is not in question, so each team just kind of having some fun with it here. Hampton wanted to play those extra 2 minutes. Big catch in the middle. Danny Sweat bounced one. Oh, Chris breaking the rules, getting yelled at by his team. Hampton gets a kill right in front of us on the rookie Ryan Walscott.
25
Welcome to
seconds
Nationals. Hampton still imploring his team to get up there. Wow, you know, I didn't think many people were. I think Boone is taller than Paddock when they just both stood up next to each other. 10 seconds here. Okay, coming into the booth here. And there it is. Grand Valley gets out of here with a big 3-1 victory. We'll see if we can't get a sideline interview with somebody here. We'll see if we can get somebody from the Lakers. Ski, thanks for joining us. Good luck in your next game out there, Coach. Had a blast with you. So we're going to go ahead and see if we can get a Laker here to comment on their victory. Kevin, give me someone for an interview. All right, I'm joined at this time right here by head captain, senior Connor Picard. Connor, congrats on the win, first of all.
Thank you, thank you.
Got to feel pretty good. Did you guys have this game circled on your calendar after? All right, we got the whole squad coming in, squad W here. You guys have this one circled on the calendar. They gave you guys a tough matchup earlier this year, beat you guys in overtime. How does it feel to sort of get a little revenge here on day one of Nationals?
It feels pretty good. I mean, we knew going into today that we wanted that win. We wanted to get revenge coming in. We had a new game plan. We had the adjustments that we were ready to implement, and overall, we're just happy to get the win.
All right, so talking about kind of the game planning, the adjustments, what have you noticed change-wise through this, like for this team, as you've progressed through the second semester that led you to today's win here?
Overall, just playing a lot more cohesive and together. I mean, when we played them, it was first semester, and everyone is a lot better of a dodgeball player now, and overall, we can play better together.
Okay, so what's you guys got one more game coming up. You'll be back on this court against JMU. We're all looking forward to that. Can I get a little prediction from you? What are we going to see out of you guys there?
GV clear win.
GV clear win. All right. Congrats on the W, guys. Thank you for the interview. Good luck with the rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to throw it back. We're going to have new commentators coming in. We got Cincinnati and Ohio up next on our featured court. That's going to be a good one, so just stay tuned.
Yeah, so it's just gonna. I don't know where you're gonna clip this.
I got plenty of room.
Okay, the only thing I ask is I know you're a former UC player. Just don't be biased.
I am a
That's-
current UC player. I'm not gonna be biased.
Still,
I like the guys I know. Yeah, I like the guys I know. Yeah.
Are you guys running that scoreboard? With that, so you guys got that? Do I need to keep it on?
I'd do it just in case.
Just in case, Just the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize. Make sure you know which one you have. So if I'm doing that shot.
Why are we so far off the center line here?
I don't know. We good? Can you hear us on the mics? Mine's on. Oh, okay. Are we? All right. Okay, and yours is on? Perfect. All right, everyone. We are back for Nationals 2026 here in Athens, Ohio. This is the fourth round of games today. So we got the Cincinnati Bearcats back on the main court, going up against the host Bobcats. My name is Kevin Skiba, and joining me here in the booth is
Cobby Rubin.
Yep. So this is going to be a very interesting matchup because these two played only once this season at Miami, and that went to overtime. And both teams were missing some of their best players. So I'm really interested to see how this now goes when both teams have their full rosters.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. Ohio had a lot of guys hurt for that. They've just had a lot of guys out in general, and UC has also struggled with injuries and just maintaining a good health and presence here.
Yeah, and as we saw before on the main court in Cincinnati, when they played against Kent State, they were playing out of their absolute minds against Kent State. And unfortunately, they did lose in overtime. However, they basically just proved to the entire league, hey, we're a scary opponent. You do not want to go up against us.
It's going to be an interesting matchup. UC has a lot of arms, and they will use the arms very, very, very effectively. And Ohio's a very good catching team, so it's going to be a very interesting matchup. freshman Mike Obert is out off a rush.
Yeah, and Ohio is not really known for having like the strongest arms, but they are known for having a lot of discipline as well as being a really solid catching team. So I'm curious to see how that can clash with such an offensive core that Cincinnati has.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because you look at what this team was last year, then you look at what this team was this year, and the biggest change is the head coach. Wes Peters got replaced by Matthew Rosinski, who was playing on this team last year, and he's implemented a lot of changes, and it's interesting to watch.
Yep, for sure. Ooh, Brett Sweeney looking for Krinkowski there. He's not going to get it, but
hitting 19.
2 Bobcats go down there, so man advantage is going to be for. So man advantage for the Bearcats here as they stay up on the attack line.
This is what Cincinnati likes to do. They like to sit on the line and just mow you down. If Ohio's able to get around it, it's going to be a good game if this is how the game goes. And there's a catch by Eli.
Catch. Eli Maestros. One of the better
Another
one.
Braden Amos is out. Jacob Young is out.
Yeah, and that was Brendan Matee with that catch. We were just talking about this with Ohio being a great catching team. So Cincinnati has to be very careful with their ball placement. Because if you throw anything at their chest, they're going to make you pay for it.
Brett is looking to kill somebody here.
Yeah, he's trying to go for Captain Andrew Krinkowski on the corner there. And that would be a big get because that would be that's a big piece to their corner right there. So,
Will Hyatt getting Fice out on the corners.
Oh!
Gavin Mosley throwing a catch to Jalen Garnes.
Wait, you want this one? Split 28 on the big dog.
Okay. Plus, we need someone to man the camera from your team. That's part of the... So the official time is 22:28. Yeah, that was a pretty important balls over there from Cincinnati. So if you're Cincinnati right now with all the balls, who do you target first?
It's not a balls. I think it's a timeout because I'm looking at some balls over here.
There was a timeout.
And we are getting the camera to start moving now. Perfect.
All right, so let's see who's going to make the first move. And it looks like it is going to be the Bearcats. They were quick up on the attack line.
Cincinnati's going to look to play wall ball, especially with this short wall that's very predictable. Hayden Holland getting number 78, Trevor Clute, out.
Yeah, and since Cincinnati already has that ball advantage, you might as well just go for the wall ball. And then once you get that ball control, you just set up all your team throws. Right, but Ohio is stopping all these wall balls here, despite the short length between the back line and the wall. Cincinnati just cannot get this wall ball off.
This is going to be one of the more interesting matchups in the middle, especially because Ohio doesn't play with balls in the middle usually. Judson Jones usually runs the middle without a ball, asking for balls to be thrown straight at him. And Cincinnati will throw a ball at him at some point, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and he's arguably, Judson Jones is arguably the team's best catcher. He will always go up without a ball because he is either looking to bait them into throwing or he's going to catch it.
He throws the ball for the first time I've ever seen.
He's certainly thrown it more when he's had a ball in his hand.
Brett Sweeney throwing a catch.
Wow. So what is that now, like 3 or 4 catches on Ohio's side?
I think it's 4 catches. UC's getting these guys out and then letting them catch themselves right back in.
Yep. Oh, and that's 2 throws there and both missed their targets.
Hayden Holland is out.
That's a big rookie to get out too. He popped off during that Kent State match. He was definitely a key contributor to the Cincinnati.
He's super impressive. The guys in Cincinnati want him to be the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah,
Jacob McClellan throwing another catch.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say at this point that Cincinnati has arguably the best rookie class of this season. Because like every rookie we've seen from Cincinnati has just been really impressive.
They have a lot of contributors at rookie, and I mean we're going to see a lot of that next year, especially with this team not really losing very much. They're only missing Zillis and Gavin Mosley are the only 2 that are leaving. Everybody else is staying for a 5th year, or they're going into their senior year.
Oh, it's going to be interesting to see Will Hyatt as a 5th year. We're going to see if he can further develop this Cincinnati squad, because
I think it's less on what Will Hyatt can do next year. It's more on what Matthew Rosinski can do as the head coach.
Yeah, it's going to be also really interesting to see how he can adapt the team's strategies as the new head coach going forward.
And Roberto Reyes throwing the catch to Judson Jones.
See, what do we tell you people? Judson Jones.
OU is going to catch the ball. You put it at their chests, it will be caught.
The man is just an absolute monster.
Oh, Hyatt with his first out of the game.
Yeah, so 3 players left for Cincinnati
Looks
here.
like Gillis just got out.
Yeah, there's 3 players left.
Guys are on 10.
Ooh. Nice small ball there for Ohio. Cincinnati does have to throw one, and then they won't have a shot clock. And that would be a perfect opportunity for the Bobcats to set up a team throw. 2 throws from Cincinnati. Good dodge, though, by Mikey Rotondo, the sophomore.
The best part about this point for Cincinnati is these are 3 very reliable arms. Mikey Rotondo's really coming to his own this year. Alex Becker's really shown up. And Will Hyatt, everybody knows who he is.
Yeah. Team throw in the middle. They do get Becker.
Becker's out on the team throw.
2 throws again from Cincinnati. The
team throwing Hyatt.
Yeah.
And Will gets caught.
And Will Hyatt, great effort on the dodge, but he did slip out of bounds.
Mikey Rotondo can't reel that one in. First point goes to OU. This is pretty much what we expect in this game. A lot of thrown balls from UC and not a lot of thrown balls from OU. Cincinnati's going to need to hit the guys and not let them catch it.
Yeah, they threw 5 catches that point, and that was clearly the difference maker. So Cincinnati is going to be a little more careful with their ball placement. So as both teams get out of their huddles, we're about to start the second point. 17 minutes left on the clock for the first half. You know, the team is noticeably missing Wes Peters as he's currently coaching Northern Kentucky in their match against Akron. So I'm not sure if that's going to affect Cincinnati for the rest of the game. There's a hit from Brett Sweeney. Great throw, taking out Jack Watts.
Brett Sweeney throws every ball with the intent to get somebody out, and he's really throwing it hard today.
Yeah, and he's shown how effective that strategy is, especially for him being on the left corner.
Yeah, notably the left corner of UC is Jacob McClellan and Brett Sweeney. Mike Obert.
I felt that, and I'm in the booth.
There's Sweeney ripping again.
Yeah. Yep, there goes
Mike
Michael
there.
Ooh. Well, Hyatt was even surprised by that one. He did not expect that.
Well, Hyatt's giving us a little smile over here.
Ohio coming up to the line. Ooh, Mellon. And also good honesty there by Kwiatkowski, even though head ref Philip Hampton was calling him safe.
Yeah, you got to commend the honesty in both these teams, honestly. OU does a really good job taking their outs.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
It's a lot more fun to play with a team that takes their outs than a team that you have to beg to get out of the court. And it starts with the leadership, and Kwiatkowski is definitely a leader on this team.
Good stop on the wall ball there by Gavin Mosley. You're going to need that too, especially since Ohio has the ball advantage currently.
Hayden Holland throwing a catch.
Yeah, Hayden Holland not happy about that one.
That catch is returned. Jacob Young.
Both teams trade catches here. We know Jacob Young, he's definitely one of those underrated catches for Cincinnati. Not really talked about a lot. Ooh, good luck there by Amos. Oh, what a toe tap. Takes out Rotundo.
Great, beautiful throw right there. There's no way Rotundo is getting out of the way of that. Patel is throwing with intent.
Yeah, he's looking to target one of those UC players on the back line. Another good stop by Cincinnati on the wall ball.
This year's OU team has done a beautiful job adjusting to the loss of E-Man. They had he had an All-American season last year, and Brett Sweeney getting Flint out. And they did a beautiful job adjusting, not having the arm that they did last year. As Will Hyatt is thrown out.
Yeah, Ohio definitely had those big losses with Emmanuel Miller, and they lost Terrence Cheka due to graduation in the fall. So it's nice to see this Ohio team has been able to, they've been able to adapt to a new strategy where they don't have to rely on their arms so much.
And they're one of the scarier teams to see because catching travels, throwing doesn't. It's the old adage in football that passing doesn't travel and running does. Catching travels in dodgeball. And these guys can all catch.
Yeah, it's like they always say, a good defense wins games, and Ohio has certainly shown that. It's about 12:36 left on the clock for the first half. Oh, nice cross there.
It's Jacob McClellan.
Yeah, he's definitely got one of the scariest throws in the league because not only can he throw fast, but it drops as well. So it's a little more tricky if you're trying to go for that catch. Ooh, yes, good aggression there by Cincinnati to get that ball that was rolling back toward their side.
That's something they've really struggled with this year. Those neutral balls, they've really struggled to get them. And when they get them, they're a scary team to play because you don't want to play against a team with ball advantage that has as many arms as Cincinnati does. But Ohio is up for the task, and they've proven that time and time again.
Yep, absolutely. Maestro's bailing his teammate out.
As Cincinnati gets that ball off the wall, it will be a vital ball, giving them 8-2.
Yeah, it's looking like Ohio with 5 players left, so one more out, and they will be on the 10 count, and they get it. Yes, we can hear assistant coach Jacob Weber saying it is Ohio's throw because they're on that 10 count. You can hear him again saying all the way back, but looks like a team throw in the middle here. With
Mike
Mosley and Obert.
Obert and Young.
Oh, and they get, yep. That. Yeah, Maestro's does go down. But that throw's not going to count. That one will. Oh, Obert trying to aim for heads.
Mike Obert is one of those scary new live arms that Cincinnati has. He's either very accurate or will put it like 40 yards up. There's no between with him, though.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be the future of the club with these younger Cincinnati members. They're showing a lot of.
Here he comes again.
Oh, just missed.
Oh, and a catch. Mike Obert with the catch.
Whoa. Team throw just misses.
Just off to the left. From
Team throw on the left side. And they miss again. Yep, good aggression there.
Cincinnati's just going to let those balls sit in that zone.
Yeah, that's that aggression we were talking about with that.
And the team throw out.
Yeah, just leaving those balls in no man's land.
And Jacob Zillis ends the point. It is 1-1. These second points have been incredible on this court.
Yeah, that was a much better first point from Ohio, or not from Ohio, from Cincinnati. That was a much better point from them. They cleaned up their team throws and their ball placement. They kept that ball control for the majority of that point. That's the reason they're tied right now.
I no doubt head coach Matthew Rosinski is in there telling them, listen, you just got to keep on rolling like that. Can't throw at their chests, got to just get it low. If you get it low, they got to drop to catch it, and dropping to catch it is tough. I have no doubt in the OU huddle, they're just saying we got to hang on to some of those balls.
Yep.
Like, that's pretty much what this game's going to be. They're going to play that pace pretty much the entire time, as both these teams like to play relatively quickly. They both have a lot of structure, but they play quickly. So it's going to be a really nice give and take here. It's just going to be interesting to see who has ball control. If Cincinnati gets ball control, we're going to see a lot of wall balls. If OU gets ball control, we're going to see them try to get Will Hyatt and Brett Sweeney in those corners out.
Yeah, so we got 9:18 left on the clock. Both teams pretty sure have both their timeouts still. So still a lot of time in this first half. I feel like this point's going to be very crucial for the rest of the game.
I think the give player right here, at least for me, is Patel on OU. If he's able to get his arm going and he's able to start mowing down this middle, Cincinnati's kind of shaky when that starts to happen.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Patel has definitely impressed me.
He just has a much more live arm than I thought he did, and if he can use it, we're gonna be in for an absolute dogfight.
Third point underway.
Gavin Mosley is out right in front of us.
Two players go down. That's Mosley and Tyler Brewer who go down.
I think,
but in exchange, Ohio did lose ball control.
Brewer looks like he's still in due to a team catch, if I'm gonna guess. Judson Jones taking it out.
That's a big get to get out. That's Ohio's best catcher right there.
Right there.
So we'll see how they can do without their leader. Good wall ball there from Cincinnati.
And that was Judson Jones' spot. They're throwing it straight over to get that wall ball coming back.
Yeah, they're not.
Will Hyatt gets toe tapped right in front of us by Trevor Clute.
The clock is not running.
Tyler Woods trading for Trevor Clute there.
I'll just let it run for like 10 seconds if someone calls a timeout.
No shit. Braden Amos getting a kill in the corner on Ryan Thies. Thies? Mikey Rotundo throwing it out.
So there's a ball in no man's land.
And Cincinnati's going to surround that with their balls of their own. It's going to be very tough to get it there.
I don't know, I feel like Ohio should call a timeout here and get that ball in no man's land.
I agree with you. I think it's too early in the point to be down to what, 6-3 ball disadvantage? It's Patel getting it. Amos is still going to be in as Patel threw a catch to Jacob Young, as it looks like. Before Amos threw the catch, Patel got caught out.
Yeah, it looks like Ohio's trying to plead their case here.
It looks like it's going to fall on deaf ears, though.
Yeah, it looks like Patel is going to be out.
And he is out.
So yeah, just under 7 minutes left in this first half. Still a long time, though. Ohio looks like they have 6 players on the court. And you see...
More than 6 players. I actually can't see because we are being obstructed.
Looks like 10 for UC.
It looks right.
Yep, so it looks like UC is going to stand on their throw line and force Ohio to make a long throw.
Cincinnati's very comfortable with these long transition throws. Amos stepping into one.
Yeah, they're very comfortable with this new strategy that I'm seeing from them. They showcased it a little bit last season as well.
The biggest difference between this team and last year's team is last year's team, you could go 1 through 12, and every single person would have a live arm that you do not want to play against. So they'd play that high line. And talking to some of the guys, and Jacob McClellan drops the ball. Talking to some of the guys on this UC team, they really like that high line.
We've hit the 6-minute mark. UC's got to get a kill every minute. They get one. That's Maestro's down.
Krankowski is notably still in here, though.
Yeah, we don't want to underestimate Krankowski. He's also a very solid catcher.
And with a 7-3 ball advantage. 8-2 ball advantage now. Cincinnati's about to team throw. Never mind.
Yeah, it's the shot clock, so they wanted to refresh their shot clock and hopefully now get a team throw set up.
That's a very nice block from 0 on Ohio. Jalen Garnes.
So it looks like Ohio with 3 balls still. Make that 2 balls with Cincinnati's 8. They're letting the shot clock run out too quickly. They need to set up a team throw, and they do.
It looks like Cincinnati is going to try to get this point done and go into half. They don't want to leave another point on the clock.
Oh, yep. Let's spread him a team down. He does slip out of bounds.
And there's a timeout called by University of Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think that was a smart timeout there. Coach Rosiski, and it looks like Coach Peters is back with the Bearcats. They want to try to establish a game plan to take out the rest of the Ohio players.
Yeah, they were struggling to get those team throws like organized and coordinated.
Mm-hmm.
And if Matthew Rosiski can get them coordinated and get them going all in the same direction, this point shouldn't last very much longer.
Yep. So what I'm thinking here is maybe because since there's only 28 seconds left before the 4-minute mark, maybe they might have a game plan where they stall a little bit until they hit that 4-minute mark. So then once they get the point, they would immediately go into the second half instead of playing another point.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a few resets out of Jacob Zillis. I think he's still in.
Yeah, he's always a very solid player when it comes to reset throws.
He is Cincinnati's best resetter by a very, very wide margin.
I agree. And Cincinnati is going to get that ball in the middle.
Uncontested.
Yep, and there we
and
go.
There is the reset wall ball. Allowing Cincinnati to team throw.
They get him. Nice team throw there.
And now they're going to let the clock start to wane, my bad.
Yeah, you can hear the Cincinnati players. They're setting up another team throw. And they get him. Now it's the 4-minute mark.
And now this will be the last point of the half, regardless of when it ends.
Yep, Frankowski, the last man standing for the Bobcats.
And there's a timeout from Ohio.
Oh, it's going to be a ball's over.
Oh, ball's over. My bad. I thought it was a timeout. I would have been confused.
Yeah, now if I'm Cincinnati, I expect every player to be throwing a ball here.
We might only see 4 guys throw a ball, and then they just reload and throw again if they miss. That's something they've also done a few times.
I can see that happening too.
No, it looks like everybody is about to just launch one.
And the first ball that was thrown gets them.
That is the most effective team throw you could possibly have. And we are going to half with a score of 2-1. University of Cincinnati over Ohio University.
Yep, and that 3 minutes and 41 seconds left is going to carry over. So our second half is going to have 28 minutes and 41 seconds.
And we expect to see much of the same of what we just saw regarding how these teams are going to play this. We don't expect big changes to how either team is going to approach the second half because that's just how they've played the entire season.
Yep. Yeah, so let's see if we can get some updates from the other matches happening. There's also one more match that's pretty important happening on court 2, and that's Cleveland State versus Virginia. Because remember, Cleveland State's first match was against JMU, and they beat them in overtime.
Yeah, they're both fighting to get in that 16-team tournament. And once you're in the tournament, who knows what happens.
Okay, so it looks like UVA is actually up 3-0 in the second half.
Looks like they just started the second half, and we are expecting to have a very good game over there, too.
Yeah, no, that is not a score I expected.
You have two really big guys on both teams. You got Wu on Virginia, who's very, very good. And you got Batari on Cleveland State, who's also incredibly good.
Yep, and on court 3, we got Nebraska leading Western Michigan 6-0. In court 4, Akron is leading 4-0 against Northern Kentucky. And then finally, on court 5, James Madison leads Central Michigan 4-0.
Where's the shot?
It looks like we're going to get a shot of us in a second.
So yeah, we're going to get back here in a few minutes for the second half. So if you're Ohio right now, you're down 2-1. You also have nearly 29 minutes left in the second half. What adjustments do you think Ohio should make in order to regain back the lead?
I think they just have to force Cincinnati to throw some long balls. Cincinnati has really struggled with that, especially against Kent State earlier today. Like, you gotta ask them the questions about if they're confident in their throws. And if they are, we might see a very similar second half. But if we see what happened in that first point happen again in this next half, I mean, who knows what happens? Who knows what happens?
Yeah, and we were talking about that a little bit ago about, UC and their ball placement, because it's definitely gotten better as we've continued on. But that first point, they could not go back to what they did there, because that was...
No, that was bad.
Not only was that bad, it was just... That's just not how UC plays.
You could visibly see the coaches all getting upset on the sidelines as that point was going on. These are some very visibly angry coaches at points.
Yeah, they just got to prevent Ohio from getting as many catches as they did that first point, which they have been doing.
Another question you have to ask, especially with this being the first day of nationals and not really... I mean, this game means something, but in the grand scheme of things, it's deciding 1 seed, right? You have to ask, how long do these throwers keep on throwing the ball as hard as they can? How long until we see the depth come in and start to play a key role in this game?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I feel like you would at least want to, get to, a 2 or 3 point lead. Because once you're able to establish that lead, you can rest some of your bigger arms for tomorrow. And I think the second half is really going to show, if either team actually is able to rest their bigger arms, or if they have to go all out because they're keeping it so close.
Yeah, I've talked to both sides of this, and I think from what I've talked to Cincinnati about, they've said, listen, at this point, this game is more about pride than it is about seeding in the bracket, because there isn't a team they don't want to play that they're going to have to avoid. Yeah. This bracket this year is kind of filthy with the top 4 teams. Whoever wins this game has to face James Madison, or not James Madison. They have to face high-seeded teams. This is going to be it's much more about pride, I think, right now. Yeah. I think it's a lot less about seeding. I think it's a lot more about we kind of just want to win.
Yeah, and I was talking with Coach Ryland Close from Kent State about this, and he told me the one team he did not want to play was Cincinnati, because in that game they were just playing out of their absolute minds, and if they do that through tomorrow, I don't think any top team is going to want to go against them, because that could potentially be a massive upset.
Yeah, one of the things that Cincinnati does really well is they can adapt their play style to how you do. Kent State is a very run-and-gun type team, and Cincinnati just has the arms to hang with that. And if Cincinnati was a little bit more aggressive at the end of that game, they would have probably won it.
Yep. Head ref Philip Hampton about to start things off.
And we are off in the second half.
Okay, so
UC has ball
yeah, no,
advantage.
that was just a simple fall. That's not going to be an out. It wasn't like a full-on slide.
He fell.
He just fell. Like, that's not really going to be an out. Oh,
This
two
is what
balls thrown by Ohio. That's not what you want.
This is what we're talking about, though, with Ohio pushing through the middle without having a ball up there. Judson Jones and Eli Maestros are really going.
Oh, yep. Alex Becker goes down. Oh, that's going to be another hit. Ooh, good stop there by Eli Maestros, jumping to make sure that he secures that ball.
Yeah, good job getting up for that one. As Mike Obert gets toe tapped.
That is 2 toe tappers in a row I've seen from the broadcast already.
Ohio looks like they're going to play a little different than we both thought. It looks like they're going to try to be the aggressors here.
Yeah, that was nice aggression from Ohio there to be able to get all those balls in the neutral zone.
Now they're going to force Cincinnati to throw a long reset, which is what we said they would do.
Yep, this is what they want right here. Good block there by number 4. A little bit of a lucky bounce there from Jacob McClellan stopping that wall ball. Yeah, so 2 simple resets from both teams. It's just trying to feel each other out. See what the other wants to do.
Hayden Holland doing a catch to Judson Jones.
That was point blank, too. What a great catch.
Judson Jones really is just a one-of-a-kind catcher.
Yeah, and that's what makes them so intimidating to go up against.
He practically begs for balls to be thrown at him, and he catches them. He wants you to throw balls at him.
Because he's that confident.
Yeah, it's impressive.
So we've hit the 26-minute mark of the second half.
I don't know if we're going to start to see some of these bigger arms slow down a little bit, but they're all throwing as hard as they can still.
Yeah, and you can see Ohio adapting UC's strategy of
high line and fire.
Team throwing the...
And Brett Sweeney just gets face tapped.
Oh, that was a nasty headshot there from Austin Flynn. Yeah, Ohio is guns blazing this point. And there's another kill.
It's almost like Ohio heard us saying that Cincinnati had the arms and that we were just going to see Ohio try to catch their ways out of it.
Yeah, they secretly have a psychic person.
We're seeing the polar opposite of what we thought we would. And Cincinnati honestly looks like confused. They don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it looks like they just don't have an answer. They're going to have to find one soon, as Ohio may potentially tie this one up. Team throw on the close side here. They don't get it. Nice dodge by McClellan. It's like 2 throws to Cincinnati. That's not what you want to see.
Woo! Oh, Will Hyatt catching Judson Jones.
Yeah, as he was backpedaling there. Great catch from Hyatt. Keeping Cincinnati off that 10 count. Yeah, and this is also just a very crucial game in general because these two
and Jacob McClellan getting toe tapped.
Yeah, no, this is a very crucial game because these two are next to each other in the seedings right now. So
This determines who the higher seed is.
Yeah, so if one of them wins and like a higher seed loses, they can swap to the other side of the bracket.
What's interesting is I think this game might actually be the second most impactful game played for the rest of the day. I think the most impactful will be Michigan State, Ohio State, here on court one in the last Q of the day, because that will determine the 1 and 2 seed of this tournament.
Yep.
But this game will determine who the back half of the higher seed is on that tournament.
Oh, yep, and Tyler Brewer dodging that team throw, but he does slip out of bounds. So UC with 3 players left.
Woo! Jacob Zillis making sure that we're still awake.
Bowling coming in the booth. Oh, very close toe tap there from Zillis. And another
Will Hyatt catching another one.
Yeah, there's that clutch catching we've seen from Hyatt time and time again. We saw it last season in the championship game. We saw it with Kent State today, and now we're seeing it here once again.
If I'm OU, I really like the position I'm in, but I'm a little bit of devil's advocate here. Oh no, just as I was about to say it.
Oh, dislodged ball is the absolute worst.
Krankowski is getting called out by Keller.
And we see assistant ref Ty Keller there calling him out. Whoop. Oh, and both Becker and Woods go down, so it's just Will Hyatt.
I feel like we've seen this dance before. If you watched the Nationals last year, Will Hyatt was a survivalist.
We saw it then, and we saw it earlier today versus Kent State.
And we will not see him hit that gear today.
We are back to a tie game. 21-15 left on the clock.
I actually really like that aggression from OU. I don't think I've seen that from them pretty much all year. I think that's probably one of the better points they've played all year, up to now.
Yeah, it definitely caught me by surprise, and it really paid off there because Cincinnati, it seemed like they didn't have an answer.
No, I've seen this team flabbergasted, and that was definitely what happened there. They looked like they got hit with a punch they weren't expecting to come.
Yeah, like even despite playing against that similar play style against Kent State, with all those catches they have, that just makes it a lot more harder.
Definitely changes how you think about how you're throwing the ball. Especially with OU having wall ball right now.
Yep. As we look at some of the stats here for both teams not having the best of seasons, as Ohio with an even 9-9 record and Cincinnati with 11-7.
Notably though, I'd like to point your attention to the strength of schedule. They're both top 5 in the country, playing incredibly tough schedules. They just want to play whoever they can. And Cincinnati's played Kent State a couple times, and they're a top-ranked team. Ohio doing the same thing, and they're about to go face Kent State after this, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they play Kent on court 2 in the last Q today.
And that's going to be another great game. We'll have to see how that goes. So back to the main game at hand. Cincinnati, great rush there, getting both the middle balls.
We're seeing this aggression out of the middle still. Judson Jones is doing an incredible job directing this team forward. Incredible job.
Yep, they don't call him the team leader for nothing. Ooh, good look there from Krankowski and from Sweeney.
Jones might not put on the crazy kill numbers that you see from a Matthew Baraball or from a Will Hyatt, but his impact on the court is definitely felt just as much as those guys are. The court. As they're throwing over here with Jacob McClellan and Brett Sweeney.
Yeah, now
Jacob McClellan and Brett Sweeney.
Yeah, now someone from Cincinnati is going to have to make a play if they want both those key players back in. Oh, Gronkowski just missed the catch. Looks like a throw on the far side. Oh, nice toe tapper by Jacob Young.
Yeah, he's really coming to his own as a thrower this year. It's been really impressive to see.
Yeah, he may not have the strongest arm, but like his placement, when he can play his cards right, his ball placement is unreal.
Brett Sweeney getting out by Jacob Jones, who gets thrown out by Jacob Dillis.
So yeah, both Sweeney and Jones go out on that trade there. And I mean, if you're Cincinnati, when you have the man advantage, you take that trade. Yeah, Ohio looks like they have 6 players left. Cincinnati looks like they have around 7 or 8 players.
And this is where the team health will come into effect. As this day starts to wind on, some of these teams are going to want to start figuring out a way to extend these players' lives, at least for this week.
Yeah, and that was a good look there from Hayden Holland. And I'm just impressed that he's able to play one of the hardest positions on the court, which is the middle. Because you got to be aware of everyone else around you.
Jacob McClellan getting it out.
We get a little bit of banter from Jones saying he's got to catch that. So we just hit the 18-minute mark.
Mikey Rotondo.
Yeah, taking out Wells, the sophomore. 4 players left for the Bobcats, so they will be on the 10 count.
Flint, Maestros, McTeague, and Garnes. Timeout Cincinnati. Man, this is a fun game.
Yeah, a lot of these games have been a lot of fun today, but that's what Nationals is all about.
Whoever made the court arrangements definitely made this the right court one.
Yeah. Yeah, and that'd have to go to the E-Board and Nationals president, Gronkowski. Definitely made the right decision with some of these main court matches that we've seen. We still got 2 more cues after this. We're here on the main court. We're going to have Grand Valley versus James Madison. And then to end it all off, we're going to have the number 1 and number 2 teams, Michigan State and Ohio State, play for who's going to be the number 1 seed going into tomorrow.
Ethan, what's our shot clock?
And as we saw from those other matches in Q6, Kent, Ohio should be a good matchup. Akron, Illinois, and Bowling Green, Miami. Those are all great matchups. And you can hear the Cincinnati players saying they want to be slow here. Maybe kill some little bit of time off the clock since they do have the ball and man advantage. Good stop on the wall ball there.
Looks like they're going to rely on Jacob Young to throw a lot of these wall balls right now. It's a nice reset. Here comes Young again.
Here comes Young again. Tried to get the out that time. Just missed.
Jalen Garnes was able to get out of the way of that. And Young throws wall ball again.
Yeah, he's doing a good job so far with those. Braden Amos goes down, mad at his team that he didn't have a blocker on that team throw.
It looked like Maestros on that throw. I could be wrong. Young blocking a ball he didn't know was coming.
Yeah, and like having a blocker for those team throws like that, those are just the little things that make a team so effective. It's always the little things.
Especially when you're in a team throw, you don't want to have to pull up to try to catch a ball.
Nope, that's not going to count. But
Jacob Young is throwing a catch to Brandon McTeague.
Yeah, that should reset the shot clock too for Ohio because they were on the 10 count.
And McTeague with another catch on Hayden Holland. This gym is alive.
Wow, and that's the kind of clutch you love to see in these situations. That throw should not count. Yep. But Rotondo will bail McClellan out.
We've gone from a Cincinnati advantage to an OU advantage in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, that three-player swing from Brendan McTeague and those two catches really made the difference there. Yeah, so it looks like, yep, UC still with 4 players left. But they got 4 catchers on the court, so it's going to be very hard to get them out. Yeah, maybe I stall a little bit if I'm OU here.
Flint gets Woods in the middle of the court. You can feel that.
Oh.
Tyler Brewer is going to be looking for a catch here. So is Jacob Young.
Yeah, we hear Captain Kwiatkowski calling for a team throw on the left side.
Jacob Young cannot come up with the catch. Team throw connects. Young is out.
Oh, that's a
Brewer hauls one in.
Great catch from Brewer. Brings back in Mike Obert. That's a big guy to bring in. And I believe the next one on the catch should be higher.
Mike Rotondo is out.
Yeah, we have 2 players left for Cincinnati. Just over 13 minutes left in the game.
Tyler Brewer is out on a team throw.
Oh, good dodge there from Obert. He's going to have to come up clutch here. He's going to have to make a catch. Oh, good look there from Flint. Here comes a team throw. Good blocks there by Obert. Great awareness as well, blocking both of them.
It's looking like a hockey goalie with those 2 balls in his hand.
I expect to see another team throw. Oh, and he was looking for it.
And they connect. And Cincinnati's going to argue that it hit the ground. And Ty Keller agrees with Cincinnati. It hit the ground. As Philip Hampton is quickly assuming fault for that one. I don't think I've ever seen an official take blame that quickly and accept it.
Yeah,
honestly, props to Phil. Props. He's being the bigger man here.
Yeah,
and
props to him for admitting he made a mistake.
Now OU is just asking what happened, as they have every right to do.
So now trying to figure out how many balls were thrown on Obert's side and how many he should have.
I have no doubt in my mind that both these teams are trying to get every single ball they possibly can.
Yep.
Mike Obert is a freshman at University of Cincinnati, and this will be a very impactful point for his Rookie of the Year candidacy too.
Yep, for sure.
It looks like they're going to call 2 of the balls in the middle for the neutral zone. That will probably be picked up by Mike Obert, if I had to guess.
Yeah, and something interesting I'm seeing is OU only has 2 balls, so Mike Obert will have to throw twice before they get to throw.
Oh, never mind. OU will go pick up those balls.
But they're just going to pick them up instead.
Obert is still going for some kills here.
Yeah, you have to in this situation. You got to go for kills when you got balls, and you got to go for the clutch catch when you're on your back line.
That's a beautiful reset for Mike Obert. It's Brendan McTeague throwing a beautiful wall ball. And Mike Obert steps out. And that will end the point. OU 3, UC 2. Yeah. 11:50 left in the second half.
Yeah, unfortunate step out of bounds there from Obert.
Sometimes you just lose where you are on the court, especially with courts you've never played on before.
So we're going to have 11:53 left in the game. That's a lot of time to get a point if you're Cincinnati.
Both these teams can move really quickly and get a point here. What side of Cincinnati will we see and what side of OU? Both these teams really like their chances to win in regulation, and they're both going to try to end it here in regulation.
Yep, I expect to see both teams go hyper-aggressive here.
Yeah, we might see a very similar strategy to what we saw in the UC Kent game earlier today. This ball's flying.
It was
that game was insane.
Because I was commentating that game as well. It was just absolutely wild from start to finish.
I expect to see something similar to that right now.
Yeah, I can see it happening.
UC's going to try to use their arms, and OU's going to try to combat that with their own arms.
So as both teams break out of the huddle.
Can you make sure that Bill!
So about to get this point number 6 underway. 11:53 left.
Here we go. Point number 6.
Yep, Cincinnati
getting both balls again.
Yep.
That's really been a strong suit of this game for them. They have Gavin Mosley and Tyler Brewer running for the middle balls, and they're able to get them.
Good look there from Sweeney, just misses. Oh, nice hit. Wells goes down. That was a great counter.
Oh, Flint almost has one.
Yeah,
hits his chest and then his hands, and then it pops out.
Yeah, that was a nice kill by Sweeney.
Woods gets a tower buzzed. Again. They're challenging Cincinnati with a high throw here.
Yep, UC's getting challenged by the high throws, and Ohio's getting challenged. Oh, that throw's not going to count, but they throw 2 more. Oh, Obert was close to hitting the.
Obert is throwing for the fences here.
Yeah, and Jones was trying to go for a ball as well that was rolling towards Cincinnati, but it was just barely out of reach.
Rotundo makes a nice reset. It'll be OU's throw. No, it'll be UC's throw, I think. Yeah, it'll be UC's throw.
Yep.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it should be Team throw.
Team throw with Braden and Will not connecting.
Yep, that was very smart by Tyler Woods, just pump faking and not throwing at him.
Judson Jones jumping over a ball that blocks Trevor Clute from seeing it.
Both teams trying to jock for position in the neutral zone. Oh, that's a big hit. I don't know if UC is intending to go into overtime here.
I wish we had a guy in the huddles. I really do. We gotta get one person in both huddles. That'd be beautiful to see what's going on. But we can't give too much away.
Yeah, because it looks like Cincinnati wants this slower pace because they believe they like their odds in overtime. But they got to get to that point first.
Mike Rotundo throwing a ball into the booth.
Oh, and a trade. Patel and Amos go down.
Those are two very live arms. It wasn't not Patel. It was 63, was it? It was, I don't know.
Oh, it was 63. You're right. You're right. So we hit the 7-minute mark. Still a lot of time here. So it's not quite a factor just yet.
OU is doing a very good job getting ball control, using wall effectively, and team throwing after that. This has really been a masterclass at this point.
And so Ohio talking out what they want to do here. Just a solo throw. And another solo throw to bail a player out. Oh, nice counter there from Jacob Young. Taking out Jones, that's a big player to go down. Next, not only that's their best catcher, that's their leader on the court. That throw should not count.
No, it does not. Brett Sweeney will get the reset.
Oh,
UC has 0 balls.
Oh.
Jacob Young.
Oh, Brett Sweeney
with the catch. Gavin Mosley's in.
And UC with one ball here. It's going to be in no man's land.
I'm looking at a timeout right as this.
Oh, Young goes down. Wow, that's 2 more players going down.
Cincinnati has balls though.
We hit the 5-minute mark.
I only expect this point to get louder as we go.
Oh, that's a hit. Rotundo goes down. Ball in the middle. Oh, you gotta get that ball if you're Ohio.
Jacob McClellan throwing a catch to number 22, Alex Krause. He's a freshman.
But I'm not sure what the call is here or what the debate is about.
Their catch is good on Jacob McClellan, but the balls are all going to go over to University of Cincinnati side. As the shot clock expired.
I feel like you
lost the guy for nothing.
Yeah, and if you're Cincinnati right now, who are the first couple of guys you go after?
I really don't know. Everybody's played so well on this OU side.
Here we go. Looks like it's going to be a team throw on the far side. And a catch!
Tyler Woods throws a catch. And OU is now slowing the game way down, trying to end it here.
Yep, under 4 minutes, so time now becomes a factor. And with the man advantage Ohio has, it's going to be very tough for Cincinnati to come back with only 4 players left.
Cincinnati has 2 rookies and 2 seniors in. Jacob Zillis getting Patel out.
That's one for UC. Man, there's just not much you can do here if you're Cincinnati. Under 3 minutes left.
No, you just have to give your arms an opportunity to try to go get some outs and hope that they make a mistake in the process.
Yeah, you're gonna have, and now you're gonna have to go for the catches as well.
I don't want to say you have to force anything, but they're starting to get to that point. As of right now in the bracket, though, these 2 teams will match up against each other tomorrow.
Yeah, timeout called. So it's going to be a Cincinnati timeout. 2:16 left, or 2:18, I'm sorry, 2:18 left in the game.
Yeah, this game is, as this game winds to a close, I think there's a lot more questions than answers that have been asked in this game. Can OU keep this pace up across an entire week or an entire day like tomorrow? Can they keep this quick, attacking pace up? And can UC find answers to a team that has the pace like this?
Yeah, it's going to be tough to say because their next opponent is Kent State. So that's going to be another tough matchup for them.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're going to be able to keep up that energy come day 2.
It's always a struggle with this tournament. This tournament brings out the best in people on the first day, and then you see a lot of tired bodies and tired arms on the second day. As Hayden Holland gets out.
2 minutes left.
It's Brendan McTeague. Oh, I thought he was going for it there. Oh.
Yeah, three still left in for Cincinnati, but it's looking even more. It's looking more and more dire.
Mike Ogert gets out by Eli Mastros. I don't know. I'm bad with pronunciation sometimes. Happens.
Oh, McTeague just missed the catch. 1 minute left. Ow!
Gavin Mosby gets out. Austin Flint throwing it.
Jacob Zillis, last man standing. And with that,
OU
that is
is up
going to do it.
4-2, and we'll end the game there.
Yeah, no, that's going to do it. Ohio is going to take the victory, 4-2.
Overall, incredible game. Well played from both sides. OU really came out with a fire in the second half that I haven't seen from them pretty much all year. That was a very impressive game.
Yeah, Ohio now feels like they look like the more scary team going into day 2 now. With that performance against Cincinnati, plus the potential to win against Kent State too.
The team to beat is mentality, and they definitely have it right now.
Yeah, this team is not meant to be taken lightly. So we're going to see if we can get an interview with one of the players here.
Was commentary good? You think so?
You'll have to tell me.
Okay. Yeah, hey, interview this guy. You need this guy.
Wow. That shocked me.
The game?
That was great.
It was a wonderful game.
All right, now we're waiting for Eli to come back.
Never mind. Yeah. What?
What is this? Stuff to talk about, like with the I have no idea.
Whoever did popped it up.
It's interesting. This one's still connected.
Yeah.
I closed the app.
We really need Eli to come over.
Steve, are we good to go?
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No, I'll tell Sam to change the camera.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here post game with Eli. I don't know how to say your last name.
Maestros.
Maestros. Okay. So that first half looked like you guys were kind of just hoping that Cincinnati throw you a lot of catches, and it worked in that first point. But after you got to half down 2-1, what was the talk like in between games or in between halves?
We really focus a lot more, not focus, but if you look at this gym, and you've probably seen it from your wide views at home, we've got this wall over here that's got windows and a small brick wall and hallways and all types of junk. And then this wall on the left side of your screen, my room. We knew that this was a team where we have to get ball control. So we knew in the second half we would wall ball them to death and get ball control and play more aggressive, and that's what we were able to do.
With you and Judson playing in the middle, both usually playing without a ball pushing. How do you guys counter that? How do you guys make sure that you're not over pushing yourselves?
Yeah, so that was kind of new for me. I don't love doing. Judd is the greatest in the league at that. He literally run up to the other throw line when it's their throw without a ball, and everyone's scared of him. I can't do that because I get scared. I don't want to get hit hard. You know, I want to sleep tonight, and I kind of pushed myself out of my comfort zone a little bit doing that today, and I think we had good results because even though I didn't get kills or catches, the idea of all of us being in a line, all of us even without a ball pushing up, back them up, we were able to wall ball, like I said, and it's just kind of all a chain of events.
How important is that communication coming just from the center? Because you and Judson are the ones that are talking to the outside of your team. How important is that for the rest of your team to hear your guys' voices on the court, telling them where to go and how to do it?
Yeah, communication is a thing we've struggled with this year, to be completely honest. We have had a lot of practices that have ended with, why did we throw 4 balls and then get wall ball to death, or not wall ball, team throw to death? And that was probably the greatest communicating game, the greatest game we've played this year as one. And I think that was a great feeling that we haven't felt many times this year playing, because we have a ton of individuals. We've got a bunch of dudes who can throw the ball, who can catch the ball. But when we play as a team, it's hard to beat us.
Yeah,
and we did that today.
I saw a completely separate team in the second half than the first half. You guys looked like you really wanted to put it to UC, and you really did a great job of that.
Felt good.
I commend you guys.
Thank you, man.
Hell of a game. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Go Bobcats.
So that's their shot. I'm shot clocking for TV.
Where's Enoch?
I'm resetting on. You're standing there resetting that. Oh, so then.
I think headrest on the other side.
I'm doing the camera.
Yeah, you're on the
That's just so much more work.
Because I'm always on that side too. Where's the other one for this? Where's the other one? Just stand behind.
Thank you.
Don't get hit by a ball.
You got a portable charger right there in the front? You can just plug it in. Yeah. Okay.
I can unplug it, right?
Oh, sure.
Alright.
Just
Spike out. GB ready. Jen ready.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. JMU versus Grand Valley, and what a start. Off the rush, a catch by Grand Valley. Evan Woinski tried a chest pass, and it landed right in a Laker gut.
Grand Valley trying to answer.
The number 10 team in the nation, James Madison, in their new white uniforms. And the Lakers in their classic blue and white.
I do like these new JMU.
I do too.
Quite a bit of eloquence to them.
Their old uniforms didn't have outlines. Like it was a little funky, so you couldn't see the numbers or the logos. I like these a lot better. These are quite nifty from the Dukes. Good block by Jackson Hannity, third-team All-American in the right corner. He mans that corner quite well. Going without the backwards ball cap today, as he usually dons on the court.
And it's a great cross by the Dukes, number 65.
That's Jackson Hannity, classic Jackson Hannity. He couldn't have put that in a better spot. He is
69, excuse me.
one of the best, if not the best, crossers in the league. Jacobs leaves one high, and the Dukes come out swinging. Connor Smith catches one right in the gut. Early stage of this one, our 5th Court 1 game of the day. 2 throws from the Dukes. That's what they struggle with.
It looks to be an out.
I think it was blocked off the ball of Haney into the leg of Smith. A lot of limbs involved, a lot of moving pieces.
I believe you are right.
Anderson misses high, but before that, we have a ball's over. Or do we?
Ball's over already.
I'm not sure because it looks like in the corner, Matt Budai, the All-American, gave his ball to Will Hyatt. So maybe a blood or a pop of. I started late too.
Grand Valley already up 2-0 on the day over Wisconsin Platteville and Miami, Ohio. Regardless of the outcome of this match, Grand Valley will be in a great position on Championship Sunday.
Number 4 versus number 10. Grand Valley comes into the season as 11-time national champions. Their 3-year title drought is the longest ever, and this class of seniors, which is a star-studded class, by the way, you've got All-Americans and captains Aiden Jacobs, Ryan Paddock, Matthew Budai, and Connor Picard, to name just a few, is a class that does not want to be the first in the Lakers' storied history to not win a national championship in the 4 years donning the blue and white.
James Madison does have their work cut out of them. They are 1-1 on the day with a win over Central Michigan 6-1 and a devastating 3-4 overtime loss against Cleveland State.
That's my favorite for game of the day right now was that JMU CSU game that happened over on Court 2 in Q1. I was reffing the game right behind it, and my goodness, it got loud.
It did.
It was unbelievable. Cleveland State was down, I believe, 3-2 very late, tied it up to send it to overtime, and then eventually took it in the extra frame in the 6-on-6 of the match. We still are having quite the chat here. I don't know if they're comparing dinner plans, going over Athens favorites, but nonetheless, we're really talking here when it comes to the logistics on the court. Your referees, Will Hyatt and Brett Sweeney, both from the University of Cincinnati, just fell 4-2 to the mighty Ohio Bobcats in what was quite a fun game.
It was a phenomenal game, Eli.
It was a lot of fun to play, I'll tell you what. It felt good.
To watch.
Felt real good. It's our best win on the year, I think. Well, we beat Ohio State, but they had 10 people, so that didn't count. All right. 23:05 on the clock. And we're back. Grand Valley has 5 balls. James Madison has 5 balls, so not a ball's over. Looks like it was just blood on. JMU with a kill on their first throw after the stoppage. Noah Berner, the junior, goes down. Preston Anderson, All-American rookie last season, misses high. And Lakers' return is also empty. Great job by Justin Chiodini, another one of the seniors on this Laker roster with the good wall. That one close to being out of the LAZ, which, by the way, is the...
Oh, that throw is no good.
The LAZ is the area in which a dodgeball needs to land for the third account and reset the shot clock. It's considered a step and a dive, loosely.
Number 2, Connor Smith, takes it right in the hands and walks off the court.
Matt Budai throws blocked. Lakers with 9 in the game. The Dukes counter with 10 with the early play advantage. Evan Woinski fires low. Good block by Picard. His return is into the hands of
It does
Woinski.
not count as a catch.
It was off the ball of Hanny.
And that's good sportsmanship by Hanny, because the refs were calling a catch originally, but Hanny put his hands up and said, no thank you. But then a little unsportsman, if you want to call it, a unbelievable cross on Matt Budai. So as the old saying goes, ball don't lie.
Ball does not indeed.
The Dukes throw 2.
Smith on the attack.
It's a fireball by Noah Smith.
That is number 1, Noah Smith from Grand Valley State. The sophomore.
CJ Proman on the receiving end.
The senior captain, number 27, Ryan Pendleton, directing traffic.
He's really the on-court leader for this team. Good block by Haney. He's a guy who can do it all. He's been there. He's done that. I believe the president of the club, if I'm not mistaken. And he's one of those guys that the Dukes can really rely on, good at everything. Maybe not a specialist as some of these players in the league are. Just an all-around fundamental player.
And Valley attacking. They need to make a move. They reset the clock and retreat.
Moinski with a good low throw, and he blocks that one on the ground. What a play, Evan Woinski. Way to be an athlete.
You know, James Madison isn't really known for their teamwork and coordination, but they have got it down so far in this game, saving each other with blocks.
Where they do need to improve, and I feel like this has been the case for years, is they throw 2 balls almost every time up the court. And it hasn't hurt them so far because they're throwing at the big cinder block wall on the right side of your screen. But once they move to the second half and you've got windows and hallways to deal with, it's not a good thing to have.
James Madison needs to make a move. Good retreat. Throw by Pendleton, no good. JMU gonna take their time. Gonna conjure up a play. Pendleton, no good. It's Budai.
Good block. It's not easy to backpedal, get that ball down, protect the shins, the most volatile part of the body in a dodgeball match.
Certainly not, but that's where James Madison shines in their athleticism. Shot clock winding down, no good.
A couple too many throws by the Lakers. Head coach Kevin Bailey will not be pleased with that. In previous tournaments, he's really preached ball control, and I mean, when the goat of dodgeball is telling you what to do, you listen.
Exactly right. Hanny refusing to get hit, number 69 on JMU. The senior, 2 years of NCDA play under his belt.
And that's classic James Madison right
Giving
there.
up 2 balls as the shot clock winds down.
Right next to each other as well. Leaving himself completely exposed on that right side, and now Grand Valley does not want to go past their halfway line.
Grand Valley going to take their time. And it's a team throw.
What
and
a
it's
catch.
a catch by number 1, Preston Anderson, the junior captain.
All-American rookie last year. He's a guy who's, I think, is more known for his arm. He's got this weird whippy arm where he no-looks it a lot, but man, that was a good catch in the corner. That's not easy to do.
Certainly not.
Good spot by Pendleton.
If Grand Valley could stop the wall ball, they could easily get ball control and take a 1-0 lead in this game already.
Great block by Ryan Paddock. Paddock, we haven't heard much from so far. Another one of the senior class. He's a big guy, but he's very agile for a guy who probably stands about 6'5", 6'6".
JMU. Grand Valley pushes them back.
And there it is, just as I mentioned, Ryan Paddock with a head-high catch. Takes a lot to get that all the way up to the neck of the draft, but he pinned it against his haircut and made the play. Oh, that was a dangerous throw on that far side. Aiden Madon, I believe is how you pronounce that. Left that a little higher than he would have liked. Oh, really good spot. Paddock's out.
Oh, and Paddock is called out.
Great eyes by Brett Sweeney.
Leaving number 0, Alden Schultz, and number 1, Noah Smith alone in that left side.
Those guys with one combined year of experience, a freshman and a sophomore. Team throw in the middle, and it's another catch.
Catch by Pendleton.
And that's how the Dukes are going to win this game.
A good block by Smith.
Chiodini goes down in the middle.
James Madison slowly whittling this Lakers squad down.
4 left for the Lakers. They're on the 10 count after this. And it's none of their kind of core that's in either. We've got Noah Smith, Alden Schultz, like you mentioned, on your left side. And
Aiden Madden, number 23, freshman rookie.
Michael Budai, who's a junior, and the younger brother of the fifth-year senior and All-American Matthew Budai. But what about that catch from Aiden Madon?
That is impressive. He had to turn his body for that one. But those are the catches that keep you alive. Schultz Jacobs coming up. No good.
That's a huge catch, too, because that gets in Jacobs, another All-American.
Aiden Jacobs, 5 years of experience under his belt. He has been through it all. Cross, no good by Jacobs.
There it is. Took 3 balls, which they won't like, but they finally get a volatile piece of this Grand Valley team out with Michael Budai.
It is 7 Dukes on 4 Lakers. Schultz, no good. Lakers retreat. It's the Dukes. Smith and Anderson talking it over. The junior captain and Preston Anderson, number 1 on the Dukes.
Great wall ball.
If you're Grand Valley, you got to stop that wall ball. JMU easily getting back to the attack line again. And it's a block by Smith. But again, he can't stop the wall ball.
And Grand Valley throws too. Kevin Bailey's hot behind the baseline. He's not happy. He's telling something to his ringer.
Shot clock winding down. And again, it's 3 balls given up by the Dukes.
3 solo throws too, with a no clock for Grand Valley. That's the story. I'm sure they're sick of hearing it, but with all due, I'm sick of seeing it.
I have to agree there.
That's not a throw. That's not a throw. And the balls will be with the Dukes.
This is a very precarious situation for the Lakers here. We are down to the rookie, Alden Schultz. And number 23, Aiden Madon. 2 rookies, 2 rookie freshmen against these Dukes.
Stop the clock. Here. Give it to Brett or run.
Sorry.
Have them run it.
We are having some clock malfunctions, it seems.
It's all good, man. It's your gym. I'm at the ref, though.
All right. And we're back. We're on. Let's see if JMU can close this out. They want to prevent any inkling of a Lakers comeback. No good from number 25. Or excuse me, 15. Francisco Corvelli. Still have yet to see a team throw since the restart from the Dukes.
It's huge that Aiden Jacobs in the game. He's one of the best pitchers. Sure. As such.
Pressure he is applying. Oh, and it's a catch that brings Smith back into the game. Or, excuse me, number 4, Aiden Jacobs is back in the game.
Nice hands by Aiden Madon. That's a huge catch, and that's what you get when you're uncoordinated. You get a solo throw at the chest level, and then
Noah Burner, the junior, comes
Burner
back.
comes back in Grand Valley. Jacobs pinpoint on the far side, and he gives a little wave. Walk your talk, Aiden Jacobs.
It's Burner. No good. Jacobs with some pump faking with Madon.
2 throws from the Dukes.
Anderson, no good.
Seems like the old JMU after a strong start. They still have the man advantage 4 on 5, 6. Preston Anderson heading in the corner.
Burner, no good.
Good spot.
Jacobs attacks, no good.
Seemed high, it was
Playing
high.
wall ball. And it does not reset the shot clock, but not to worry, as Burner takes care of it. Now this point is all Grand Valley. They cannot give up ball control.
Anderson misses high. They're going to have to throw again. Another one that doesn't count. Third throw finally there, and they're left with 1 dodgeball.
Oh, and it's a ball's over.
Oh, I don't know. Jacobs fireball misses.
Looks like no ball's over. I don't know what the shot clock was doing.
Huge catch in that far corner.
Carvelli.
Francisco Carvelli, Cheech, as they call him. Not sure why.
It's 3 Lakers. And we are now 15 minutes into this first point. The score is 0-0.
Just very un-JMU-esque as Carvelli goes down on the far side on a diving attempt. Schultz stays alive.
They like to play fast and they like to play unpredictable. But Grand Valley is trying to put a stop to it. And that throw does not reset. And that throw does not reset. And
Ball's
it is
over
ball's
again.
over to the Dukes.
And Grand Valley cannot be happy. This is a team with national championship aspirations coming in. And to have this many mistakes, not just the fact that they're down players, but the fact that it's been their own fault for the most part. It's been thrown catches, it's been bad team throws, it's been balls over. Those are things that you control. You can't control a good arm on another team putting in a good spot or making a good catch, but it's kind of been, they've been shooting themselves in the own foot so far.
There is a lot at stake for this Lakers team, this champion. A lot of graduating seniors, and they do not want to become the first 4-year class in Laker history not to win the title. One of the most storied programs in the association.
The most. 11 national championships, and I believe only, I want to say 20 total, or 22 total. So they've won half, if not more than half, of the national championships. So for most schools, a 3-year drought seems like nothing, but that's because Grand Valley was winning them all in the 2010s and early 2020s even.
Kevin Bailey calls timeout. Needs to talk things over.
Good idea. He looks sharp in that quarter zip, I tell you what.
He does.
He's got a lot of contrast with the black dress pants. He pulls it off well.
That's a man who knows what he is doing.
For sure. I like the little roll on the sleeves, too. I want to be Kevin Bailey when I grow up. We're having a chat. See what we talk about.
JMU with some great victories over the course of the regular season and some stinging losses. Keynote wins over Ohio, Bowling Green, and Akron, with close losses to Kent and Cincinnati.
This is, I mean, we've said it all day, we've said it all year, we've said it for multiple years. This is a team with as much athleticism and as much talent as anyone in the league. They've got guys 1 through 12 who can throw the ball and catch the ball. The problem is they don't play together.
They need to get in the film room and draw up some plays and coordinate.
At this point, you'd have to think, it's been years of this. Maybe this is just the way they want to play if they haven't made any drastic changes. I know Preston Anderson told me earlier that they're trying to be a lot nicer this tournament. They're trying to be a little more sportsman, per se.
And that's important. That's one of the things that can really take you far off the court. Schultz, no good. And it's a block by Jacobs.
They're 0 for 3 on team throws right now. Aiden Jacobs with a lust for blood. He dropped the ball.
Jacobs out.
Wow.
And shot is caught. And JMU takes a 1-0 lead. Their Dukes are up.
Connor Smith, the sophomore, with a kill and a catch to ice the first point.
What a sequence. Now, I doubt Grand Valley is stressing too much right now. They know their team. They know what they're capable of. And they're going to focus on what they need to do in this next point to bring it back.
That is a massive point for the Dukes, a team that feeds off of energy and momentum.
Precisely.
To get that first one over Grand Valley, especially after having that tough loss earlier to Cleveland State.
Yeah, 3-4 overtime loss.
Huge for the Lakers.
Kevin Bailey does know after this year, the Lakers are going to go into a rebuilding phase with a lot of seniors graduating this year.
There's a lot of talent, maybe the most in the entire league, departing from a single team with this Laker roster.
Now, Grand Valley came into the tournament as the 4th seed. As they are 2-0 on the day so far, they are likely to stay there or better as we go into Championship Sunday.
They have a marquee win already, taking down number 5 Miami on this court earlier in the day.
The defending champions.
Exactly, which is a huge game for the rankings, with Miami being 5 and Grand Valley being 4, and the Lakers taking care of business in quite dominating fashion. I believe it was 3-1, but the scoreline was not reflective of the dominance Grand Valley had over the Red Hawks.
All right, and we're back on. 8:15 to go in this first.
And rough, point number 2. Oh, huge kill in the middle there.
Number 17, Michael Budai.
Budai drops the hammer, and Meany is on the receiving end.
And Grand Valley has the man advantage early.
Oh, the hero of last point, Connor Smith, sees one right through his fingertips. He's going to have nightmares about that. A lot more activity from Grand Valley, more pump fakes, more stutter steps, more motion off the back line, head of steam. And a
Now
swing and a
this
miss.
Lakers squad looks focused and ready to go. Not exactly the same team we saw last point. A great cross, can't convert. 42, CJ Proman.
Gets
is
hit
out.
right in the hand, reached in front of his teammate.
What a selfless play.
Budai got him on the side, nicked him. Good call by Will Hyatt, and just like that, we're down to 8 Dukes. That was quick.
Grand Valley talking, getting a play together, working together, and they're on the run.
What a block, Jackson Haney.
Grand Valley, oh.
Refereeing crew said it hit the ground before the catch made in the middle by Schultz. So Carvelli escapes disaster. 2 throws in the middle, they both miss.
Haney bringing it up for the right side. It's Cheech on the left. No good. And it's a block.
J.W. Harrington is a bit lucky there. That one nicked off the ball of Carvelli, according to Will Hyatt, so he will live to see another day. Good one-handed block by Anderson. Not an easy thing to do whatsoever.
No. It's Anderson bringing it up. Haney on his left.
Anderson put it right where Connor Picard wanted it. But he couldn't come up with the catch as we reach the 5:40 mark here in the first half. 1-0 James Madison.
Pendleton can't hang on. He's out.
But Carvelli on the other side with a snag. So some good, some bad for JMU as they look to stay alive and go into the half with the lead.
Pendleton directing traffic from the sideline. No good by Anderson. No good by Cedini.
5 on the clock in the first half.
Lakers on the attack. No good. Does not reset the shot clock. Not within the legitimate attempt zone.
Both questionable throws, but the referees are strong in their calls. 2 throws by the Dukes again.
A great throw by number 15, Logan Marshall, the freshman rookie.
That primal scream was not an animal that snuck into ping. That was Logan Marshall, in fact. He was fired up about his kill. It's the third ball that gets him. I believe that's Ryan Mix, who's wearing the number 9, goes down. Paddock sends one off the cinder block.
And the Lakers have the advantage. Only 6 Dukes left.
Noah Smith with a big throw.
If you're just tuning in, we are in Q5 of our Saturday group play. Every team gets 3 matches before we go into bracket play Sunday. This is the 3rd match for both of these teams. James Madison 1-1 on the day. Grand Valley 2-0.
Carvelli with a good reset, one of the best survivors in the league. Wellscott misses outside. Ryan Wellscott. Here. Will. I got it. You know, put the time on there. It's a little weird. You're locked in.
The Dukes need to talk things over.
They've got 5 Dukes remaining.
We have, I don't know how much time we have left in the half. The clock is not accurate.
Ryan Paddock's trying to barter for a couple extra seconds. 2:38 is what we will make the final verdict at, according to our scoreboard and referee Brett Sweeney.
Now, if this point does finish before the time runs out, the extra time will carry over to the second half, and we will immediately go to our halftime.
I know, they're at 13.
JMU coming off an East Coast, a defeat in the final of the East Coast Dodgeball Cup against Virginia, proving that there are still holes in the game of the Dukes that are going to hurt them here against this consistent Lakers squad.
It was disappointing for JMU, who has been considered the top dog of the East Coast for so long, that they let their Eastern counterpart, Virginia, win that East Coast Dodgeball Cup. Wojcicki misses low. It's not a throw, and Haney throws a catch.
It's a catch by Ryan Paddock.
A great example of cause and effect. That first throw didn't count. Haney had to just chuck one, and it ended up right in the paws of the big Ryan Paddock.
Once 10 count. Teach stops the wall ball. Trying to stop this onslaught of team throws from the Lakers. cheats throw, but it's a team catch by Smith.
That's huge with 150 left.
Picard gets a stay of execution.
Two throws
Goes
by
for the catch, no
JMU.
good, but he didn't touch it.
Team Falcon. Wojcicki survives. It's Wojcicki and Remington for the Dukes.
Team throw on the right side. And it's Luke Meany going out.
What a catch by Carvelli. What a snag. Meeks got hit earlier.
It's timeout.
122 left in the half.
And they're looking at the comment, even though we do not possess the controller to the clock. It's in the hands of someone else.
So Carvelli with a huge catch in that first half. I believe that brings in Connor Smith, who ended last point with a kill and a catch to help them go up. Looks like they'll remain with 4 Remington, Smith, and Carvelli.
If you're James Madison here, you don't need to be aggressive. You just need to make sure that you don't get eliminated in the next 82 seconds.
Since the Dukes called the timeout, the clock is now reset. They'll have 6 seconds to get a suitable throw off in the eyes of our officials.
Let's see how many balls they give up on this one.
With the timeout, you think they'd have time to talk about it and figure out who's going to be the one who throws, but with the Dukes, you never know.
Pendleton to direct traffic in there. We don't know who's going to take the lead.
Looks like Carvelli's barking out orders to his fellow compatriots. And for the minute 22, Grand Valley's going to be aggressive. Wojcicki will throw, low for Paddock, hits the ground.
And he's not caught out.
Paddock misses high. Wojcicki with a good stop on the wall ball. Wojcicki, that throw doesn't count. They throw 3 more.
And they were less than half a second away from the balls over there. A lot of their resets not getting within the legitimate attempt zone.
Good spot by Carvelli. That's exactly what they needed.
Carvelli tries to stop the wall ball. Goes out on his side though.
45 seconds left. Lakers need to put their foot on the gas.
Oh, it's a catch from the corner from the cross by Paddock.
At that point, you got to apply anything. 40 seconds down 1, but that might be the icing on the cake for this point. We're down to half a minute.
And it looks like we're going to halftime 1-0. And it's another catch from the Dukes. Number 42, CJ Brahman.
15 seconds. I don't think the Dukes have to throw 1 more ball before halftime. Their shot is going to be, looks like Jimmy Remington. He gets out, but at this point it doesn't matter. This point is over. A dominant win in the first half for James Madison. They go into the breakup 1-0 over the number 4 team in the nation.
You got to be happy if you're James Madison right now. The Lakers had a huge man advantage for the large majority of that second point, but they stood their ground and stayed in it, preventing the Lakers from tying it up.
Huge from James Madison. 2 each.
And now we will go to a 5-minute halftime, during which the 2 teams will swap sides of the court. The clock will be reset.
You switch your phone back? No, I'm gonna do it when he sets that one down. Well, can you try one last time to connect to the plug-in? It's just gonna keep happening.
We're taking a short break and we'll be back momentarily with the second half of James Madison at Grand Valley State.
Has this been frozen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, what do you guys pick up my phone?
Okay, we back.
Awesome. You can throw a graphic up. We can just,
Yeah, I don't think
we can just talk.
I don't think I did the head-to-head graphic. I didn't know it was frozen.
Yeah, we can look. Yeah.
If you look on the screen now, we have a side-by-side comparison of the two programs, James Madison and Grand Valley. With Grand Valley having a pretty successful season so far. 4th in the country, a 14-5 record coming into this game. Both teams rank 2nd in their respective regions. That's the East Coast region for James Madison. Now, this is the first matchup of Grand Valley James Madison we have seen this season. They have not met at all.
And even with the 10 rank that James Madison comes in with, it's not necessarily been a bad season. Just not one that is meeting their expectations, per se.
Precisely. This team has the talent and the ability to be better than they have performed so far.
Man, Grand Valley, when they win, they win. Their points per game and points allowed there's quite the difference there. Well, James Madison is kind of the opposite. When they win, they kind of squeak by. They played a lot of close games. They played a lot of overtime games. You know, we played an overtime game against, we being Ohio, we played an overtime game against him. I've been thinking about that. You know, the times he's bullied him as a kid, being the older brother. Can I just get one shot back at him? He got it just now.
James Madison on the attack. Winsky. It's a bump fakes. And it's barely within the LAZ.
Great catch on the far side. Preston Anderson snags Logan Marshall's throw with the ball in hand.
Luke Meany bringing it up. Oh, and it's a wonderful throw from number 4, Zachary Faison. JMU taking control of this game early. And that's the coordination we need to see from the Dukes if they want to win this match.
Harrington and Pendleton, the sophomore and the senior. That was huge for JMU.
A good reset and a catch. Number 6, Luke Meany. JMU.
Grand Valley side.
Oh, excuse me, Udai.
Lewinsky all alone, a good pump fake.
JMU up at the attack line. Pendleton.
Ricard caught sleeping on the far side. He was shuffling his feet up the court. Got hit right in the hip when he turned his head. Good timing by the Dukes. Just getting started in this second half, a low-scoring affair. 1-0 James Madison. Good block by Carvelli. 22-22 left in the second half as JMU tries to make a statement on day 1 of Nationals.
Matthew Budai out.
And that is a great kill by Harrington. Budai, one of the best survivors in the league, known for his ability to just hide behind the ball, make a play, and then get kills. That is huge for JMU. Six left for the Lakers.
Jackson Haney trying to direct traffic. Throw, no good.
And Grand Valley
reset.
Down to 1 ball, I believe.
James Madison up again. They're doing all they can to try and stop this wall ball because they know how dangerous the ball is in the hands of the Dukes.
Team throw is needed. I don't know where, but please get it done. They didn't. Actually, in the far corner, it looks like Ryan Paddock got hit by a couple dodgeballs. On the near side, it was an awkward 1-ball exchange.
Pendleton, no good.
Tried to wall ball, couldn't get it back. Good talk by Pendleton.
We're ahead by 1. Middle.
We are down to 5 Lakers against 11 Dukes.
Harrington resets. Alden Schultz leaves it a little high.
A great catch from Ryan Mix.
4 left for Grand Valley.
Lakers retreating. Pendleton, no good.
Too many throws there. Great block by Lewinsky.
JMU playing like a championship
Oh,
team
they're going to step out. They're going to all 4 players step out.
Stepping out with 20 minutes to go. Interesting strategy by Kevin Bailey. And James Madison now up 2-0. This match going all but how it was expected to go.
Statement for James Madison. They've come out firing.
Now this match could have some significant seeding implications for the bracket tomorrow. Both teams talking it over. It is important to note this is not a timeout. Grand Valley can't escape that 4 seed tomorrow. They may have to go up against Ohio State early. Preferably, you don't want to go up against Ohio State until the title game.
That helps. Helps us too.
JMU, after their 2 first matches today, are down to 11 in the standings. The Lakers have jumped to 3.
Oh wow, they passed Kent State, or is someone else?
Kent is down to 4.
Wow, and Kent's been. They did have an overtime win, which is not as many points as a regular win over the Cincinnati Bearcats.
I believe it's just an overtime loss that gets you the extra point. I believe an overtime win
Is the same as a normal one? Okay.
I believe. But the point differential also impacts the standings.
Right.
And we're back.
Oh,
Grand Valley.
Right in the noggin.
Grand Valley can't get middle balls.
Burner.
Accidentally knocks one back onto the court. It's across from Budai. No good. JMU on the attack. Taking their time. Don't see that a lot.
Wow.
Oh.
What a spot.
And it's on the foot of Meany.
That is peak Matt Budai. That's why he's an All-American. First teamer.
Lakers trying to get something together. And he takes Connor Smith out.
Chiodini was playing eye tag with Woinski, and someone from the corner hit him. He wasn't even looking. Right in the chest, but it's all about timing. Looks like Grand Valley isn't as reluctant, accepted. I don't know what word I'm looking for. They don't want to go to their back line like they did the previous 2 points. They were kind of stuck there. So now they've got guys all the way up on that white line. It's not a throw.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, JMU is a team that feeds off that energy and that momentum, and Grand Valley does not want to give it to them. JMU calling some plays, directing traffic to throw from Budai, no good. We're having some confusion from the refs. Pendleton, no good. Does not reset the clock. Budai, cross, no good. Throw from Anderson, no good. It's Winsky doing a lot of pump faking this game. It's Paddock on the attack. Reinforcements coming.
Grand Valley really shoots off that back line. As soon as JMU throws, they are like almost like a track start. What a catch!
What a catch from CJ Perlman, the 5th-year senior.
Unreal hands. One of the better catchers on the East Coast, taking his talents to Ohio.
And it's hard to get a catch in transition like that while you're backpedaling.
Especially against Ryan Paddock, one of the harder throwers on this team.
That's why the placement of your throw is so important. If you can get it into the chest, it's going to get eaten up.
Some confusion there on whether it's a throw or not.
Grand Valley not retreating too far, no matter how many balls the Dukes have. And it seems to be working for them thus far. And they take out Meany as he's not looking.
Oh, what a spot. Bazenbaker on the money.
Those 2 throws just showed us, you take your eyes off the opponents for half a second, they will see that and they will get you.
That was perfect. Wow.
Another catch from Proman.
It's hotter than fish grease.
And it's another great look. left corner of Cheech and Fasenbaker, really setting the tone for this game. And CJ Bowman, a third catch in this point. You would think the Lakers would stop throwing at him.
You would think. Remington and Pendleton combined for another team throw in the corner.
Jacobs goes down.
Oh my goodness!
Bowman, catch number 4.
He's a vacuum.
Hey, play slow. Who's it coming on?
It's Harrington directing traffic. Trying to get his team together. No good. We are down to 4 Lakers. Great dodge there from Adom. JMU still on the attack.
On the court, it's freshman Madon, freshman Schulte.
Whoa, what a dodge from Matthew Budai.
Freshman Scott, and then that guy. Senior Budai, who is, in my opinion, the best survivor in the league. It's like having 5 people on the court.
Great cross from Budai, fails to convert. It's Winsky up there. Anderson joining. And they hit number 27, Ryan Wellscott in the ankles, taking him out. The freshman rookie. Budai, a good dodge. Winsky still up. Winsky trying to close out this point. All by himself, staying up. His team's retreating.
Grand Valley has ball control.
Still staying back, though, because of the man disadvantage. It's the Dukes on the attack, taking their time. Block from Budai, throw, no good. For the Lakers, it's Madone, Budai, and Schultz. 2 rookies and a vet. Throw from Harrington, no good. Throw from Remington, no good. Just trying to put some shot clock pressure on these Lakers.
Well, they've got 7 dodgeballs right now. They've got all the control. Although they're in a weird spot where they don't want to give the ball control, but also need to go. There's 13 minutes left, and they're down 2-0.
The Lakers cannot just step out of this one. As an 0-3 deficit with 13 minutes to go seems almost insurmountable. They need to come back in this point, and they need to do it now. It's the Dukes coming up. Remington taking the charge. Pump fake. Winsky.
And James Madison is happy to do that for as long as they can. They're happy to drain clock, trade resets.
With a lead of 2-0 and the time running out, that's what you do.
Risky throw from Remington.
No good. Pendleton taking the lead. JMU not giving up ball control to these Lakers.
They got it back. It was 7-3 at one point.
And
Now
we have a
6-4.
popped ball, I'm told.
Do you guys have any pop balls? We can't stop it.
You got an extra ball. We got it.
Oh, it's an extra ball.
I'm out.
And it's an official's timeout.
That was a weak whistle. Use the fake one.
Oh, excuse me, that is a Lakers timeout. Kevin Bailey talking things over with his squad. It's crunch time.
With 12:01 left, down 2-0 to a team seated lower than you. What do you tell your guys in the huddle?
And off the court, this loss could definitely get into their head coming into bracket play tomorrow. What's their clock? Why not? The officials talking things over. What a game we are seeing here from the Dukes. This is not the Duke squad we've seen this year. The most organized they have been, and it is paying off for them, dominating the star-studded Grand Valley team.
Side ready. Side ready. Dodgeball.
Harrington, no good. Madone, no good. JMU trying to get some time off the clock. It's Schultz, no good. Budai thought about the catch, doesn't go for it. Schultz throws a long one, no good. Again, Schultz, no good. And Schultz fails to convert on the catch. What a throw by Cheech. We are down to 2 Lakers.
A little dangerous for sure in this spot. You don't want to give them anything that they get their hands on, but it ends up working out for them. And folks, if you're out watching this Court 1 stream, don't go anywhere. We have a battle of Goliaths coming up next. It's Ohio State, Michigan State on Court 1. Number 1, number 2, playing for the first time this season. Can't miss TV here from Athens.
Duke staying up, no good. It's Budai and Madome. The last 2 Lakers. Trying to keep any hope of a comeback alive against this JMU squad.
JMU has done a fantastic job spotting their reset throws. Budai, one of the best catchers in the league, has not gotten a chance to even dive at anything, really. Ryan Pendleton has got a lot of credit for that.
Oh, Madone goes down! And you have to think, if JMU is playing like this today against Grand Valley, how will they play tomorrow?
Oh, Brahman.
Brahman out on the throw from Budai.
Tried to keep the heat check going. Great spot. Can't put that in a better spot.
Pendleton calling the play. Harrington, no good.
Good rip.
Trying to break the window.
I don't think our club budget would like that very much.
Certainly
I don't know if
not.
we've got window replacement money or any money, to be fair.
And it's a timeout from the Dukes.
9:16 left on the clock.
Now, as our Saturday comes to a close, please make sure to check out the merch table with shirts and other merchandise available, along with our raffles.
12 seconds.
A lot of prizes to win. It's Matthew Budai against a plethora of Dukes.
Side ready. Side ready. Dodgeball.
And we're back. No good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it comes to the
Oh, wow.
Off the foot of Harrington, but it comes up to his chest and he catches it.
J.W. Harrington with the exclamation point on a program statement win for James Madison.
3-0. The James Madison lead.
There's a beautiful shot of Ping Recreation Center on the campus of Ohio University. We're here in Athens, Ohio for 2026 National Collegiate Dodgeball Association Championships. This is day one, Saturday, just kind of league play. It's not pool play, but it does have a effect on the games tomorrow. It's basically every team gets 3 more league games to try and improve their ranking, and then tomorrow is when the fun starts. 16-team single elimination bracket. 1 program survives and is crowned national champions.
It is important to note the Saturday games have a 1.5 times multiplier in the standings, as opposed to normal regular season games.
Nothing James Madison.
Now, maybe this loss is what Grand Valley needs to regroup, refocus, and come into tomorrow with a new game plan.
And you saw that a little bit last year with your reigning champion, Miami. They lost 5-0 on day one to Akron. Then again, Max Boone has told me actually this morning that they didn't try, which, sure.
Many teams do that on Saturday.
Whatever. You can say that if you want to. You lost 5-0 no matter what. But the bottom line is they ended up as the champions of the entire tournament after a 5-0 day one loss. And granted, that they were the underdog that game, but that was, I think, number 1 versus number 3 going in. This is number 4 versus number 10, and right now, number 10 is a stranglehold on this dodgeball game.
Now, don't let this match make you count Grand Valley out of title contention tomorrow. This is still a very deep, a very strong team.
Hello, thank you for that block. That's Ryan Wellscott just saved me a trip to the dentist.
It's Wellscott on the attack with Burner. Burner, no good. It's Madone, no good. If you're JMU, you want to ride this point out as long as you can. You know, coming into nationals, not many teams really took into account how the East Coast region, if they could contend for a title. But it's important to note, Executive Board member,
hello.
Excuse me. Executive Board member Dylan Fettig has the Virginia Cavaliers as a semifinalist. And it looks like these Dukes may have a trip to the semifinals themselves with the way they're playing right now.
East Coast is always a bit of a mystery coming into nationals. And Ohio actually learned that the hard way last year, losing to Virginia on day one, and then we were the 5 seed going into the round of 16 and got upset by number 12, James Madison, in the first round. We had played the East Coast all year. Granted, we were supposed to. Cancellation from the gym. Long story. But we really learned what the East Coast was about last season at the wrong time.
And a lot of these teams may not get much playing experience outside of their region, so they come into nationals with a big question mark, and their seeding does not tell you much, as we see with this James Madison team.
Got it!
6.5 minutes remain. 3-0 James Madison, and what looks to be, I believe, the upset of the day. I haven't seen any other scores around the league. I've been busy playing, but I think this would be the upset of the day.
JMU, some taunting going on.
Shocker.
Maryland, Northern Kentucky. Maryland defeating the Norse 5-1.
I reffed that game, and Maryland came out swinging. They have some serious arms on that team that It was their first win of the year, but they've only played against the aforementioned JMU and Virginia. Like, there's no quote-unquote free wins on the East Coast.
Definitely not. No, that Maryland team was very fun to watch. I had the pleasure of commentating that game as well. Julian Kim making some circus catches for that team. What a great player. Not too many upsets as we go through the results of today's
game. After Cleveland State beat JMU earlier in the day in what was a technical upset. And then Virginia, their East Coast counterpart, coming out and beating them 4-2 really says, ask the question, does it say more about Virginia or James Madison? Or Cleveland State, honestly. Definitely something to think about as we head into tomorrow.
Michael Budai with a great catch, taking Pendleton out of this game.
And Budai's really a guy that, like you said, Kevin Bailey mentioned the rebuild that's going to happen next year with all the senior talent gone.
Oh!
And Michael Budai might have to be the guy next year. It's definitely a good freshman class from Grand Valley, like on paper. Alden Schultz is a starter. Logan Marshall was a guy who Tony Stumpo talked very highly about. Aiden Madon's a starter.
Madon is making an impact in this game.
Ryan Wellscott's starting. So some freshmen they have that are coming up the ranks that could make their mark next year who are getting very, very valuable playing time this year.
Grand Valley with some devastating losses throughout the season. A 0-6 loss to Michigan State in the regular season and taken to overtime by Cleveland State. You have to wonder where the inconsistency in the performance of the Lakers is coming from throughout the regular season. The Dukes attacking. 7 Lakers. 3 minutes and 40 seconds in this match. Harrington no good. Oh, a great catch.
I believe that was Mix again.
It
Ryan
was,
Mix.
number 9. JMU starting to look like a dark horse candidate to make a deep run tomorrow.
Let's see, who are they? Well, obviously, we don't have the results of this game in yet, but who would they be scheduled to play tomorrow if the day were to end right now?
JMU would face the 6th seed Miami team, the defending champions. And I could not tell you how that match is going to go.
I think they'll probably jump up. Time off.
Yeah. And it's a balls over to the Lakers.
I'm trying to think about how high JMU would jump up.
The point differential is looking good for them.
Right. Over the number 3 team right now, they might.
Bowling Green has had a good day. The number 10 seed right now, I don't know if they'll jump Bowling Green.
I don't really want them to as an Ohio guy who's scheduled to play them right now. To be completely honest, this JMU team looks focused and determined.
They are.
No shade against Bowling Green. Just this is dominance against a really, really good team.
And that shows how important the first point of every match is. It sets the tone for the rest of the match. Especially in these matches that we see only 3 or 4 points scored throughout the entire game. And the Lakers team throw is good.
If there are 2 team throws there, one got J.W. Harrington, but the other was caught by Carvelli in the corner as he continues his hot day.
I like this James Madison team. They are fun to watch.
They're not fun to play against, I'll tell you what. Unless they give you all the balls, which they didn't do today, and that's probably a big reason for the 3-0 scoreline.
Zachary Fazenmaker having himself a day.
This feels like the JMU teams of old. They're talking a little bit. They're showing a little swagger out there, and they can when they're up 3-0. I mean,
And yeah, they've earned it against a team like this. Oh, it barely skins number 15 Logan Marshall, and he takes his out.
it's like it's just Danny Sweat in the game.
Vincent Batanzo in the game still.
Oh, I didn't see him. He's hiding in the corner.
Oh! Someone tell him that they're playing against James Madison and not Cincinnati. Getting the team thrown together.
For the icing on the cake.
3, 2, 1.
It's a catch, but Fasenbaker with a kill right after.
JMU trying to get that point differential to help their seeding as much as possible. 20 seconds to go to close this point out, and they do it! The Dukes win 4-0. What a game!
It's trouble in paradise for Grand Valley.
A marvelous performance by these James Madison Dukes. All they needed was that coordination and the teamwork to push them into the upper echelon of teams this weekend.
Grand Valley with questions galore coming in, and none of them have been answered.
But if there's one man to bounce back from a loss like this, it is Kevin Bailey.
He's been there, he's done that.
What am I using this one? Dude, you can use the bacon.
That was James Madison, Grand Valley State. Stay tuned on Court 1 for Michigan State, Ohio State, the marquee matchup that everyone has been looking forward to. Excuse me. What's up? Interview we can get in front of the camera here. So, a dominating performance by you guys against the Grand Valley State Lakers. What clicked for y'all to have such just an unexpected outcome?
We found our rhythm. It's as easy as that. We slowed it down, did what we needed to do, and we played clean dodgeball, and at the end of the day, it worked out for us.
How do you feel as a team going into tomorrow, Championship Sunday?
We're feeling good. Job's definitely not finished, but we're excited. We're excited for sure.
Where do you guys go from here? What last-minute adjustments are you guys going to make before your first match on Sunday?
We're going to try to keep our Grand Valley and just play our game.
Awesome. Thank you for your time.
All right, thank you very much. You have a good one.
You too.
You gotta use these guys? Yeah. They are on, the green light's on, so we're live. Sam should. Oh, okay, there's Sam. All right, everybody, the matchup that we've been waiting for to close us out on day one of College Dodgeball Nationals live here in Athens, Ohio. Number 1, Ohio State. Number 2, Michigan State. Could be.
If you're not tuned in, this is the time to drop everything and watch what's about to happen next.
Yes, sir. This is the game of the day here. 1 versus 2. Kind of could be a championship preview here. Both teams looking to make a statement here on day 1 and kind of cement themselves as the top dog, as the number 1 seed. I am Tony Stumpo. Joining me on commentary here is board member, Akron alumni, Colby Bryceling. Colby, how are we doing today?
I'm feeling great, Tony. It's been a really, really good day at Dodgeball. A lot of competitive matches, a couple upsets, some overtimes. Honestly, I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, this should be a doozy. Looking for these teams to put on a show, and we got All-Americans, first team, second teamers. We got, just the litany of stars in this game right now.
Yeah, just, off the top of my head, I think there's 5 or 6 All-American candidates on this court.
Yeah, you've got Luke, number 1. Did he win Rookie of the Year last year? Or was he number 2? I believe he was Rookie of the Year. Okay, so, and then on the flip side, you got Will Dalton, who was the second Rookie of the Year. Colson Bunch was Rookie of the Year 2 years ago. You got the reigning Player of the Year and Matt Baraball. Tail of the tape here, we got undefeated Michigan State. Ohio State comes in at a 17-3 record, both top dogs in their region right now. You can see Michigan State runs up the score a little bit. Look at their point differential there, 6.3 points per game. I'd have to check and see. That's got to be about the tops in the country. Ohio State has played the tougher schedule, though. You could argue they're more battle-tested, but I don't think that'll impact Michigan State here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how both these teams stack up because, yeah, Ohio State has had the tougher schedule, but that's because a lot of the top teams are in really close proximity to them. And unfortunately, these teams didn't cross paths in the regular season, but we're getting it here day 1 of Nationals.
Yeah, I think the e-board cooked with this one at the end, to be honest. Whether or not it really does a number on the rankings, that doesn't really factor in for me. This is what the fans want to see. You can see all the teams that aren't playing are filed in right now. Michigan State's got a healthy contingent of cheering section. Ohio State's up in the bleachers up there. Taking a look at some of our impact players. You mentioned All-Americans, All-American candidates. Matt Baraball, Zach Van Fleet, 2 seniors that were All-Americans last year. I expect Edson to be in that conversation this year. Some future leadership shown here. Colin Miller, Jake Smith has already been elected their captain for next year for the Spartans. So we'll see. He's one of those guys that patrols the middle.
Something else to note in this game is that reigning national champion Max Edling transfer from Miami, now on Ohio State's roster. I'll look for him to make a big impact in this game.
Yeah, there's definitely storylines abound here. The Spartans are looking to become the first program, I'm going to say it program, to have the Open National Championship and Women's in the same campus. Max Edling, we are underway. Max Edling trying to become the first person to win 2 national titles for 2 different teams. And Michigan State with 2 quick kills. Then down goes Edson, and he is upset. He's hot already.
We got a couple exchanges here early on. Michigan State up to their attack line.
So it's a good start for Ohio State getting some kills, but they gave up ball control almost immediately.
I kind of expected both these teams to kind of come out a little more timid than they did, but they came out firing.
Baraball with a quick kill over former Rookie of the Year, Nick Kemmer. Nick Kemmer, one of those big arms for Ohio State. Haven't talked about him, but we're sure to see him throughout this match.
Max Edling throws a reset, and a team throw takes him out. Now, Tony, you're going to have to help me out with the Michigan State roster because you've watched them much more than me. Are they ready for a 2-day tournament? You know, we've seen them just roll up the score so far today, but day 2 is what's really important.
Right, you are. I mean, if you want to win a national title, you got to win 7 games. Now, the last 4 years in a row, or actually really since COVID, they have played 7 games every year except for 1. Last year, they only played 6. I think that as a program, they're battle tested. They bring back a lot of experience. So I think they can hang. I think Ohio State's the team that's got to answer that question a little bit with their depth.
I agree. Whoa, wow, what a catch by Alex Fliss.
Looked like he kind of hit his head going back there, but that's huge. That brings in Piritz.
Ohio State slowly regaining their ball advantage as well.
Good block by Rademacher here in the front of the screen. Gavin Banks with the throw, and then the Spartans will retreat.
Ohio State's got to watch those. They got to communicate a little bit better. We can't be doing that.
Lot of energy here. Shout out to our refs from Virginia right now, right on top of the action, running a tight ship. This one was not going to be an easy one to ref.
Oh, no, I do not envy UVA right now.
So the closer ref there overruled him from Virginia, overruled LJ. Down goes Fliss. Blew a tire on the way out. Oh.
Yeah, very tall task here for the UVA refs. I mean, both these teams are passionate. Both the teams have passionate coaches and fan bases. Jackson Bologna gets hit. All right, Ohio State trying to, stall the charge here for Michigan. All right, Michigan State fires. Colson Bunch takes one.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Jacob Piritz with a catch.
Do we have a cord?
Dropped catch, Jacob Piritz. Just couldn't secure that catch there. Michigan State doing a team throw on Will Dalton, takes him out. Michigan State is rolling right now. They look like they cannot be stopped.
Sorry, I don't know when my microphone cut out. I did lose battery, but we got plugged in here, so hopefully I'm back. And it's all Spartans right now. Nice cross by Baraball.
It looks easy right now for Michigan State.
Michigan State is a really good momentum team here. As soon as you give them an inch, they take a mile.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Ohio State's thinking about. As
Colson Bunch is beefing after that one. He thought he blocked it clean. And that's it for boy number 1, and the Spartans are fired up right now.
All right, the refs going to get together, try to, maybe keep control of this game. Like I said earlier, you have 2 passionate teams, 2 passionate fan bases, and you have passionate coaches. I mean, this one's going to be heated.
Yeah, this is a thankless job as reffing. We always talk about it, but when you get into a dog fight like this between 1 and 2, and the thing is, this isn't even Championship Sunday yet, but look how emotional that point was for the Spartans. They wanted that one, so Holmes and Jones have their have their hands full here, but I think they're doing a great job.
Yeah, speaking of battle tested, I think Michigan State kind of takes that as a slight that Ohio State had the harder schedule, and Michigan State wants to prove that maybe we didn't play as hard at teams, but we're just as good as anybody.
Absolutely, that's a proud program. They've been honestly top to bottom. They've been the best program in the country in this post-COVID era, and I think they felt like they let an opportunity slip by last year, not bringing the title back to East Lansing, and they're hungry to get it where they think it belongs.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and like you said about very proud program. They take this extremely seriously. They're a very tight knit group. With their coaches, all their staff, and everything, and it really shows when they play for each other and the way they talk to each other and just how they communicate on the court. It's very seamless.
Absolutely. So here we go. Just almost 4.5 minutes gone by first half.
Little whistle malfunction.
You want this? You just hit the button.
That one doesn't voice crack.
Okay.
Voice crack with the whistle's a new one.
All righty, so they'll have a quick laugh about that and reset here.
Hey, it's dodgeball now, all right? Let's get ready. Pass that ready. Dodgeball.
And here we go, point number 2, 4.5 minutes.
A lot of big tags.
Colin Miller got taken out in the scrum there. Barabel takes out Kemmer. Ohio State with a couple solos. Down goes Foco from Colson Bunch there. And then he got caught reaching.
There's a lot of firepower between these two teams.
We talked about it on the podcast a little bit the other night. I definitely think that, down goes Kinney. I definitely think that these two throughout the season have kind of proven to be the class of the league, and this is exactly what we thought. A heavyweight bout here, firepower up and down these lineups.
If I'm being quite honest with you, Ohio State just looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, Michigan State in just total control of the neutral zone, and Ohio State doesn't really have an answer right now.
I mean, every team throw connecting, good resets, nice hard throws. Michigan State looks really good.
Ohio State's going to have to do some soul searching here. There's blood on the ball right now. It sounds like we're going to stop it real quick. We're going to check some fingers here. This might be a good opportunity for the Buckeyes to regroup. We'll see if they make an adjustment here real quick, kind of with a bonus timeout, so to speak.
I will say, I mentioned Ohio State looking uncomfortable. Who doesn't look uncomfortable is Max Edling. I'd say, with the maturity that he has, he's able to stay composed here. But Ohio State, they really haven't had a test like this year. I mean, they lost a couple games, but they were still getting their footing and everything. But right now, Mac kind of needs to give his team kind of a pep talk. Hey, I've been here before. I beat this Michigan State team last year. We can do this.
There's probably no better example from an individual player perspective of the saying down but not out than Max Edling right now. Like you said, he's been in this situation before. See if he can rally the troops. He always looks calm. He can lead by example out there. So they got to be careful. Only 6 Buckeyes here. Looks like at least 10 Spartans, I think. 9. Yeah.
All right, clocks will be even because that was an official timeout to check the blood. So both teams have the same shot clock.
Pierretts and Smith fire at each other. Nobody home.
This is kind of more the pace I was expecting from these two teams.
Fliss takes out Van Fleet. Jake Smith narrowly missed that team catch there to save his Pierretts. No catch, no out. Really close bang play. There goes Jake Smith's hat. Down goes Fliss in the middle there. Good block by Edling at the top of the screen there. Got a lot of experience on the court for the Buckeyes here. So Smith hangs one to Bologna. That's going to bring in Braylon Jarvis, the sophomore. So starts to apply a little more pressure to the Spartans now. 7-on-6 here.
Jarvis has been one of their stronger players too this season. That's a good catch.
He got out early, so he should be fresh. A fresh pair of legs in there for them. The honestly, the glare right now coming through that window is a factor.
I was wondering that as well.
Will Dalton is upset. Yeah, Michigan State's going to have to deal with that in the second half there. Gavin Bangs will fire. Something to watch here. Pinata Glue goes down there in the scrum.
We're slowly seeing Ohio State battle back into this point.
So you got a lot of experience on the court for Ohio State. The same can be said for the Spartans right now. Down goes Marable.
That was Will Dalton firing there.
Couple presumptive All-Americans going at it there. And don't look now, but Ohio State is kind of taking back control of this point. Of course, you didn't think they were just going to go lightly, did you?
Oh, absolutely not. I would be disappointed.
Krajewski misses low. They're going to say it's not a throw. I don't think Michigan State realized it either. And Peretz takes out Arnold. 6-on-4 advantage for the Buckeyes. And Peretz gets taken out, looks like by Krajewski up there.
Good reset there by Max Edling.
So it'll be Michigan State's throw. Bangs fires in front of Dalton. Dalton takes out Rademacher. Zelenko takes out Jarvis. Oh, pop. All right, now we got a ball. And Gavin Bangs got caught in the middle there on a cross.
Don't look now. Will Dalton's getting hot.
Was that Dalton on that kill?
That was Dalton.
Miss it. Down goes Bologna.
Good spot there by Max Edling.
Dalton's got to be careful. Zelenko's a very dangerous catcher. Good wall ball there, spot by Edling, and that's what we're talking about with his calm demeanor. They're going to say, ball's over. They're going to call an officials timeout and sort this out. The officials are doing a good job keeping control of the game, but I feel like they're not always on the same page. Little confab here in the middle.
You got to love the...
What a turn of events by Ohio State here to turn this point on its head.
Yeah, the passion from head ref here, Landon Jones. Keeping this game in check.
So you got a senior and a junior. There's still a lot of experience on the court for the Spartans and the Buckeyes. Advantage Buckeyes with Dalton and Edling, though, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, I mean, like you really can't count Michigan State out of this. I mean, we've seen them like dig deep and battle back in these points here, but
they are going to call the balls over against the Spartans. I do think objectively that is the right call. The throw that Krajewski made up at the top, I did not think was a good throw.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree with it, and they also agree with it. And they talked about it. All the refs agree, so it's a good call.
Oop, lost my mic for a second there, but all right, so we'll see what they dial up.
It is technically an official's timeout now, so both shot clocks will reset no matter what. Oh, I guess if the call stands, MSU won't have a shot clock anyways.
Now the Ohio State captains are finally going to join the scrum here and kind of see what's going on. They're going to stick with their call. So I got to tell you, man, give Ohio State credit. This could have got out of hand in a hurry. A 4.5 minute
Absolutely.
point for the Spartans. They took control early here. Looked like they were going to go up 2-0 in 10 minutes, and the the Buckeyes just said, no, not today.
Landon. 420.
All right, 3 players, 10 balls, 2 targets. Let's see what they do. Look for Coach Wynn to possibly use a timeout if Ohio State misses here. And they get him. 2 team throws, 2 kills. It's that easy for the Buckeyes.
We talked about Max Edley. We talked about Will Dalton, and they took control at that point. Will Dalton especially.
Knotted at 1. Yeah, really good point from Will Dalton there. I think he had about 4 kills at least. I mean, you can give him half kills maybe on those team throws there, but I think he had 3 kills right in front of us down here. So, and good for him. The cloud cover seems to be coming in, so the windows may be less of an issue for him. This is exactly how you want to end day 1 of nationals, right? Just an absolute slobber knocker.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm a fan at home and I just tune in, this is the first match I'm watching, what a treat.
Absolutely. I'm glad. I'm privileged to be here calling this game today. It's always a fun time here commentating nationals, but when these 2 teams of this caliber, the class of the league, put on a show like this for the fans, it's just that much more special. And how can you not be romantic about dodgeball?
Oh, absolutely. And these teams, they faced each other day 1 last year at nationals, and it was a very good game as well. It kind of got away from Ohio State, but both these teams are looking to take that top spot. And the bragging rights going into day 2.
I got to tell you though too that this is the team that Ohio State, I feel like, has got to have had their eyes on for the last couple of years. When they had nationals at Ohio State in Columbus, they went to the finals, and Michigan State spoiled the party on their home court. Down goes. Okay, Colin Miller was.
Braylon Jarvis out for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, so I mean, I was just going to finish that thought saying the Buckeyes really, really want to get the better of MSU one of these times here.
Yeah, and it seems like the stars are aligning for Ohio State right now. They have a really, really strong roster, the transfer of Max Edling. So, if they're going to do it, now's a good time.
You're envious of these teams that don't seem to rebuild, they just reload. Ohio State had a golden opportunity and graduated a lot, and we're like, boy, when will they get back? Not even 2 years later, here we are.
Yep. Jacob Pierce secured a catch there.
So they're going to say, down goes Edling. Fliss missed the team catch, and Fliss gets blown up by Gavin Bangs. Wow.
You got to love the effort there by Fliss. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, he's putting his body on the line today, falling backwards, hitting his head, catching balls flying up, trying to save his teammate.
You notice, too, that Kemmers stayed in this point a little bit longer than he has been, so I look to Ohio State to lean on him for a couple throws here.
Yeah, you would think his arm would be a little fresher. He got out kind of early in 2 points, so. You can hear Coach. Yeah. Oh, Dalton almost had the catch in the out, but both Miller and Baraball connected there. That's the thing about Michigan State. They're smart. They know exactly. Somebody beats you, they're not going to let you beat them again. Down goes Edling.
Yeah,
resets right in front of Zelenko there. Zelenko's kind of taking over the middle there with Van Fleet out. They kind of rotate. Michigan State rotates quite a few different players into that middle section. You've seen Gavin Bangs there quite a bit. Gavin Bangs, I don't believe was a starter. Gavin Bangs, I don't believe was a starter at the beginning of the year and has played his way into the starting lineup. I believe he's a sophomore there. Yeah, sophomore with 1 year of experience. I'd say that's not a good throw. Baraball, Johnny on the spot to reset it, though.
Slowly, Michigan State has garnered ball control here. Let's see what they draw up with it. Love to see the passion between these two programs.
Bearable took another shot there.
Kemmer fires across, just misses. Looks like I think it was Bangs there in the middle.
I don't know if that was a throw by Bologna, but there Kemmer takes him out. Bear ball bounced one right in front of Kemmer there. Did not miss by much.
It's done first. Okay, done first.
Couple near misses there from the corner for the Spartans here. They're just not connecting. They're getting a lot of good looks.
Jackson Bologna secures a catch there.
Preview of this back in November at the Barstool After Dark Dodgeball Pros versus Joes. What a fun experience that was. Ohio State claiming their first national title of the year there.
Absolutely. Jakey Parrots with a nice place cross there on Rademacher.
Shout out to the Barstool guys, Eddie, Connor, Tate for putting that all together, TJ, Ebo. What a special experience that was for both of these teams, but I know they're really after the prize tomorrow. What a play. Foco stays with it. Makes an incredible catch. And now Bearable, but it hit his teammate. Does that count? That's
that would be a team catch according to the rules.
He's yelling. He is yelling team, so I don't think anybody came in.
Well, Van Fleet is in from an earlier exchange there.
Well, yeah, like I said, you talk about reffing being a thankless job, but what a really good spot. That was a perfect throw on his foot. Oh, they're saying he stepped out maybe. I thought maybe it got his foot. Down goes Kinney. Bearable is just itching to get Kemmer out. He has taken about 3 or 4 really good shots at Kemmer. I believe these two broke into the league at the same, yes, they came in together. They finished 1st and 3rd in Rookie of the Year voting that year, I believe. Kemmer didn't win it that year. Someone can fact check me, but down goes Beerhalter. Under 7 minutes to go. Michigan State putting the pressure on the Buckeyes now, looking to take a 2-1 lead. If you're Michigan State now, you've got a decided player advantage. I don't think you're in too much of a hurry to take this point. You obviously want to get the point, but you don't care if it takes you 5 more minutes or not. Timeout.
Yeah, I agree.
Timeout by Coach Greer. Heck of a chess match going on here. All right, so Ohio State uses their first timeout. And now they're having a conversation with the refs. I have no idea what the conversation is about. So I think they're just debating at the time of the timeout. There was ball rolling. Was it in the neutral zone? Was it on Ohio State's side? Sounds like it's going to go in the middle here. You can just kind of feel the electricity here. We can see we got the camera angle from up above. You can see Ryan Wellscott in the shot there. But we've got a couple decks here where the fans can stand.
Catherine.
And they're full. The second and third deck are full.
Tell number 20, tell Wellscott to move.
27 Grand Valley second deck.
No, just yell from out here. Wellscott.
Ryan.
All right, the officials got order now. Going to get this underway here.
Yeah, there was a timeout, and then they sorted out the ball that was rolling in the middle. I believe, yeah, so Ohio State will have 4 in. I think one of their players got out right before, or is it after the timeout? Okay.
Throw came after the timeout.
Okay, so Ohio State saved a life there with that timeout. Then the throw came after it for the refs.
There was a ball loose in the middle.
And then ball loose in the middle. So we'll get this started here, this pivotal third point here. Buckeyes have made a couple clutch catches to keep, just when you think Ohio or Michigan State's going to take a hold of a point, they make a few catches. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I can't imagine Coach Wynn is going to let them take many solo throws, if any.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you still have, some of their top arms in Luke Foco, Matt Baraball, Zach Van Fleet. They're all smart players. They're very well disciplined, well coached. So, yeah, I think you're right there.
Michigan State honestly showing off their depth here. I don't really see a weak link on this team as they get down to like 8-9 players. I think Zelenko got taken out there on the counter throw. Fair ball, effective wall ball there. Gets the bounce over to Foco. Michigan State gonna keep control of the neutral zone, use the ball advantage and player advantage right now. Down goes Xavier Wan. Oh, Peretz just escapes a headshot from Foco there coming from the corner. No shot clock for the Buckeyes, only 2 balls on their side.
Good dodging there by Will Bryan.
Low-key, nice block by Krajewski there on the counter throw that either came from Peretz or Kemmer.
Cameron is shaking his head in the corner. He knows. He's like, man, would have loved to have that one.
Yeah, those are the breaks you got to have go your way if you're trying to dig out of a hole here. Down goes Will Bryan. They're calling him out. They're saying he blocked it into his leg.
The lone Buckeye, Nick Kemmer, former Rookie of the Year. Let's see if he can be a hero today.
Oh, they're going to say head ref is saying it's good.
Yeah, both refs agree it's good.
It was good.
Ball bounced into him. Honest player, Kemmer was ready to take us out there, but I think the ref made the right call. That was a good, effective pump fake by Baraball to get him to kind of tip his hand and then make the throw afterwards. Yeah, they're going to try to make him run now. You can hear them. They're saying baseline. They want to move up and down, up and down.
Yeah, that's smart.
Boko bailed him out. Krajewski missed on, or not, excuse me, that was Gavin Bangs that missed on that initial throw. Van Fleet got caught between deciding whether or not to block or go for a catch, and he almost got out because of it. Bangs resets in front of him. I'm surprised they're not trying to use a little bit more wall, but it is hard when the opponent's in the corner.
Some really good resets here by Kemmer, too. He's allowing himself to stay on his back line, can kind of conserve his energy. What a catch by Nick Kemmer. Braylon Jarvis comes in on that one.
That might be enough for Ohio State to at least escape with a, at this 1-to-1. Bearable is hot right now. They thought they got Bearable, then Bearable turns around and gets Kemmer. Really good poise there by Jarvis, and here's a timeout. Timeout for Michigan State. So yeah, really good poise by Jarvis there. When he missed the first throw, a lot of people panic, and he could have floated one to someone's chest, made another terrible throw. He put one right where he needed to reset it.
Yeah, absolutely. Some good stuff from the young man there.
Got to give Kemmer credit. Yeah, he got out early in those first 2 points, but he really played well in that third point to give Ohio State a chance here to escape this first half with a tie.
I thought something was wrong with the stream. I was like...
All right. We got 1:58 to go on the officials' clock at the top here. Clock resets for the Buckeyes, so Michigan State will throw first. If Michigan State can close this out before 0-0 on the clock, then we will roll some time over to the second half. And they get him. And Michigan State takes a 2-1 lead into the second half here. Now the Spartan faithful are going to let them hear it. I will say the Spartan Dodgeball fans travel pretty well.
Oh, absolutely. I was kind of hoping for an OH chant to kind of counter that, but the OSU fans are a little sleepy right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't hang my head on that half. 2-1. You got almost 27 minutes of dodgeball. This game is absolutely far from over. The way that you battled back and hung in there, even in the points you lost, you got nothing to hang your head on if you're Ohio State. You can come back easily here, but you got to withstand the momentum coming out of the half. And I think you need to establish some dominance to the Buckeyes.
Oh, absolutely. We saw some really good things from both teams. I mean, the Buckeyes were able to hang in that point. I don't know if I was Jarvis, if I would have let go that ball that quick. When the team throw was coming at me, but that was his decision. But again, a lot of good things. Nick Kemmer put on a really good point. Will Dalton had a really good second point. We're seeing some things from the Ohio State. Surprisingly, quiet half from Colson Bunch.
Yeah, he reached for a catch on one, got out on another. Haven't heard a ton from him up there. I would say Fliss right now, Alex Fliss, having a pretty good point in the middle there, and they definitely missed him when he got out. But he's laid his body on the line here, so.
Yeah, a couple of standout Ohio State Buckeyes. Jacob Pierrett's had a really good half. Like you said, Will Dalton, Max Edling's always, in control there. But on the Michigan State side, Matt Bearable looks very good.
He was throwing with purpose there at the end there. He took several shots at Kemmer. Credit to Kemmer for hanging in there and evading a few of those throws. But, yeah, Bearable's the kind of person that can put a team on his back and just get kill after kill after kill. And he absolutely did that there in that third point, and they're doing this, if you're Michigan State, you look at the scoreboard and you're like, wow, we have a 2-1 lead, and I don't think we've flashed our best stuff yet. we have not called Alex Edson's name. We called Van Fleet's, but he hasn't really done anything yet, you know?
Yeah.
So I think there's still room for improvement, and yet you have the lead if you're the Spartans. You got to feel good about that.
Oh, absolutely. And I think a lot of that, first half was on their younger guys. Zelenko, Krajewski, we talked about. Obviously, Matt Baraball is always a factor, but
Colin Miller's not one of their young guys, but I feel like he's been a role player, and now he's a senior, and we called his name and Gavin Bangs, the sophomore,
Bangs, yes,
quite a bit in that first half. So let's take a look real quick, graphic on the screen here. Look at some impact players for the Buckeyes. We got sophomore Nate Beerhalter. We got junior Alex Fliss. We talked about him laying his body on the line. Ryan Kinney, Owen Damon, kind of going through, introduce you to the stars here today. The real reason we're all here, these players.
I think if Ohio State's going to battle back into this, we're going to need to see something from Colson Bunch. We're going to have him maybe make a little better decision making of reaching for catches, but I don't think he's really putting himself in a lot of bad positions. He's just being targeted because he is their best player.
Yeah, I mean, Michigan State is a very smart, well-coached team. Like, they know who the studs are, and they're going to try to neutralize them. If they lose a point because Colson Bunch goes off, you better believe he's the target. We saw them do that with Will Dalton as well. So, yeah, Bunch, Piritz, Kemmer, Bologna. I got to imagine those four that we're seeing on the graphic now, if they experience an overtime game, those four got to be on it.
Yeah.
Right here, impact players for Michigan State. You got the reigning player of the year, Matt Baraball, All-American Van Fleet, Alex Edson, I believe he was second-team All-American, and our reigning Rookie of the Year, Luke Foco. That is a murderer's row.
Oh, and my Josh Connor here repping his team, saying go Bucks.
Jacob Rademacher here in the next quartet. Jacob looking to put an exclamation point on a pretty good career for the Spartans here, the senior, primarily known as a catcher for them. He's that guy who kind of flanks and protects Matt Baraball. So Jake Smith, it's been announced on socials. Jake Smith was elected their next head captain next year, so congratulations to him. He'll take over as a senior head captain.
Yeah, we discussed, Braylon Jarvis, coming in on a couple of those points. Max Edling, the veteran experience on this Buckeye roster. And then, obviously, Will Dalton, one of their better throwers, one of the strong arms. And then Will Bryan had caught them in a couple points earlier this season. So, I look to see some impact from these players as well.
We gotta make some jokes. We didn't get better pictures. We got Jarvis and Will Bryan with their eyes closed here.
Yeah, I like to think that was on purpose, but you never know.
The Bucks like to have fun, that's for sure. This is a fun-loving group. They've enjoyed playing together all season. I know they'd love nothing more than to get this W and go in tomorrow as the #1 seed and the prohibitive favorites there. So should be breaking huddle in just a minute or two here and get us started coming out of half. Again, we'll just take a quick opportunity here. This is our last cue of games of the day. Been a full slate of action here. 30 matches throughout the day today. Lots of good action. See if we can't get an update maybe on that Kent, Ohio score. That's going to have a ripple effect in the standings. And those are two teams that I believe are 2-0 on the day. I could be wrong on that. But that's a really good game that I was hoping to catch some of, but I'm happy to be where I'm at right now. But real quick, just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, all the volunteers, sponsors Element, Digital Sports Solutions, bringing us a lot of the technology here today. Sam Palumbo, not a sponsor, but that man has been grinding since yesterday, getting us all set up, bringing us the main court stream here, working the camera, working the sound equipment. Does it for love of the game here. Retired dodgeballer himself, played for Ohio State. We want to thank him for all of his hard work. The executive board for putting together such an awesome tournament. Our director of nationals, Andrew Krankowski, and his entire Bobcat team for coming out, helping us set up yesterday. It takes a village to run an event like this, and there's just no amount of thanks we could keep giving that really, truly shows how, our true level of gratitude is what I want to say. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you shout out a lot of people, and it truly does take a village to run events like this. And I also want to shout out Digital Sports Solutions. These shot clocks that you're seeing on streams, and a lot of the technology and the integration that we're seeing with the Core One stream specifically is due to the innovations from Digital Sports Solutions. So we want to thank Digital Sports Solutions as well.
And they just kind of keep outdoing themselves. Every time they make a new version, they just keep getting better and better. And it's really helping elevate the level of our sport here. And we're just happy to be partnering with them. But back to the task at hand. We got Buckeyes and Spartans here in an absolute slugfest right now. 2-1, little extra rollover time here. And here we go, second half. Oh, Zelenko goes down, and I believe that was Jarvis that went down too. Nope, that was Juan, sorry.
And Jarvis,
yep,
yeah.
Okay.
Very early man advantage to the Spartans.
Ball advantage right now for the Buckeyes. Can they take advantage?
They've really been leading on Alex Fliss here for a lot of those reset throws. He's got a very strong arm, good placement.
Foco and Edling take some shots.
Sometimes I'm just astounded at how fast these players get up to the line. I mean, Michigan State, they were on their 3-point line and all the way up already.
Good block by Edson. Then he gets taken out, and Edling gets countered by Jake Smith there. Jake Smith blocks it into the ground and then traps it on himself there. And Kemmer hung one to him. That brings Edson back in, so I believe the Spartans have a full 12 right now to very quickly down to 8 Buckeyes. So once again, the Buckeyes will have to battle back after a slow start. Head ref LJ all over it. He's sticking to his call. He's saying right away, and he's not taking crap. I didn't actually see the play. I just saw Van Fleet have the ball, so on will play.
Yeah, Van Fleet got low for one. It was close to bouncing up. They said he secured it.
Good team throw, gets bunch.
Just so well placed, so well timed.
Yeah, not much you can do there with on a team throw from those two guys. Ohio State was looking for that to be called an illegal throw, but no such luck.
Ohio State needs to get some composure here, maybe look for a couple catches, but right now the Spartans are rolling.
Oh, they're going to say it hit him, went down, then came up, but they're going to... The ref's got to figure it out. He's either in or he's out. And now he's out. There's a ball don't lie type situation, I suppose.
I think the head ref said that maybe it was a team catch because Kinney caught it when it bounced up, but kind of an inadvertent team catch potentially.
Really nice jump dodge there by Berhalter. Effective wall ball here from the Spartans now. They're keeping the pressure on the Buckeyes. So Edson was told to cross Will Dalton. It looks like they did get him after that, but
LJ, our shot clock's out.
all right, so we lost the clock here. Looks like the clock just went down, so the refs are going to stop it. If they can't get that sorted out, they may go to a manual count, but
I cannot yell, my voice is gone.
new battery pack coming in. DSS right here to service the equipment.
Looks like we're about to be back up and running here shortly.
Looks like it's 2-2 in the Kent, Ohio one there. So the Bobcats coming in as what? I want to say like the 9 seed or something, doing a home cooking here.
Yeah. Could see a couple upsets here in this queue.
That would be nice. We'll try to keep you updated on all of it. I think Bowling Green was down by 1 maybe. Yeah, at halftime. I don't have the score on that, but it looks like Miami's up by 1 on Bowling Green.
Central Michigan and looks like Cincinnati were tied as well, 2-2 at one point. One of the more surprising scores of this queue, I think.
We're back. Yep, shot clocks are working. We are back in business here. Pearrett's going to lead the charge for the Buckeyes. Bounces in front of Van Fleet. Quick kill for Edson there. Down to 3 Buckeyes. Pearrett's, Kinney, and Brian. Going to be a throw, and then a couple throws from the Buckeyes. Oh, Kinney got caught reaching, and Brian gets taken out. Now it's down to lone Buckeye, Jacob Pearrett's. Oh, Pearrett's almost made the catch, but Gavin Bangs will get the credit on the solo throw. He's kind of tapping his chest like, I knew I shouldn't have made that throw there, but.
Yeah, I got away with one there, but it worked out for the Spartans.
And now the Spartans take a commanding 3-1 lead. Still plenty of time left. The way that these two teams, can put together a string of kills, this game is far from over.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we saw it in the first half. But if I'm Ohio State or I'm Michigan State, the 1 and 2 seeds are pretty much locked up. And I hate to say this because I love to see a good game of dodgeball, but how much effort's going to go into the remaining 20 minutes here?
There's kind of two ways to look at it, in my opinion. If I'm in a leadership role on these teams, I'm saying, do we want to kind of bury this opponent here? Championship preview. Do you win by 4 or 5 points and then you're like, now we're in their heads and it's worth it to kind of do that? Or do you just save arms and it's like, you know what? The 1 or the 2 seed doesn't matter to us. The path is pretty similar. It's so hard. It's so hard to make that decision, honestly. But, I hope they keep giving the effort for the full 21 minutes we have left here.
Yeah, I mean, no disservice to the Michigan State Spartans here. I don't see them letting off the gas. I think they want to bury the Buckeyes.
I think they want to send a message. We talked about Edson kind of being absent in that first half a little bit, and he definitely exploded onto the scene in that half for sure. That point was he was definitely more active, stayed in the whole time, and you see what he's capable of as well. Got a shout out Alex Fliss here for the uniform upgrade. No gray sweatpants.
No gray shorts, yeah.
Yeah, so looking clean out there with his team.
Yeah, it was an evolution. It was gray sweatpants with knee pads over, then it was gray shorts when the entire team had black shorts, and he looks good today.
Playing with his hair on fire. And the Buckeyes backed off on that run-up. That's a change in strategy. Effective wall ball. Buckeyes just have not had an answer for that.
No, and this is the side for Michigan State to do it. The wall's a little bit closer, a little more full. Good protection there for Colson Bunch. They want to keep him in this point.
Plenty of time. The Buckeyes got to stay patient and try to get ball control back.
Catch from Colson Bunch.
Missed his spot, put it right on the numbers.
There's Colson Bunch.
Yep, that's what he's capable of. He's a good all-around player. Kemmer gonna push alongside Dalton to get those get that throw and then make a reset. Excuse me, get the ball. Almost a catch by Berhalter there. Stuck with it. It's another kill for Edson here in the second half. He's had a good 6 minutes of dodgeball here.
Yeah, they're kind of letting them loose.
Good knockdown, and then a kill by Pirates there on Van Fleet in the middle. So now they'll shift, and Jake Smith will take over that middle spot. Oh, Pirates just missed the catch there. Had a really good look at it there. Kadrewski definitely had a clean block here in front of us. The referee, Jones, was all over it. Edson gets caught reaching on Fliss, and then Zelenko avenges him and gets Fliss out. Ball control again for the Spartans. Edling got the kill on Gavin Bangs. That's a bad break for the Buckeyes right now with that ball sitting in no man's land.
Yeah, Michigan State still has ball control. That's a ball they need. Oh.
The guy in the all black clothes there in the Ohio State, his name is Josh Connor. All right, so that's a timeout by Ohio State, I believe, right? Yes. Coach Greer called that timeout.
All right, so Coach Greer called a timeout. There must be something he wants to address here. I kind of like the strategy from the Buckeyes to kind of back off that rush here, save man. But, Michigan State, while they do have ball control, really hasn't been able to take really a good advantage of it. They've been playing a wall around, really going for targets. But Ohio State's kind of picking off some Spartans here.
Yeah, I like the timeout as well, just to maybe give your guys a blow real quick. I like the strategy of backing off on the run-up, like you said. Michigan State has gotten a player advantage, I believe, every single run-up or within 30 seconds of it. Right? The next two throws were connecting at short range, and the Buckeyes were like, we can maybe get ball control back. We don't want to lose two bodies right away. That's just, in a 12-on-12, every life matters here,
Yeah, absolutely. There's a better chance you get balls back than trying to secure a catch and get a player back in. So I like that play.
The Buckeyes got to stay patient. You still got 19 minutes left here. It's only a 2-point deficit. You've got plenty of talent on your side now. You've done a much better job protecting your stars. Edling got a kill there. So Colson Bunch got a kill there. So, you got to rely on your firepower from your stars there.
All right, looks like both teams are ready. I want to shout out the Cavalier officials here by keeping this game in control. It could have been an ugly one, a lot of chatter back and forth, but they've done a good job.
Absolutely, a lot of them. You love to have a court general out there as your official for sure. Someone who's going to stick with his call and quiet the noise out.
What was their call?
Dollar reset. They just threw. Ohio State does have 5 balls on their side, so it's going to be Ohio State's throw first. Kemmer will reset. And Kemmer gets taken out by Colin Miller. He's had a really good game so far for them. Braylon Jarvis, I think, tipped the ball before it hit Colson Bunch in the chest, and they're going to talk about it real quick. I think they're calling Jake Smith out too in the middle, maybe, but I don't know. The throw was on the wrong side of his body.
It was Edling. Edling took the throw, and the officials calling him out.
I know.
All right, so they did call Jake Smith out on that throw in the middle. I think Edling will get credit for that kill. I'm not sure what they're talking about now. Maybe the Colson situation in the corner
I
there.
have to believe that's what they're talking about.
Peretz immediately threw, or not Peretz, excuse me. Braylon Jarvis immediately had his ball in the air right in front of Colson. He might not have even known that Colson got hit. I mean, he was immediately saying a tip ball. So
yeah,
I kind of believe him. LJ. I hate to get that noise on camera, me trying to talk to the ref, but we just want to see what the call was here.
What was the so the guy that got out killed Colson Bunch, but then that's what.
Okay, so the sequence of events that happened, they did call Jake Smith out. Jake thought he was in on the block, made the throw that ended up hitting Colson Bunch, but he was already dead.
There was somebody on the right corner that threw and got hit.
Okay, so we were right. It was the blocked ball.
It was the blocked ball. Okay, so Jake Smith is out. Colson Bunch is safe. That's a advantage Buckeyes on that exchange there, and here we'll go.
Ball advantage here for the Spartans.
The shot clock was not started right away. We apologize for this right now. There was a delay. He was trying to hit start on the shot clock, which would have, so Michigan State's clock wasn't running. It would have been kind of.
I mean, it wasn't official's timeout anyways, so the boat should just reset. So this isn't a problem.
Yeah, we just want him to get it right here.
That's working out.
Perfect. 18-11 here, second half. All right, we're back off. Spartans with a slight ball advantage, 7-3 here, moving left to right. They're going to go right at Dalton here. And they get him. Dalton tried to pre-counter a little bit there and at least take someone down with him, but wasn't to be had there. Edling will man that right corner now.
Something to note there is that Michigan State still kept ball control and they got all the balls back from that exchange as well, but now slowly.
Oh, Bologna missed a catch right in his stomach there. He'll want to have that one back.
Colson Bunch pleading with his teammates to please, if you have a ball, get up.
Yeah, I know they don't have ball advantage, but they are allowing the Spartans to control every part of the court they want. Seven Spartans, 6 Buckeyes here, 17 minutes to go. All right, so it looks like Jarvis got hit on the foot there. I thought maybe it bounced in front of him, but Pinata Glue, they haven't called his name much, took a shot at Colson, missed just wide. Michigan State almost going to a transition strategy here. Zelenko gets countered by Edling there. This is turning into a real heated. There's a lot going on these sidelines right now. Good block by Krajewski. There's a catch. Xavier Wan takes out Krajewski. That brought in Kinney.
If I'm Ohio State, I'm taking this momentum and I'm riding that wave. This is the best opportunity they have right now.
Bunch misses Pinata Glue low right here. So you got Pinata Glue and Jagger here on the far or in the close side, you got Barabal at the top of your screen, flanked by Zelenko and Rademacher. Down goes Miller. And Berhalter got caught sleeping there by Binyatoglu, I believe. 5-4 player advantage for the Buckeyes now. They've turned this point around. Binyatoglu not backing down from the... I think I missed a kill. We're down to 3 Spartans here. I missed a kill somewhere.
Yeah, I heard some clapping, but I missed it too. 5-3 man advantage.
Ashton Jagger that was taken out in that exchange somewhere.
I got it.
I think Colson getting a little frustration at his team throwing the extra ball there and not taking it, like not trying to keep ball advantage here.
Well placed cross there by Edling, but misses the mark. Ohio State, while they have the man and ball advantage, they kind of need to gain some composure here.
I got to tell you, Binyatoglu has had some really nice accuracy since they've gone down players, and there's a timeout. So Barabal made the throw, and Kevin Wynn, he didn't have any protection there. He didn't have a ball. He didn't have a partner up there with him or anything. So Kevin Wynn wasn't going to allow him to be a sitting duck, and maybe wants to give his guys a blow here real quick too. So each team using one of their timeouts. 13:03 left to go. Second half. Buckeyes trying to cut this lead in half from 3-1 to 3-2 here. Get back in this. I think overtime would feed families here to cap day one.
Oh, absolutely. I'm begging for overtime right now. I'd like to shout out my wife and my daughter Amelia at home for watching. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Thanks for letting Dad have a weekend away.
So you got the number 1 and number 2 in Player of the Year voting right across from each other in Barabal and Edling from last year. This is fun.
Yeah, if you're a fan of the sport, there's nothing better than right now.
That was a catchable throw at Colson, but he's going to go ahead and take. Now they're going to reload. Now they're going to reload for probably a team throw. And they connect.
Great team throw.
That's Juan and Bunch. I got 2 seniors, captain and assistant captain. You got Barabal and Rademacher. Nice dodge by Barabal. Keeps his right foot in bounds first. And down goes Barabal on the team throw from Edling and Bunch. One lone Spartan is Rademacher. This kid's a dangerous catcher, though. They got to be careful. Fortuitous bounce back for the Buckeyes. Colson very nonchalantly. That was good. Big catch, takes out Edling. That's going to bring in a fresh Luke Foco, the sophomore. Three on two. Spartans getting right back into this point now here.
Yeah, you called out his catching and he delivered.
Good spot by Bunch there underneath the block, right in front of Rademacher. And then Rademacher gets tagged on the counter by Bunch. Colson Bunch. Oh, they're going to say no. I thought, okay, Foco was sure he got Bunch.
If I'm Ohio State, I'm getting out right.
Foco hanging tough here against Bunch and Bryan.
I didn't see it, so I'm not
Little crisscross there, missing on either side of Foco there. And they got him to reach. Colson Bunch finishes that point off, so there's the Colson Bunch point.
I've been wanting to say his name. We said his name all point. That point was all Colson Bunch.
Wow.
And sneakily, Max Edling as well.
Yes, and they did a nice job protecting Colson. They were like, in the first half, he did not see much court time. And they definitely unleashed him there. He was a little, maybe a little more fresh in the second half because of his lack of court time in the first half. And I don't mean that as some backhanded compliment.
Right.
Just the way the game flow played out. And they just rode one of their big horses to a point victory right there. So, wow, that's how you shoot up the All-American rankings there with points like that.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? Props to Ohio State for not taking the 3-1 deficit as like a kind of like a death sentence there, if you will.
We talked about like, oh, we hope there's a good game. We hope they keep going. Like they could have kind of mailed it in at that point and said, you know what? Not today. Let's win tomorrow. Let's mail it in. And they could have just kind of let Michigan State get overconfident and end up like winning 5-1. They said, no. We want to make a statement too. So we'll see. He's breathing hard. He's young though.
Yeah, he'll recover.
Heck of a game, and we've got some more. We got people on their feet on the opposite side there, filing in. Full crowd watching this one. The upper decks are full right now. The camera's kind of picking that up over on the side. You love to see that here. It's a heck of a way to watch a dodgeball game.
And nothing better than live college dodgeball.
I got to tell you, I'm loving our ref crew. And Ohio State will back off on the rush again. Ooh, they just missed Kinney low. Colin Miller gets the better of Fliss on that one.
Yeah, Fliss hoping for a trade, praying for a trade, didn't get it.
Long throw, and then Pierretts gets taken out by Edson on the cross. I'm not sure if the viewers can hear, but Coach Wynn on the sideline is screaming for someone to go at Colson Bunch. He's sniffing out that he's a little tired right now. What other Buckeye is going to step up right now? You've seen Bologna make the catches. You've seen Dalton have a point. Bunch have a point. Edson just narrowly, he almost slid into that one here.
Yeah, this game has some stakes. I mean, who do you want to play on day two? Do you want to have a better route to the finals? 1 and 2 are not bad seeds to have, but
Edson gets Colson gets one to go through the block there, and here comes the team throw at Bunch, and they hit him. That's Foco and Krajewski with a well-timed execution of that team throw. It got him buried in the outline too. I don't know if he's going to see the court again this point. That's a big hit on Kemmer. Take a team throw. One bounces back. They miss Edling though. Edling just chest pass resets there. Nice dodge in the corner. Good bounce back for the Spartans, though, and they're going to be able to just reload. Van Fleet then gets countered. I'm not sure why Pirates is on the court right now. He's got to be careful.
Looks like Ohio State called a timeout and nobody knew about it.
That's what it seems like. I don't think Captain Pirates there would have gone on the court otherwise. So I think there is some confusion about whether or not there was actually a timeout here.
All right, Ohio State had timeouts now for the second half.
7:10 to go here. Ohio State trying to tie this up. Depending on how long it takes, if it's under, is it 4 minutes or 2 minutes, that we would just automatically roll right to overtime?
4 minutes.
All right, so if Ohio State's able to tie it, that's probably the way the game flow is going to take us here. Again, if you're Michigan State, there's really no pressure to get this point. You'd like to make that statement, but 3-2 victory does the same thing as a 4-2 victory does for you, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we apologize for the stoppage here. Refs are just trying to get this sorted out. All right, here we go. And we are back underway. Stick with us here. We're going to see some fireworks all the way through to the end. I got a feeling on this one.
Jack, loose, Tico, ball.
We're going to throw it ball. Edling kind of took that play away from them by doing the pre-counter. Smart play.
Yeah, veteran move there from Max Edling. Kind of get them off their base there.
It can be risky if you come up like that and make that throw and kind of miss, and then they have, like, they're easily able to counter, but looks like, sounds like Kent has defeated Ohio. I do not have a final score, but Kent has defeated Ohio. That should, with the loss of Grand Valley, or the loss by Grand Valley, possibly get them back into that 3 seed. We'll see how that shakes out later on.
In surprising fashion, I also believe that moves UVA up to 4.
Wow. 8-4 is a pretty big move, but they've looked impressive all day today. Team throw at Dalton blocked away, but unfortunately they go right back for the Buckeyes. They go right back to the Spartans, and one ball kind of ends up in no man's land in the middle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you're good at blocking, but also when the team throws at you is good at team throwing. That's going to happen. Nice stop there by Jackson Bologna.
That's how you get ball control back there. You got to stop the wall ball there. So that was a good stop by one of the team leaders there, Bologna. Nice block by Brian.
They really want to get Edling out here.
Edson is imploring them to throw at Edling. There's a catch. So I think Kinney got hit twice, and one of them was team caught by Edling there maybe. I got shielded right after the throw.
Yeah, Kenny putting his body on the line to protect Max Edling.
Hey, he's blocking Wobble. Oko with a big high hit. Gets a jumping Berhalter. Down goes Edling. Jake Smith stunting on him a little, holstering that pistol after the kill. I think Will Dalton went down. So it's Bologna and Bryan here, the lone Buckeyes, or I should say the two Buckeyes left. No timeouts.
Nice dodging abilities there by Bologna.
Okay, timeout.
Timeout here for Michigan State.
So Spartans just in the blink of an eye take complete control of this game here, looking to move up as the #1 seed here if they can close this one out. Bologna and Bryan are both known as catchers. I think, this point's not over. Michigan State's just got to be careful. So they'll break huddle after the timeout there.
No, he called a timeout to save bear ball.
Kevin, we don't have any more timeouts. Use one to save bear ball. And we had it right on the scoreboard, so you're out. Thank you. All right, we were just getting a quick clarification. Coach Wynn thought he had 2 timeouts left. He did have one, so it was fine to take that timeout. He now does not have any. Both teams have used both of them. 3:13 to go. Michigan State looking to put an exclamation point on an undefeated day one and extend their undefeated season here against the #1 ranked Buckeyes.
Man, does this just feel like Dodgeball Nationals right now?
It
College
really
Nationals.
does. You can see in the corner we got more fans filtering in, watching this. It's a 1-point game. Good by Bologna to not reach there.
He's really coming to his zone as a player.
I think you're going to see Krajewski and Edson take a shot at him eventually here. That's on 4. Okay, they still get it back. Edson had the ball. Krajewski basically kicked it back out of bounds on accident. See Jackson's, I don't know if the camera can pick up his facial expressions there, but a holy S as the 3 balls just narrowly missed him there. Here comes the throw. Edson's going to, nobody home.
All three, right now.
Good elusiveness and a good reset there by Bryan. They're going to have to start getting kills, or they're going to have to make a catch. And they finally get him in the corner there, and then Bryan flexes on him there.
Even in defeat, Ohio State having fun.
And Ashton Jagger just missed the catch. Bologna celebrating, gets the kill there. And they missed him again. He put his hands up. He's like, can't you hit me? Oh, longer. Zelenko. Oh, they're going to call him out on that one. They finally get him, and the Spartans will win 4-2 to cap off a hell of a day of dodgeball action and seemingly take over that #1 seed. So
Absolutely.
Congratulations to Michigan State on a still undefeated season so far. They'll have to do it 4 more times tomorrow if they want to win the whole thing. Really good start for them. I got to tell you, Colby, objectively, as I'm looking at this, these are the 2 best teams in the country right now. I think they just proved that.
After watching a full day of every other team play dodgeball, absolutely. And if I'm Ohio State, there's a lot of high points you take from this game. I mean, they were never really out of it at any given point besides, a couple times here or there. But, they really did play hard against Michigan State, and they showed why they were the #1 team coming in today.
Absolutely. So congrats to the Spartans here today. I think we're going to maybe try to get an interview with somebody to cap off the broadcast here, but stick with us. Follow us on socials. Check out our Instagram. We're going to be posting bracket. We got a lot of content we got to get through tonight. The content team has to put all that together for bracket, court assignments, things like that. Get the final rankings heading. So stick with us as we get closer to that. All of that should be announced tonight. We'll have the queue times, everything like that, so that you'll know exactly how to watch, where to watch, and what our matchups are going to be. And tomorrow we will decide a national champion. Is Miami going to repeat? Is it going back to Lansing? Is it coming to Ohio State for the first time in 20 years? We're going to answer all those questions tomorrow. But real quick, let's see if we can't get an interview with someone from the Spartan sideline here.
Yeah, I'll go see what I can muster up here. If this is the last game we commentate this weekend.
Been a pleasure,
Been
man.
a pleasure.
I always like getting in the booth with you. I feel like we don't get to do it quite as much, but yeah, let's see if we can cap this broadcast off with an interview with a Spartan here.
All right.
All right, I said we'd try to get an interview real quick. Looks like they sent out Jack Krajewski. First of all, congrats on the big win, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
How does that feel to cap off day one? You keep the undefeated season going, seemingly took over the #1 seed. How does that feel right now?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it feels great. We've always thought that we were the #1 team, and so we were glad that we got to show that today. But the job's not done. It's a good win momentarily, and we'll be riding on the high, but we just need to make sure that we keep our mindset on the right goal and be ready tomorrow.
So Coach Wynn, one of the best in the business right here. You guys jumped out to a bit of a lead. Ohio State was coming back. After they got it down to a 1-point game, what did he say to you in that huddle there? Like, what kind of adjustments did he have you guys make to finally, put this one to bed?
Yeah, he just had to play our game. We're confident in our play style, and we're confident in our players. And so we knew that if we just don't give into the chaos and just keep playing within our strategy, and just let the game do the talking, that would be the best way forward for us. And so that's what we just try to do, is just keep it calm and just do what we've practiced.
All right, so right now you guys are the reigning MDC champs, undefeated, seemingly going to be ranked #1. How's it going to end tomorrow? Give me a prediction.
I mean, 4-0, of course.
All right.
Nothing less. Yeah.
Good. I appreciate not being modest and be like, oh, we just got to play it out. You tell it like it is, and I appreciate that.
No, championship's coming tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Get some rest, and thank you for doing the sideline interview. Congratulations again, and go
Thank you
get some
very much.
food, and have a good weekend.
All right, you too.
Have a good day tomorrow. I guess I'm going to sign off now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be the last one here to sign us off, but thank you for joining us here. All-day broadcast. Day one concluded now. Follow us on socials. Check out all of our posts. We'll be posting bracket, rankings, and all of that within the next couple of hours, along with schedule, and you'll be able to figure out where to watch, how to watch tomorrow. But I'm going to go ahead and sign us off now. Thanks for joining us here in Athens, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.